There we go. Alright, now that we've got all that set up. There is no escape after all. Or, I mean, whatever. Hello, Stukia. Oh, hang on. Looks like I don't have the chat set up perfectly. Let me move this in a bit. There we go. That should do it. Which cinematic, Brigwin? Hello, Eagle Scout. Hello, Raskor. Hello, Drake. I need a toothpick. Behold. So which, Bragwin, you haven't really told me what you're talking about yet. Oh, must I destroy you forever? Which I suppose I could do so. Oh, by the way, I'd just like to state, flat out, for all to know and hear, and I quote, this is at the Q&A, will Garrosh be redeemed? The answer is no. From the developers. Hey, Resurray. God, this is going to take me forever to go through. Holy moly. And then there's PvP stuff. No one cares about PvP stuff. No one cares about PvP stuff, right? Okay, good. I'm glad we're in a conjunction here. I want to share exactly one of the Q&A questions with you, sis. Will Garrosh be redeemed? No.
But he'll get a satisfying ending.
For him and for us. Like, I'm telling you, we're going to kill him in that starter instance. He's going to succeed at stopping the blood of Manaroth or whatever, right? And then we're going to kill him. I guarantee you, that's what's going to happen, based on that.
We're just going to rewrite history by doing that.
Yep. And that's actually interesting.
With the future?
See, I was going to say, that actually is an intriguing concept. Not a good one, necessarily, but intriguing.
We're just going to replay everything that we've done thus far.
Yeah, why not? I'm kidding. But seriously, though, that wouldn't surprise me. I love you. I'll be up as early as I can tomorrow to be ready to go at 11. Unless we're not on, in which case tell me no. 1 blink for yes, 2 blinks for no. That's 7 so far. What? 8, okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, oh god! Anyways, seriously though. Yes, no.
Why do I have to keep reaffirming that we're going? I've said we're going.
Okay,
I haven't told
okay.
you we're not. If
Okay.
plans change, I will inform you. You don't have to ask anymore.
Okay. So, hi Marquis. What's going on? No, Bragwin, I have not. Although,
Hey, Marquise?
Marquis, I actually asked him. Although, I usually don't actually watch them usually. Omni needs to ask you something anime related.
I'm sitting here.
Yes, I know. He does not know that. Omni is foolish and stupid. He will never understand, because he didn't like Final Fantasy IV. And therefore...
Foolish and stupid to just ask him a question.
Ojunix apparently also has a question.
Oh, Junix, you get to ask no questions because you used the muffin cannon on me.
That's a good point. You did, Ojunix. The good news is Arthas looks really cool here. This is actually one of my favorite pictures of him, so, can you read that?
Dragonauts was good, but I never finished watching it because when it came out, it was all... It was only on Funimation and you could only buy it. They didn't have... Funimation's really good about their copywriting. So, you couldn't watch it. So I watched, like, the first part of it. Because that's all that they've released. Dragon Crisis, I'm not familiar with that one.
Okay, there's your answers. By the way, I know a lot of you are going to be asking BlizzCon questions. I'm going to have to figure out a way to summarize all the news because there's a lot of it, but synopsis, yes, we know what the new WoW expansion is. Yes, it's time travel. Yes, the story's ridiculous. Yes, everything else is awesome about it. There's my synopsis.
My synopsis is, they're fucking retarded.
What's your language? On my stream.
Okay, they're flipping retarded.
Thank you. Hey, Diego.
That is your only cuss word. You use it liberally.
Actually, no, I don't. I have gotten really, really good about not using it.
Spree
I have gotten really good about using it.
Was fuck, or various forms of fuck.
Please watch your language on my stream.
No.
Please.
No.
Suppose I'll unmute here so you can actually answer the question appropriately.
Oh, Junix, this is real life. If I'm going to be reborn as a race other than human, then I'm not going to lead a very nice life. So I would like to be reborn as a human.
I would not, of course, but then again...
I would be reborn as a computer, where he could sit there and be non-biological, or some other form of robot where his only function in life was to be told what to do by some human.
No, actually, I'd probably go with an android where I had self-awareness and was not biological.
Androids don't exist yet.
However, since we can choose any race within the realm of fantasy, at least I'm assuming that's the question.
That's not what he said. If you could be
that is a good point, because that is actually a pretty good point.
Reality.
Okay, so Ojunix, I'm sorry, given your question, I have to agree. I would choose to be reborn as a corpse. Just get it over with. There you go, he has clarified within fantasy. So, now that he has clarified his question. I would choose a Q, by the way.
What's a Q?
Something that is omniscient and omnipotent. Don't look at me like that. Why are you slapping me for that? Of course I would pick that, so I could actually do things. Duh. The exact opposite of now, you know? No, no more slapping. What is this, Harry Potter? I must not tell lies. Props to anyone who actually gets that reference. Oh, by the way, Sam says hi. And whoops. And huggles. Any questions?
So weird.
Okay. So, at the capital city of Lorerun, near the ruined palace gardens, Archimonde's pet dreadlords discuss their current plans for the Scourge.
No, I'm not.
Right, I
Okay,
gotta...
if I was mad at you, Ojunix, I would have come to you and I would have said, Ojunix, I'm mad at you. This is why. And this is what I would prefer you do.
It's been months since we last heard from Lord Archimonde. I grow tired of watching over these rotting undead. What are we still doing here?
We were charged with overseeing this land, Deatherrock. It is our duty to remain here and ensure that the Scourge is ready for action. True, though we should have received some kind of orders by now.
The Legion was defeated months ago. How could they not know?
Impossible to say. But the longer they remain in command, the more they run the Scourge into the ground.
What? Who could possibly...
Greetings, Dreadlords. I should thank you for looking after my kingdom during my absence. However, I won't be requiring your services any longer.
Prince Arthas, this land is ours. The Scourge belongs to the Legion.
Not anymore, demon. Your masters have been defeated. The Legion is undone. Your deaths will complete the circle.
Never! This isn't over, human.
We knew you would return to us, Prince Arthas.
I have returned, Lich, but you will now address me as king. This is, after all, my land. Now we must secure the kingdom by scouring the last remnants of humanity from it.
But my king, the humans have begun to abandon their villages. They are fleeing to the canyon passes. If they escape into the mountains, it will be impossible to hunt them all down.
Then we must slaughter them before they escape. Their deaths will be a fitting tribute to Ner'zhul.
You look so old.
Yeah, no kidding.
Looks like a corpse here.
Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so. First and foremost, screw those humans. They must all burn. They are human, after all. They kind of have it coming, if you think about it. Alright, so. We have control over 3 bases this mission, and many people agree that this is the second hardest mission in the entire campaign on hard mode. If you doubt that, yeah. Okay, so first and foremost, I need
Ojunix, what's your
3.
question?
1, 2, 3. Ojunix, are you not asking questions again? What did I tell you about doing that, huh? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. No good. Kill the caravans. Okay, we got it. We're good, guys. We're good. Nobody survived. Nobody. It's okay. Okay.
You should turn him into a ghoul.
Yes. See? Now he's like.
How did he end up spawning over
Hang
there?
on. There's that better. Okay. So, one person once asked me, why is it that the Dreadlords always flee whenever the whenever Arthas shows up, there's actually several answers for that, and both of them are kind of the obvious one. When it comes down to it, the Dreadlords, despite their considerable crafting skill, their considerable knowledge and manipulative skill, they're not exactly what you would call fighters by themselves, right?
Oh. We never answered that.
Oh, I guess we didn't. I did. I said I'd be a Q.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, the point I'm trying to get to here is that direct fights with someone who is probably their superior at this point is not someone they could actually be defeated by, and as Bragwin just pointed out, Frostmourne can actually kill, for real kill, a Dreadlord, and so they were obviously flat terrified of that possibility. So yeah, even though they maybe have defeated Arthas at that particular juncture,
Killing the town right next to that base.
I'm still building up. Got to build up first. Even though they might have been able to do that, it is debatable and questionable, and they would not have taken the risk. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and fill those out with ghouls. Alright, is my force ready? Is my army ready? No, it is not. Why is my army not ready? Oh, because they're still building. So, the coup, Omni? Drake, there's actually several reasons why they would not know. After all, the overall level of demonic energy in the world hasn't actually gone down any because it was never actually raised all that much, as weird as that sounds. Archimonde shows up, leaves, and then takes all his forces, off to Neverland. And then, we're going to go ahead and turn that on. That's a great ability, by the way. And then for all intents and purposes, nothing else actually happens for months, and so they're just waiting for the word, and there's no... They would know if they'd won, because, they knew what the plan was, and so they would feel the Well of Eternity be like... But that didn't happen, and nothing ever happened as far as their loss, so they probably just assumed the campaign was taking a while. And, as I already pointed out, several months is not exactly an out-of-bounds period of time for a campaign to occur, if you follow me. Okay, we need to get up here. Frickin' caravans, I swear. Whatever. Let's go kill some humans, shall we? Alright. Kill the humans, kill the humans, kill them all, make them dead, then they will join us as undead. Kill them humans, everyone. Yeah, I know, it's a terrible usage of that song. And yeah, Bragwin points out another good thing. They don't actually have very good communications abilities other than someone teleporting to and from to do it. Hello. That's a paladin, and now it's someone who's invincible. Arthas, you wear your father's crown as if you earned it. You may kill me, but my brethren will never stop hounding you.
I can't believe any of you survived the first purge. No matter. After today, your self-righteous order will cease to exist.
Unfortunately, no. The paladins will keep going on. And I say unfortunately because there's just as many bad paladins as good. Scarlet Crusade. Anyways. Actually, Omni, I did used to sing a lot more than I do now. And I used to think I was a good singer, and then more and more people started yelling at me for being off-key because of my tone deafness. And it just kind of started bothering me, and I already have a lot of self-confidence issues, so I just kind of stopped after a while.
There's a red mark on the back of your hand where I smacked you.
You did smack me pretty hard and repeatedly, my dear.
You deserved it.
I don't know if that's true or not. By the way, interesting
Smack you on your head.
interesting point of foreshadowing here. Good example of gameplay and story integration. Arthas over here, Death Knight Arthas, is... Here, I'll just demonstrate. Death Knight Arthas is level 10. Kel'Thuzad is level 10. Sylvanas is level 2. So in case anybody had any doubts where this storyline is going to be going, we are obviously going to be following her, because G'dur, as the saying goes. Alright, where's the next one? Onwards! Ojunix, you kind of missed it, but... Good night, dear. But, yes, please. Could you heat it up, please? Okay, I'll live without then. Yes! Not that many. Well, refugees. Anyways, Ojunix, in answer to that, there was a purging, I should say, of the Paladin Order that we never really saw per se on camera. We only saw them kill, I think a grand total of like 5 Paladins or something like that. But in lore terms, it was truly a purge of the Paladin Order, and they really did kill a lot more than that, so yeah. However, as has been already mentioned, I just got my forces split up. Hang on, I can fix that. There we go. Okay, now back over here. Quite a few of the Paladins survived, unfortunately. I mentioned that because it is that exact same purge which actually led to the very foundation of the Scarlet Crusade. Thank you. Thank you. No more. Oh my god. Hang on. Cookie-related emergency. Oh my god. Oh my god, it got everywhere. No! Didn't get on the floor. I guess. Dang it, sis. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You did it on purpose, admit it. Go to bed, sis. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I have to actually stand up to de-cookie crumb myself. Yes, Marquis. Hang on a second. Here you go. Enjoy the cookie. There. Okay. Okay. Cookie-free. And proud to be. Sorry about that. You're welcome, Marquis. They are very good. By the way, while I have certain things to say about this campaign, most of what I really wanted to talk about I've already talked about. So if anybody has any questions about Warcraft, I would prefer you keep them Warcraft related. Or BlizzCon related, because I know everyone's really excited about that. But if anybody has any questions, please feel free to go ahead and be like, hey, arsh, blah, 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 and I'll be like, because I actually speak Simlish. Sorry, I really like the undead music. Always have. For the Forsaken. So far, the only real news, Omni, at least as of the last I checked, which was 22 minutes ago, is the new expansion and more information about Heroes of the Storm, which looks awesome, by the way. One of the things I'm actually really wanting to do is go ahead and pick up Heroes of the Thing and basically kind of set up a group with you guys, friends and otherwise viewers who are, hang on, who we could play together, in other words, because I've always felt that MOBA games are best enjoyed when they are enjoyed with friends. Because, as I've said before, any MOBA game has the same problem. The community is such an acidic, terrible thing in general, right? In general. I'm not trying to talk bad about anyone. But if you're playing with friends, people you already know, then it's like, yeah, you know what I'm going with, right? So, that's the idea here, in a nutshell. Well, Smith Devil, you apparently know something I do not. Which would not surprise me, because I haven't looked at news in about 22 minutes, as I just mentioned. No. Okay, now I need to get a full force to get going to get this place down. I know that, because I know this place is really well defended. Yeah, exactly, Ojunix. That's exactly what I want to do. I also agree, Marquis. However, I think what they're going to do is actually is something I could at least be okay with. What I think they're going to do with Garrosh is because we know for a fact. By the way, yes, spoilers for BlizzCon are okay. Just to make that clear. I'll get to your question in a bit. By the way, Evil Knights. I do genuinely think that what will happen is we know there's a starter instance, right? And this instance is going to be very much like the Death Knight starter instance, contained, and it's going to lead into the events of us going into the past, right? I think it is very likely, based on everything that's happened, that we will end up killing Garrosh in that instance, but he will succeed in his goal to reverse time and prevent the drinking of the blood of Manaroth for whatever reason. And I think that's how that's going to happen, and we will finally have executed that Madchen. And at the same time, naturally, he will have accomplished his goal, and now we will have to deal with all the consequences of being in the past and the altered timeline, and possibly fixing it, or possibly living with it. And that's the real question that I haven't really heard too much information about. But of course, there's not going to be. I mean, the expansion was announced like 4 hours ago. It's not even that late. It's only like 6. Oh, I know exactly what Garrosh is planning to change in time, and I could have told you this even if they hadn't already announced it. Garrosh wants to prevent the drinking of the blood of Manaroth. That's it, the end. There's nothing else to share here. Why, Brigwin? I don't understand that question. As I've said before, Garrosh is not only an idiot, he is someone who has no center. Everything he's actually cared about in his entire life is because someone else has said he should care about it. So one of the things Garrosh has always felt strongly about, even though he has no personal reason to do so, and even though he himself does not actually agree with this mindset, is he has always believed that the Fel corruption was a bad thing. He obviously doesn't understand it, and he doesn't comprehend it, but, you know, Fel corruption bad. And that hasn't ever really changed, if you know what I mean. So he still thinks, you know, Fel corruption bad, and he still thinks that the best path towards, you know, the future would be to prevent that. Do I think we'll meet a young Garrosh? I hope not, because all I'm going to want to do is kill him. I know, crimes they haven't committed yet, but frankly, I don't care. Not in that case. You, Flago? I don't know what you're doing here. However, it's nice to see you. What's up? How you doing? It's always good to see people in my stream. Well, yes and no, but mostly no, Demonium. Arthas was replaced, would be a better way to put that, by the mindset of, by the mindset. That's one of the reasons I try to distinguish in my mind when I say the difference between Arthas and Death Knight Arthas, because they are two distinct individuals, and the person I'm playing as right now, that guy, that's Death Knight Arthas. Arthas is in the sword right now. Do I have enough? No, I don't. I need another Banshee. There we go. And yeah, Smith Devil is absolutely correct. Garrosh is just a young kid. That's kind of why I said, you know, you guys were actually probably looking at me kind of weird for saying I'd still kill him, even though he's, you know, young. Yes and no, Marquis. Despite being characters who both very, very, very much influenced the entire course of the entire series, Ner'zhul and Gul'dan haven't actually been seen on screen virtually at all, so it is actually kind of cool to actually see them in action again, if you follow me. And so I think, on paper, it's a good thing, and I like it. No, I haven't, Holy Smite. Oh, hang on. Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Whoops. I'm retarded. Okay, kill him. Oh my god, there's a frickin' paladin in there too. No wonder. Okay, you guys, attack that. Okay, now attack that. You guys, attack that. Now attack that. God, do I have to micro everything? Just because you're stupid? Hey, yo, come over here. Attack that. Attack that. Keep attacking. There you go. God damn. That's probably enough. Oh, shoot. Fortunately, I planned for that. Bong. I got distracted by an epic battle. Yeah, Ner'zhul was actually a pretty decent guy, and I argue still is. I know it's kind of complicated, and it's not quite that simple, but long and the short of it is, it's complicated. I guess that really is the long and the short of it. I still think that Ner'zhul, even if he wasn't consumed by the essence of Gul'dan, I still think he was at the very least corrupted by it. In fact, I know he was corrupted by it. That's continuity. Hi. Arthas, get back here. Death Knight Arthas. We don't want you to die right now.
He's dying.
Death Knight Arthas. God, I hate paladins.
Did you just send him back there so that he would stop dying?
No, I gotta retreat entirely. Fleh.
Why?
Because I lost.
Oh.
Good news is... Well, I guess there's no good news. Never mind.
So you're leaving those forces behind.
It's okay. I have masses of skeletons, which will win me the day.
You have an entire army full of...
Go, my skeleton minions. Kill them all! But yeah, wait, what am I not saying, Marquis? What am I not saying? 4 more Necros! That's what I'm saying. 4 more Necros! 4 more Necros!
Might as well make 6 more Necros. You've got one that's nearly dead.
Okay. More Necros. Go, my militant... Militant? Skeleton minions. God, I am so stupid sometimes.
My skeletons?
My skeletons.
No, skeletons.
No, I'm gonna stick with skeletons.
Skeletons?
Yes.
Skeletal paladins?
By the way, I have a paladin, Marquis. In fact, he was my main character. Well, one of my mains in. Until he died.
He didn't die.
All right. Hey, worse than died. Hello, onesie. Spoiler alert.
So you're just letting Sylvanas chill.
She's fine.
She's too squishy.
Yeah. And she only has banshees and ghouls.
You can't send other ones up there to sit with her?
I could eventually, but I'd have to get there. Alright, so let's see what news has been happening in the last 20 minutes.
Art!
Yay!
That is a brilliant update.
I like that.
They're
Bah.
doing Q&A, apparently.
Illyria and Turelion will not be in the expansion.
I don't know who those people are.
Interesting. Nothing really new. Khadgar is going to be there at least, which is nice. Like Mandy from West Wing. They exist, we swear. Honest. Oh my god, why do A-bombs take so long to build? Why? Yes, they did, Raskor. It almost makes you wonder why they'd be on the warpath. Oh, wait, that's right. Garrosh. Damn it, Garrosh. I already hate your guts. You want me to hate your guts more? Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Well then, I accept that. Yes, I am, Marquis. Of all the new features, that's probably the one that excites me the most, strangely enough. Because I've been one of those people who's been wanting player housing in World of Warcraft for many, many years. And, well, put succinctly, I admit that as a designer, and looking back on it, player housing is not the kind of thing that really fits in Warcraft as much as it does in other settings like Lotro and Asheron's Call. However, a garrison, a fortress, which we have units and enforcements and all that kind of thing, and yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So I like the fact that that's actually what they're going with as far as the, the player housing element of things. Just my take on it. As for Thrall's parents, well, we do know for a fact Duraton is in. Like, we know that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts there. The real question is whether or not What's-Her-Face will be in. I don't even remember her name off the top of my head. That's because you haven't played it, Omni. Yes, I know, Marquis. I saw the whole Q&A. It all looks awesome. I am very excited about it. Seriously, I am. Oh god, I missed one. Go! Go! Oh my god, I can't believe I missed one. No. Wow. Whatever. They had a lot of info about the garrison, so it was one of the things that they had the most info about. No, Marquez, if I was to relate it something, I'd say it's an upgraded version of the farm they were already doing. I do like the fact that you can actually visit other players' garrisons. That makes a lot of sense to me. And enables all sorts of other gameplay features, including the one they've already mentioned, which is trading resources one with another. Which sounds really cool. At least to me. But I understand, not everyone's going to find that stuff fascinating. It is entirely understandable. Well, that's a good question, Ojunix, because Ner'zhul wasn't evil until... well, not really for a while, honestly. I would say arguably he wasn't evil until he consumed the skull of Gul'dan, if I had to actually put a number on it. So, there's plenty of opportunities for him to, you know, not be evil. That being said, I guess we'll see. Because it is worth noting that even though he was not evil prior to things happening, Ner'zhul was still very ambitious. Not evil. But ambition can lead itself to its own problems. Ba-ba-da-ba, kill them all, kill all of them. Well, that wouldn't surprise me, Ojunix, because Gul'dan was evil before the demons showed up. So, yeah, that really wouldn't surprise me. I mean, holy hell, man. Dude, Arthas would be a totally awesome Indiana Jones. Alright, I've gone as far as I can, haven't I? Now I have to take the middle town down here, I believe. Well, that is a good question, Ojunix. And to my knowledge, we have no information about it, like, at all. So, I suppose my answer to you would be, which I know isn't the most informative answer, but it is the truth. Yeah, screw it. Kill them all, kill them all. Meh. Hello, Wilson. To my knowledge, Ojunix, that is still true, but as far as confirmed, no. There is still the possibility of more information being given. Hello, Janine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, so that is actually an interesting thing. Why is there new leveling areas when we have no information about a new class or a new race? Now, one thing my sister said, which I actually really like, is, see, a lot of people would be okay with there being no new race or class, even though it's the first time WoW's ever done that, if they allowed, you know, if they updated the models, which they're already doing, right? We know that. However, what if, not only in addition to updating the models, they also made it so that you can finally play as any given class or race on any given side? Now, I know some people who would really, really like that. And I know some people who would really, really hate that. So, that's probably kind of a controversial move. But then again, simply not making any new class or thing is kind of a controversial move to begin with. So, shrug, as they say. Yeah, exactly, Holy Smite. And Paladin Orc Ally? Hell yeah. Me? I would bring back my old Night Elf warrior. She was awesome. And I'm an idiot, and I'm not paying attention. No, whatever. If I let too many of those escape, then I lose the mission, so I need to be paying slightly more attention. 10 humans. Filthy humans. Nope, nope, no. Micro, 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 micro. Come on out. No. There we go. I'll let you die, because you don't matter that much. I will, however, kill you. Man, I'm just crushing the hell out of them. What the crap? I'm actually really confused by this. I was expecting to be losing this battle. I am winning by like a landslide. Oh well, we win. Go! Wait, nope, nope, nope. Don't be overconfident. That's clearly the trap. Where's that ghoul? Lawful violent instead of lawful good? So he's like the Scarlet Crusaders? I'm just kidding. I've seen plenty of examples of that. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Well, that's an interesting point, Bragwin. Now, one of the questions that I think is the most important to think, speaking as a writer, speaking as a designer, is, are we changing history, or are we trying to fix history? That's really the question I think is the most important one. And honestly, we have so little information on the subject that, you know, I have no idea how to determine what comes of that. Why can I see in here? Anyways, so is basically my own answer to this, but my automatic assumption is fixing it. But it is worth noting that that is just an assumption, and we need to back the hell out of this town, like right now. You know, it is still possible to have a situation where, okay, now we turn around. Even though I'm going to lose an A-bomb as a result of that, but that's okay. Well, yeah, exactly, Janine. That's basically the thought process. Is this actually? That's really what it comes to. Is this an expansion or is this a prequel expansion? And the obvious answer is it of course an expansion. We're just here to fix the timeline. But it is worth noting that that is not an automatic, and there's a lot of potential here, which may or may not be a good thing. Yeah, whatever. I wasn't ordering you guys. I was ordering my own forces here. I doubt the Infinite Drakes will return. That storyline has basically reached its conclusion. That being said, it would make sense for them to come back. However, Marquis points out another thing, because WoW has always been an alternate timelines kind of deal. And I'm losing this battle. Wow, I'm losing so hardcore. I don't feel like taking more losses and taking more time, so let's just withdraw. I always hate taking out this damn spot. Anyways, the whole "it's a different timeline" thing is something that has to be kept into mind and considered, because Warcraft does have alternate timelines. So that could very well be exactly what we're dealing with here. Really? You're still chasing us? You gotta be kidding me. Really? You really are. Now, the problem with alternate timelines is what Raskor just mentioned, the idea that it doesn't matter what we do here, because we're just basically playing around, you know, that nothing we do actually has any consequence or impact. But that's one of the reasons I wouldn't personally do that kind of thing if I was in charge of the story. But it is very likely that what will end up happening is, for whatever reason, we will end up either completing or fulfilling or otherwise dealing with this whole situation. And if I had to put numbers on it, I would say that we're not actually going to fix the timeline completely and restore everything, but what we are going to do is kind of merge the two timelines. What? God damn it, I am not paying attention. And so in that merging, we will have a new timeline. And no, I don't really mean like Command & Conquer 2 did, or Red Alert 2, excuse me. I mean, you know... Well, actually, I guess that is kind of what I mean, but whatever. You get where I'm going with this. At least I hope you get where I'm going with this, because if you don't, screw you! But no, seriously. Hello, Kaon. And, as far as the person helping him, I do not think it's the gentleman we helped, whose name I can't think of off the top of my mind. He's the opposite of Kronos, I remember that. I think it is far more likely that it is either someone we haven't met yet, or someone... You know what? I don't feel like dealing with this. Someone we haven't met yet, or someone that we have otherwise engaged in interactions with, or haven't engaged in interactions with, and that is the source of the entire problem that we've been having up until this point in time. Because one of my own personal theories is Sordormi. I've already mentioned this earlier. Sordormi is killed. We know that, right? Or at least we think she's killed, something like that. So Sordormi is killed, and as a result of that, I think that's actually going to be the impetus, her death providing the power, the energy, the whatever, in order to cause Garrosh to be able to go back. And then I think it is likely that we will have to do something else, probably with Nozdormu, as was pointed out, in order to be able to go back and fix and repair the situation ourselves. So, just some thoughts. And yeah, Raskor, that's another way. This could be a closed paradox. This could be the situation where we complete the timeline. It wouldn't surprise me, to be completely honest with you. In fact, I actually rather like closed paradoxes that are done well, and I know you're going to hate me for this, but I'm going to point one out. It's called Final Fantasy VIII, and I actually do like the way they complete that particular paradox, that particular timeline within it, you know what I mean? So, shrug, as they say. We'll see. Not enough information to actually tell yet, just enough information to speculate on. Cookies. I said that in my FF8 video, Junix, you know that. Don't give me that. Okay, so this time, no survivors. Kill the innocent first. Okay, innocent are dead. We're safe now. Frickin' innocent, I swear. Always getting in my way. Yeah, we're fine here. I suppose I could actually do this mission as you're intended to. I don't actually like doing that, because I'm weird. I don't actually have a good reason for it. I just don't enjoy doing it like that. Now, it is also worth noting there's another possibility here, and that is that, well, it's kind of similar to the merge timeline. The idea here is that we will create a situation in which we prevent the demonic horde from happening, but we, that is to say the player characters and the main heroes of Azeroth, are unaffected by this change, and now that the timelines are changed, we end up in a situation where we're dealing with you know, the Burning Legion's first invasion, or I should say the second invasion, and you get that point. I don't think they're going to go that way with it, and I think that would be really disappointing if they did, but it is something that is at least possible, for good and for ill. Anyways, this is how you're actually supposed to do this mission. You get the three forces together, which I'm working on doing as we speak. And then you're supposed to have a few guys that you leave behind. And the guys that you leave behind take out the roaming patrols of people who are desperately trying to escape you from murdering them. So... And we'll go ahead and start doing that to speed this up. And there's my third one. The reason I usually don't like doing that is because the other two forces are really limited. Necros and ghouls up here with Kel'Thuzad. Ghouls and banshees with Sylvanas. However, interestingly enough, that is basically how the next mission is going to go when we play as Sylvanas, because she's only going to have at her disposal, you know, the ghouls and banshees, and that's actually a plot point, or a lore point, or whatever you want to call that. Really well done one, I might add. Get rid of the tower, you morons. Whatever. You're fine. Where? Oh, here. Never mind. Sylvanas is actually really, really weak early on, and that's one of the reasons her missions are so challenging. I do apologize. I'm probably going to suck a little bit, honestly. Especially in the next mission. But holy moly. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and withdraw with you, actually. Actually, we're just going to flat run. Flat run. Kill the innocent. Slaughter them all. Anyone remember the Death Knight starter zone whenever they play this mission? No survivors. I just erased my other group. Whoops. Thrall isn't out of the picture. I just think he should be. I've already talked about this. Thrall's story is done. Woo, cutscene. What the?
Danger draws near. Power is fading. Time is running out.
King Arthas, do you need assistance?
No, the pain is past. But my powers are diminished. Something is terribly wrong here.
Shall we recall our forces?
No, I will finish the hunt. We'll solve this mystery once our business is done.
Dun, dun, dun. So, in response to your question, yes, Raskor, that is the very first time we ever actually hear the Lich King. That is to say, the first Lich King, to be succinct about that. Whoops, hello. Now, by the way, I actually agree, Drake. I think the garrison should be in Azeroth. I get the point of having it in Draenor. I just think it should be in Azeroth, but shrug, whatever. Alright, Argilix, how do I think they'll all react to this? I have absolutely no idea, and you know why? Because I don't know what's happening. We still don't know what is actually happening. We don't have enough information to really answer that. Are we making... the biggest question in my mind that will determine everything is this an alternate timeline? By what means are we going back, and can we return? In lore, not in gameplay. Obviously, we're going to be able to get back to the rest of the world. That'd be silly if we couldn't. And why is my door open? That's actually a really good question. I'll be right back. Seriously, those are the two questions. I'm not sure why I said three. Those are the three big points. Once we understand the answers to those questions, we can speculate further. But until we do know the answers, all we can do is purely speculate. We have no information on what's actually happening. And therefore we cannot determine how anyone else would react to it, because we can't react to it yet. Hey, Agamemnon. Nice to see you. I'm really looking forward to this. I love these missions. These missions are so awesome and so fun and so everything. Anyways, so Yeah, I agree with Unix. As I was describing it to my friend and best friend and awesome guy, Pax, the story sounds retarded. I'm sorry, I'll just be blunt. The story sounds pretty retarded. Garrosh escapes, goes back in time, and takes us back to the time of the Iron Horde. What? That sounds ludicrous. However, everything I've heard about the gameplay of this expansion and what they're doing with the mechanics and the world and all that fun stuff sounds incredible. So like I said, I'm in a weird spot about this expansion. Now, based on what I know now here's a question I have for all of you, and I know not all of you play WoW, but assuming you do or care. If knowing only what we know as of this exact moment, would you pick up this expansion right now? Yes or no? Oh god, I'm about to lose the match. Wait, no I'm not, because I got the backups. Oh, thank god for that. Whew. I will not answer my answer until you guys do, because I don't want to taint anybody's opinion. Wow, that is a lot of yeses. My goodness. I'm actually surprised by that, to be honest with you. For reference, okay, I'll go ahead and tell you. My answer is also yes. Based on what I know, even though the story is, I'm willing to give them a shot, and I like enough of what they're doing to be in favor of it. So knowing what I know now, yeah, I probably would. I suppose I should say will pick it up.
At last, the alliance is finished.
Not quite yet.
Once we round up the
Arthas.
last stragglers, we should be... Ugh, not again.
It is I, the Lich King. Danger draws near the frozen throne. You must return to Northrend immediately. Obey!
My king, you are not well.
Take me back to the capital. I have a long journey ahead of me.
You are correct, Janine. And it is worth noting that when Pandaria came out, a lot of people's reaction was basically the same thing. Including mine, admittedly. Not the same, but, you know, because we didn't know that much about Pandaria. But, you know, for those of you who don't remember, before Pandaria came out, after Cataclysm, everyone thought it would be the Naga expansion, you know, N'Zoth, the old gods, Ashara, or the Legion. Instead, we got Pandaria. Pandaria was awesome, in my opinion. They had some stumblings when the launch was bad and the initial thing was bad, but then it was awesome from like that point on. Then we had and so my point is that we have the similar situation here. So I am willing to go ahead and give him a bit of a thing here. Now, Marquis, that is a very interesting question, because what actually is happening here, if you'll forgive me for spoiling and skipping ahead a bit here, Ner'zhul's power is waning because the spell that Illidan was weaving in order to destroy Icecrown and a chunk of Northrend was partially successful. Just because it wasn't allowed to complete it doesn't mean it wasn't very injuring. So Ner'zhul, or Gul'dan, or whatever it is, the first Lich King, his essence, his power is significantly weakened. And so at this point in time, he cannot command the Scourge. However, what he can do is command an individual, and so he does push all of his will directly into Death Knight Arthas, because he believes Death Knight Arthas is his only chance of salvation. And even that will end at the end. We'll talk about that later. Oh, cutscene!
Lady Sylvanas, we are pleased that you came.
How could I not? For some reason, I no longer hear the Lich King's voice in my head. My will is my own once again. You Dreadlords seem to know why.
We've discovered that the Lich King is losing his power. As it wanes, so too does his ability to command undead such as you.
And what of King Arthas? What about his powers?
Though his runeblade Frostmourne carries powerful enchantments, Arthas's own powers...
It's worth noting this is a lie.
in time. It is inevitable.
You seek to overthrow him, and you want my help to do it.
The Legion may be defeated, but we are the Nathrazim. We'll not let some upstart human get the best of us. Arthas must fall.
The Lich Kel'Thuzad is far too loyal to betray his master. But you, on the other hand...
Hate him. I have my own reasons for seeking vengeance. Arthas murdered my people and turned me into this monstrosity. I may take part in your bloody coup, but I will do so in my own way.
I, for one, do not trust her. Her heart is still elven. She will never side with us.
Don't be too hasty. She has great spirit, but her hatred for Arthas will ultimately serve our cause. Agreed. Well, if that's settled, let the festivities commence.
Now, those of you who have played World of Warcraft and not this probably recognize all three of those Dreadlords. I just want to pause for a moment and comment on something. Balnazar was always the leader of that particular group. Those three are brothers, by the way. But, yeah, I agree, Adamemnon. But Balnazar is very pompous, very leader-like. He is basically a military commander. It's no wonder, because he, spoiler alert, is actually the one who founded the Scarlet Crusade. Yes, really, Balnazar is the one who pushed for that. Now, yes, I know technically he is not the origination of it, but the Scarlet Crusade did not become the Scarlet Crusade until Balnazar really moved in and started taking over and pushing for it. Do try to think about that for a moment, that a Dreadlord, a true demon, not a fel, is the primary motivator behind a force of paladins. Yeah, anyways, moving on. The reason I bring this up, though, is actually because of Varimathras. Now, there is a name you should know if you know anything about World of Warcraft at all. He was a major focus, he was a major part of the game all the way up until and including Wrath. And the reason why is because Varimathras of the three was the most subtle. He was quiet, he was manipulative, he was very intelligent. One of his quotes, when you have control of him later on in the game, is, and I quote, "I'm always on the winning side." Varimathras, you may think that quote means that he's willing to turncoat at a moment's notice, but that's actually not what he means. Varimathras is so cunning and so much of a puppet master that he will switch sides and then make that side his. He doesn't join you. He pretends to join you and slowly turns you into his side, and that's why he is always on the winning side. He is a truly deadly, dangerous villain, and I cannot believe Sylvanas let him live. However, it is worth noting that, as was already pointed out, the Dreadlords are very good at cunning at manipulating someone who already has a wildly destroyed soul and is already suffering from so many mental and emotional issues. And Lord knows Sylvanas has been through hell and back, kinda literally. So I can't really blame her per se, even though what she does is incredibly stupid. But it is worth noting that it does fully bite her in the ass later on. She fully gets bit for that. She is lucky she survived that incident.
So the seizures have been getting worse?
Yes. With my powers drained, I can barely command my own warriors. The Lich King warned me that if I didn't reach Northrend soon, all could be lost.
Fear not, my king. Everything is being prepared for your departure. The ships are waiting at the coast, and...
There's been a change of plans, King Arthas. You're not going anywhere.
Assassins! It's a trap!
I can't even hear that without laughing.
You should never have returned, human. Weakened as you are, we have assumed control over the majority of your warriors. It seems your reign was short-lived.
There are too many of them, my king. Flee! Escape from the city! I'll find my own way out and meet you in the wilderness.
All right, Lich. Good luck.
Now, this is actually a really awesome mission. But let's really talk about a few things. First of all, this is really awesome gameplay and story integration. Notice Death Knight Arthas' level. He is now level 8 instead of 10. Here's an interesting thing that we learned from the books. I know. I keep talking about the damn books, but bear with me, okay? Death Knight Arthas grew weaker and weaker because the source of his existence was so intricately tied in to the first Lich King. That's obvious in its own right. However, oh yeah, we finally have skeletal mages. Yay! Anyways, the reason I mention this is because that looks like a trap to me. The reason I mention this is because Death Knight Arthas himself's power would have actually not only come back, but come back a dozenfold once that connection tethering him to the first Lich King was severed, and it is very likely, although we have only speculation on the matter, that the first Lich King's death would have severed that tie, and Death Knight Arthas would have had all his power back. However, it is actually much more likely what would have happened is actually, rather than that, Death Knight Arthas would have fully died along with it because of that connection, and instead, Arthas, the actual Arthas, would have come back instead. We only have speculation on the matter, but I just felt like pointing it out, because it's a fascinating little topic. Whoops! My forces! Now, one other thing I want to talk about here really quick. By the way, hi Taffius, sorry I didn't say hello. I am sorry that I already did the other campaigns, but this is the awesome campaign. I'm so looking forward to this. And by the way, Sean, I hope that you're... Ooh, we got an A-bomb. Hope your connection is fixed soon, because I like having your commentary and your discussion with me. So, woo! No, Nerubians that are not on my side. The other thing I like about this mission is it really talks about... it really speaks to the actual truth of these characters. I've said before, and I'll say again, you know who your friends, your enemies, and yourself. You know the truth of such things when you are at your worst. And this is the moment at which Death Knight Arthas is actually at his worst. I mean, yes, he'll keep getting weaker after this point, as the continuing missions will go. But Death Knight Arthas has just been betrayed, and he has lost a lot of his followers. And there's some guy called Bleakill, which has the dumbest name in the universe. And the long and the short of this is... even during this situation, a time in which the first Lich King cannot stretch his will over anyone other than Death Knight Arthas himself, Kel'Thuzad is still loyal, but not to the Lich King. To him. To Arthas. I find that relationship absolutely fascinating, and it's interesting to me. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry, Omni, I need to fix that. I can fix it real quick. It's interesting to me because it's just an extra little layer. It's an added thing about... Oh, I never changed my thing either. Whoops, hang on. Frozen Throne. Full Lorerun. You're about to hear me updating. Shut up, me. There we go. Hang on just a second. Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. There we go. Updated. Sorry. Okay, there. Fixed. Let's see if there's been any news in the last hour. Yes, there has. Quite a bit. Mostly art. Yes, I knew about all this stuff. That's not news to me. They upped the polygon and the skeletal count of the new textures a lot. New female gnomes look pretty cool, all things considered. Because that's the only new one. Oh, female dwarves, that's new. That's pretty good. Oh, Tauren! Okay, I actually like that. The teeth are a bit much, but I admit I kind of like that. Anything else? Anything else new? Come on, Draenei, Night Elves. Humans, the ones who look disgustingly terrible. I've actually never been able to make a human because of how much I dislike how they look. Ooh, the new Undead, the new Forsaken look pretty good too. Nice, very nice. Alright, enough of that. So, anywho. Why is it that Kel'Thuzad is so loyal? The fascinating thing about that, Raskor, is the answer to that question is... I don't know. However, there is a possibility of an answer. This is purely me theorizing. Even Death Knight Arthas has elements of Arthas in him, right? And having... Arthas, as I've mentioned before, has many elements. I mentioned this back in my Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos thing. Arthas is the one who cares about his people. Arthas is the one who genuinely wants to take care of whoever his people happen to be, even after he becomes Death Knight Arthas. That carries through. His charisma carries through, his thirst for power carries through, and his drive to action carries him through. And all of these are things that Kel'Thuzad, regardless of any evil actions, is very much in favor of and agrees with. On top of this is what I can't read your name, Kasharel, just mentioned over in chat. Arthas is the one who actually stayed with him and took care of him and provided for him and ensured his resurrection from the dead as the Lich, and has basically been his companion ever since. I mean, my point I'm trying to get across here is, even though they are bad guys, very distinctly and decisively, they have still... Just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you can't form a bond of fellowship. Just because you are a villain, just because you're an evil individual, does not mean you are automatically going to not care about others. That's not how that works. That is stupid evil, not evil by necessity. You understand where I'm going with that? And so it is my opinion that that's the reality of the situation. Between those two facts. I don't really have anything to go on that. Kilmore, what's up? How you doing? Also, someone else said hi earlier. Who else said hi earlier? I thought I missed someone. Oh, it was Bone Broken Dragon. What's up? I don't actually recognize your name. Are you a new viewer? I usually am pretty good about recognizing the names here. Hey, Big Chunk, word up, yo. I'm in a good mood, obviously, but that's partially because I just took a pain pill, to be completely honest with you. But it's also because I've been seeing a lot of cool stuff at BlizzCon, and it's also because I'm playing some really super awesome stuff. This is absolutely one of my favorite things. I mean, StarCraft 2 is amazing, don't mistake me, and I love StarCraft 2, but this mission, this campaign, is frickin' incredible. I love this campaign. Because what's going to happen here is it's going to switch back and forth in perspective between Arthas, Death Knight Arthas, excuse me, and his attempts to reach the Frozen Throne and regain his power, and then it's going to switch to the other side. Whoops. And then it's going to switch to Sylvanas, and it's going to see her founding her new empire. I mentioned this back during the Blood Elf thing, about how I really liked conquering Outland and making it my own, because I've always enjoyed that kind of thing. I've always had that sort of, I'm not really sure what to call it, but, you know, a very conquest, the joy of taking and conquering and making it your own. I don't even know what else to call it. It's not bloodthirsty because I'm not after violence. You know what I mean? And so this campaign not only has really awesome sequences and very awesome lore and character development with the Arthas side of things, the Death Knight Arthas side of things, but it also has Sylvanas conquering, you know, the Plague Lands and forming what will eventually become the Forsaken, which is like, yeah! And so, anyways, I just really love this campaign. So, moving on. Do I get to command Lord Garithos at some point? Yes, actually. And I also get to kill him. I'm not evil. I want you to be aware of that fact. Whoops, I actually didn't mean to do that. Damn it, Mr. Fix-It. I am not a megalomaniac. Actually, I have some people say that I do have megalomania. However, even the people who say that they think it's a good thing. I'm not kidding. This is not me making something up. I have had some people actually say that, and I'm not going to go into the why, because that's getting into some serious stuff and political stuff that I don't really want to talk about, but the long and the short of it is, I've heard that before. Man, I'm getting kind of used to this. I normally, when I'm playing, I use the mouse camera, but I haven't been able to because I'm streaming, so I have to use the keyboards in order to do the mouse. I'm getting pretty used to it, having done this for the last 2 weekends in a row. Yes, I do, Ojunix. Genuinely. I really do. Oh, congrats, Taphius. Everyone in chat, do me a favor and give Taphius a congrats for hitting Diamond, because I know that's a feat, and so definite props are in order. Big Chunk, I actually can't use the mouse to scroll. I don't know if you can see my mouse moving on. It'll occasionally pick it up, but because I'm playing in windowed, I would have to hold the mouse... Hang on. There we go, right at the edge there. But if I keep going, it's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? So, I basically have to when I'm playing in windowed mode. And Tafius, I am very happy you're enjoying WoW. I always like it when someone plays something I recommend and, this is the important part, likes it. So, woo! As they say. Reaching Diamond, it's in League of Legends. And it's quite a feat. Open up. It really is. I don't play League of Legends extensively, and I haven't played it for real in quite a while, but even now I understand what accomplishment that is. Yeah, Tafius, I'm guessing, based on the way you said that, that you were playing a Pandaren. It is also possible you were playing an Orc or a Troll. I'm not sure which. But all of those people would meet Garrosh very early in their character development, or in their character arc, excuse me. So I'm guessing it's one of those. Am I correct, Tafius? How correctly have I guessed this? Whoops, oh god, back up, back up, back up. I knew it, Pandaren. Yeah, so he's a bastard, isn't he? And guess what? He's not dead yet, for some frickin' reason. Oh, grats, Demonium. More props, more props. I always like it when my viewers accomplish stuff like that. Well, you know, Tafius, that's not going to be true in an expansion. Dwarf Paladin? Ah, the good old days. Was that the time at which you were actually still capable of using holy stuff against... did I lose any units? I guess I didn't. Against Forsaken. My favorite hero class? Actually, Archmagician. I get asked that question pretty frequently. However, I personally really love the Crypt Lord. I love his lines, I love his lore, I love his species, and I love his abilities. So, not necessarily Yachaman. It does make you look deader, though. Yeah, I thought so, Big Chunks. That was a while ago. Lich certainly looks cooler. I'll never argue that. But as far as utility and fun and other cool stuff, yeah, Crypt Fiend, sorry. That's when I used to play Frozen Throne competitively, and when I used to play against insane computers for fun with my friends, I'd almost always pick Crypt Fiend as my first hero. Crypt Fiend followed very shortly by Dreadlord, because a Crypt Fiend and a Dreadlord in combination are a really mean combo. Whoop, whoop, hello. Now the Pit Lord I almost never used, because depending on the map setup, neutral heroes weren't always allowed based on the competitive rules we were using, or because we just didn't feel like allowing it, or whatever. You know, there were various reasons. But so I never actually really got to experience the neutral heroes like at all, any of them, which is a shame because so many of them looked so cool, like the Goblin Tinker guy or whatever, and then the Fire Lord, whose abilities actually were brought back in Molten Core for the Fire Lords in there. Oh God. Ugh. Back. Oh God, I'm dying while I was stretching my back. Come back. No, don't die, my Necro. Oh yeah, there's the Naga Queen, and there was the Pandaren, and I guess the Pit Lord was the other one. Is that everything? The Blood Mage was added to the humans. He was also my favorite hero on the human side, by the way, just to make that clear. He was awesome. Yeah, Tafi is basically... that's... every time I say this, I feel bad for saying this, even though most players who really like League of Legends and Dota 2 and all that fun stuff agree with me. The general community, the random community, is so acidic, so acerbic, so toxic, so unpleasant, that every time I play, I just feel myself going, ugh, God. But, that being said, I would play because I like MOBAs. I've always liked MOBAs. I remember my very first MOBA was actually in StarCraft, and it was something called Mercs and Techs, which most people have never even heard of. I mean, most people have at least heard of Aeon of Strife, but at the same time, you know, I loved that type of gameplay. It was so fascinating to me, and I had so much fun with it. But, hello. But the long and the short of it was, because I don't have friends to play with, I can't really enjoy it. I feel like I would enjoy it much more if I was playing with people I knew, and even against people I know, you know what I mean? Or against people I knew, if you know what I mean. You got it, Reaper. You got this. You're doomed, by the way, just so you know. It's epic! I actually did play Dota 2, I believe, extensively against bots, just to play around with the game and get used to it. And I was actually really getting into it. And then I played 10. I remember this specifically. I played 10 random matches, you know, just with whomever, just to go and see what it was like. And after those 10, I've actually never played it again, to give you an idea of just how bad those matches were. Granted, I wasn't that good of a player at Dota 2. I just started picking it up. I didn't really know any of the terminology or anything like that yet, but my god. You know? Oh my god, true APM. Someone else who knows what mercs and techs are. Nobody knows what mercs and techs are. Prague, this would have been back when Dota 2 was pretty much brand new. Like right when it came out, for realses. Holy moly, we must save our undead brethren. Go forth. Conquer them all. And then kill them all. And then conquer and kill them all. Did they really, Tavius? Wow. Anyways, Omni, the reason I like the Argonians so much is several reasons. One, they are aesthetically appealing to me. I've always liked races that are still somewhat humanoid, but very distinctly inhuman. That's just always been a thing for me. Shrug. Number 2, I really like the Argonian culture. Admittedly, you don't get a lot of that unless you really read into the games, but if you do, it's pretty awesome. And number 3, admittedly, number 3 is basically kind of a gimme. I have a weird sense of, well, actually, I guess most players actually have this same concept. You do something in a game, and then it kind of becomes tradition. You know what I mean? Because that's how most traditions actually start. You know, it just kind of you do something for one reason, and then you keep doing it because you've already done it, and that can be a good and a bad thing. But I kind of kept playing Argonian because when I played Morrowind, my first character in Morrowind was an Argonian, Zemus. I still have that story memorized in my head. It was an awesome storyline, and I'm not going to share it with you because nobody wants to hear that. But no, seriously, it was awesome. It was engaging, and it just kind of became my thing. And so when Oblivion came out, I played around with the the character creator for a while. And after I did it, I was like, you know what? I really kind of want to play an Argonian, and so I played an Argonian, and then it's kind of stuck ever since then. So, the end, I suppose. Anyways, Demonium, and yes, people have already answered this, but there is going to be a Blizzard MOBA. Everything I've seen about it, it looks superior to all the other MOBAs out there. I hate myself for saying this, but that doesn't actually surprise me, because, frankly, Blizzard knows how to make decent games, and they usually like to polish and polish and repolish and re-repolish their games. So, it looks really good, yeah, and I am actually rather excited about it, all things considered. And I actually am really hoping to be able to play it with you guys, or with friends and you guys. You get my point. Because it looks awesome. Now, I know some people disagree with that, but that's because people are allowed to have their own opinions and whatnot, you know? Yeah, go ahead, True APM. Uh-oh, demons. Demons, 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 demons. Get out of the rain of fire. Kill all of these guys and kill that one over there. Sorry, I'm just being an idiot right now, don't mind me. Is there a stream for BlizzCon? I have no idea, Tuffius. I'm sure several people are streaming it. I've just been keeping up with a few people I know who are posting posts and Twitter posts and that kind of thing as they go. Per their request, I'm not going to be sharing my sources. Sorry. Nope, Big Chunk. Not gonna do it. Need to be automated. Need to be stupid moding. Yes, Coca-Cola. Blizzard is not only making one, they're very well completed towards making one. It's actually playable now. They are, in fact, playing it back at BlizzCon as we speak. Literally. And it looks really, really good. I don't know what they're up to in showing the new character models yet. But they have been getting quite a few across lately. They've been showing quite a... Hey, look, guys! It's Patchwork 1.0. Does he have the quote?
Small king,
Yeah, there it is.
no skin. Slay, rend, feast.
Seriously, Patrick 1.0.
No one orders me around.
The trailer, you can find it on MMO Champion, I think. If you can't, you could probably just find it on YouTube. There's a CGI trailer, which is really cool, even though it doesn't actually show anything. And there's actually a gameplay trailer, which is even cooler, because, like I said, everything they did, it looks really fun, is what I'm trying to say. It looks really fun, and I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Total Biscuit is there. He tends to be on top of this sort of thing. Cool guy. There you go. There's some links. By the way, Omni, that's because they do. But then again, they also looked pretty ugly in Oblivion. Should there be a Warcraft 4? Well, now that is an interesting question, Yachiman. Because the question is that question being asked as a gamer or as a developer? Ojunix, I take it you do not follow my Twitter.
This is more like it.
We win.
Finally.
Awesome cutscene.
We have no time for this. We must find our way out quickly. You have my thanks, ladies. But where is your mistress? Where is Sylvanas?
She sent us to find you, Great King. We've come to escort you across the river. Once we cross it, we'll take refuge in the wilderness.
Sorry, not yet. Not yet. I ask Ojunix because the only Twitter post I put up when the Warlords of Draenor info was released was Grand Siege Cannons. This is the awesome cutscene.
This is the place, sisters. We'll rest here, Great King.
Why here? We've got to find Kel'Thuzad before we...
You have been deceived. Come to my side at once. Obey.
What is happening here? Sylvanas.
You walked right into this one, Arthas. It's time to even the scales.
Traitor! What have you done to me?
It's a special poisoned arrow I made just for you. The paralysis you're experiencing now is but a fraction of the agony you've caused me.
Finish me, then.
A quick death? Like the one you gave me? No. You're going to suffer as I did. Thanks to my arrow, you can't even run. Give my regards to Hell, you son of a bitch.
Back, you mindless ones! You shall not fall today, my king.
This isn't over, Arthas. I'll never stop hunting you.
The effect of her arrow will wear off in time. All the preparations for your journey to Northrend have been made.
You have been a loyal friend, Kel'Thuzad. I don't know what the future holds, or if I'll even return. But I want you to watch over this land. See to it that my legacy endures.
I shall, King Arthas. I shall.
Now that's another absolutely fascinating cutscene for two big reasons. Let's talk about the first one, Sylvanas. I personally postulate the theory that if Sylvanas had successfully killed Arthas at that point in time, and I don't know how to better put this, her soul would have been saved. She would have been redeemed. She would have been able to go back onto the light because she wouldn't have done any of the horrible things she had to do. And instead, she would have... And now see, this is the other interesting thing. because so much of Sylvanas' hatred for Arthas stems from the idea of unsatisfied frustration. We all know what this means, right? You really want something, you're right there, you've got it in your grasp, and something goes and you fail it. Now at that point, you want, not only do you want it more, but whatever it is you were feeling, you are more angry, or you're more frustrated, or more irritated about the situation because you were so close and now you have failed. And so at this point, Sylvanas isn't just after Arthas, it is her only goal in life. It is the only thing she cares about. And from this point on, everything Sylvanas will do will be centered around that goal. The other side of the coin here is Kel'Thuzad. Kel'Thuzad is someone who is both intelligent and very patient. Kel'Thuzad has always taken a very long-term view of things. And so, some people ask, why is it that if Kel'Thuzad was left behind to watch over this place, that he basically let the Forsaken form, and then retired to his own dealings in the north to quietly and slowly build up his forces? But I've basically already answered you, haven't I? Kel'Thuzad knows the full reality of the situation, knows the inevitability of the situation, and so he is patiently taking care of, to ensure that when the time does come for them to unleash themselves, they will do so at their full strength. A very Kel'Thuzad thing to do. It is also worth noting that, given Arthas's, both real Arthas and Death Knight Arthas's obvious pride and their need to have that title of the kingship, to give that over to someone else, anyone else, is actually a huge deal. It's a bigger deal to them than it would be to someone else. And I just mention that because that really emphasizes the relationship, as weird of a word that is, between Kel'Thuzad and Death Knight Arthas. Because Death Knight Arthas willingly handed over his kingdom to Kel'Thuzad, so... Diego, I can answer you very simply. I spent about a day uploading the first video, and then I got several red flags, which I had to argue against in order to get the marks off my record. But long story short, I could theoretically upload parts of my Kingdom Hearts 2 video if I muted certain parts of it, which require a massive amount of time and effort to do, and frankly I just decided it wasn't worth it. My Kingdom Hearts 2 videos have however been saved on Twitch, if you ever feel like watching them.
You seem troubled, mistress.
Aren't you, sister? Only days ago we were the Lich King's slaves. We existed only to slaughter in his name. And now, we are free.
I don't understand, mistress. I thought you'd be overjoyed.
What joy is there in this curse? We are still undead, sister. Still monstrosities. What are we if not slaves to this torment?
Lady Sylvanas. My brothers and I appreciate the role you played in overthrowing Arthas. I've come to offer you a formal invitation to join our new order.
Baron Mothras. My only interest was in seeing Arthas dead. I have no time for your petty politics or power-mongering.
Careful, milady. It would be unwise to incur our wrath. We are the future of these plague lands. You can either join us and rule, or be cast aside.
I lived as a slave long enough, Dreadlord. I won't relinquish my freedom by shackling myself to you fools.
So be it. Our reply will come soon.
So, knowing everything we do about about Veramothras, I think it is extremely, and I do mean extremely, likely that what actually was happening here is that Veramothras intentionally and deliberately ensured this particular situation would engender, specifically so he could join her, if you know what I mean. In other words, I think he planned this all from the start. I don't think he was like, oh, I'm going to take over and crush you. No, I think he had a feeling that she would be able to defeat him and his forces, because, after all, Veramothras is the one who insisted on this deal to begin with. You say that, Big Chunk, and yet Veramothras, as I've already said, is the most manipulative and clever and cunning of the Dreadlords we've ever seen, ever. And he successfully does a great deal of very wonderful actions through very little with very little consequence. Nearly succeeds in his overall goal, and does succeed in many of his partial goals, including, I might add, the instigation of the war between the Alliance and the Horde. Oops, speaking of which, curse needs to be turned off. Yes, thank you, Bragwin. So yeah, I postulate that this was set up by Vermothras. Whoop, here they come. Oh, you can tell I use Banshees a lot. And by a lot, I mean basically never. Oops, there we go. Yep. How do we know that? Because there's been a lot of Q&A stuff, Reaper. Also, duh, I believe? I mean, really, I don't know how else to answer that. Duh. Like I said, we can have meat wagons, ghouls, banshees. That's our whole force at this point in time. What are you linking me, Pax? Ah, that video. Ah, stop. Anyways, some people asked questions. Will I play Pokemon? I've actually been debating that. It's been asked a lot. I don't understand why, as weird as that sounds. I just cannot imagine that it would be very interesting watching me play Pokemon. That being said, I am not opposed to the idea. I love Pokemon. It's one of my favorite game series. So, maybe? I don't know. Next thing, someone asked another question. Hang on. Scroll up here. The only copyrighted song... I have no idea, Diego. I do know that is a copyrighted song, but that's not what they told me. So I'm just kind of going in the dark, and I just frankly don't feel like dealing with it. How long will it take me to complete the Final Fantasy lore run? Honestly, I have no idea. Even though I'm going to probably be cheating through several of the Final Fantasy games, as much as I don't really want to, even then it will probably take me quite a while, so we'll see, I suppose. Hey Slapshackable, what's up? See you around, Drake. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, even with cheating on some of the missions. Whatever. I need... come on, wake up, Arsh. Okay, right. I need more of a mobile force, which means I'm gonna need more banshees, of all things. I like the Pokemon games. Let's make this clear. In fact, I'm actually playing Black and White 1 right now. I'm White, specifically, in case you're curious. And I own Black 2, which I intend to pick up pretty much immediately after I finish White 1. It's just that I can't imagine it would be a fun game to stream, you know? What do I think about the Argonian practice of being psychotically evil? Well, this may surprise you, but I think it's psychotically evil. Any questions? Can I pay you to play Free Space 2? Man, Free Space 2. There's another decent game I haven't played in forever. I don't have a joystick anymore. That would actually kind of suck, now that I think about it, since I don't. However, I am not opposed to the idea, quite the contrary. So, what I would need you to donate is the game, because I don't own it anymore. I lost a lot of games during one of those moves that we're not going to talk about. By the way, obsidian statues are hideously overpowered if you know how to use them right. Mostly in a long-term kind of thing, if you're doing a caster army kind of a deal. But yeah. Nom, 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 nom. I love the A-bomb eating animation. Nom. And their neck just elongates. Nom, nom, nom. Taste these corpses. Nom, nom, nom. Diego, I am subscribed to no one. Seriously, I do not have any subscriptions in YouTube. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ah, fresh meat. Correct, Omni, at least from what we understand. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more going in terms of defenses here, shall we? If I can remember what the Katya Z, apparently. Good lord. Also, we need more because we're kind of low on food. There we go. No, although I do know those people, and I will occasionally go listen to Smooth McGroove stuff, or Angry Joe's, or Total Biscuit. I also watched the entirety of Honest Trailers recently, and which I believe is a Screen Junkies production, and there was another one, Cinema Sins, which is a bunch of which is a couple of guys who nitpick movies, usually in a hilarious fashion. I think that really is basically everything, though, as far as the stuff that I've watched on YouTube. And all of that was pretty recent, to be honest with you. Like I said, I'm not really a big YouTube person. I know it's ironic, but there it is. The hell are you, Lincoln McProg? Oh, gotcha. An MP3. I'll look at that later. Crossbreeding is possible. Depends, but theoretically, yeah. From everything we understand, whoops, no. I want you to be a cold tower. I want you to be a bad tower. So anyways, yes, the crossbreeding is theoretically possible based on everything we know about it. Which is kind of gross when you think about it. Use silence, which you don't even have right now. What is... Damn it, people are talking to me all over the place here. All these people talking to me today. Night Elves have the worst defense tower? Oh god, yes. Those frickin' ancients are so worthless. Ancient Protector's my arse. Ah, here we are. I knew it was somewhere around here. I think?
I'm listening.
Yeah, Undead, in my opinion, have the best tower. Again, speaking from back when I used to play this professionally. However, it is worth noting that Orc towers are also pretty strong, especially if you use them properly. Human towers are just too costly in a competitive environment to actually be useful. Against the computer, they can occasionally be useful. Because the computer doesn't know what to do if you layer them properly and set up, you know, a mage tower. Actually, it's... You do the 5-star thing, and you do mage, cannon, guard in the back, and it actually works pretty well. But overall, I'd still call the Undead one my actual favorite. Ziggurats for the win. Alright, should we go after ogres? Should we go after bandits? Or I think that's it, actually. Which should we go after, guys? Hey, Nakrizi, what is up? Oh, I see a lot of people saying ogres. Ogres is actually kind of rough. Fun, though. And then, you know, we have ogres. I really like these missions, by the way. I don't know if I've emphasized that enough. They're very well designed, and they, well, put frankly, hang on, I don't want them. They don't matter. They don't matter. No! God damn it, I didn't want to aggro you. Whatever, fine. Die. I really like this mission because you start off with absolutely nothing, and then you have to go use the again, another great example of in-game character in-game character and story integration. Damn it, whatever. That was the Banshee saying, hey, we should go find the other ogres. And we should go take over some Murlocs while we're at it. Why don't I have these hotkeyed? There we go. Okay, so... Yeah, Demonium, I'm really looking forward to Heroes. Whoop, here we go. This is what I want. To kill everything. Wait, that's not true. And I'm sorry, Crazy, for all the work, but it was always nice to see you again, so yay. How much would you have to pay for me to fight a Gron Battle Siege 1 versus 1? Well, you know, the donation button's down there if you want to toss something at me, and you know, I'm just saying. Might actually do that. No I don't, Yachiman, although I do think it's actually kind of unfortunate that they changed his voice actor in Wrath for a bad reason. They also changed his voice, Kel'Thuzad's voice actor for an equally bad, basically the same reason. Well, I guess that's actually not true. It's kind of complicated, but let me put it to you this way. There's a gentleman who voice acted several characters in various Warcraft works, and he voiced, if you've ever heard Uther Lightbringer or Kel'Thuzad, that's both the same guy, right? Now, he's a great voice actor. Let's just get that out of the way right off the bat here. He is a great voice actor. So, he knows what he's doing. They changed Kel'Thuzad's voice to some completely random generic guy because they didn't want to get confused. Well, okay, let me take a step back here, alright? They couldn't secure the original voice actor for Arthas. So, instead of bothering, basically, they went ahead and got the same guy who does Kel'Thuzad and Uther and a few other voices to do the Lich King's voice, the second Lich King. And if you didn't know that, then, hey, you know, your mind has just been blown, because, yes, that's right, the second Lich King's voice in Wrath of the Lich King was done by the guy who does Uther Lightbringer and Kel'Thuzad. Seriously, I'm not making this up, look it up. Also, if you really listen for it, you can kind of hear it. However, they were really concerned about people getting confused about him talking to himself, so they replaced Kel'Thuzad and a couple of other voices in order to fix that. Now here's the part that just bothers me. They did that, and yet they actually kept Uther, his voice as Uther Lightbringer in Wrath of the Lich King, no less. So you actually do have a scene in the halls of oh shoot, what's the name of that instance? The Frozen Halls of something or another, where the Lich King, voiced by the one guy, is talking to himself, Uther Lightbringer, as you know, same voice actor. So it really just seems like it was an unnecessary step. Anyways, I'm sorry. That's kind of off topic, like I said, because Halls of Reflection, thank you. Because, like I said, they actually changed the Arthas voice actor because of that, or because they couldn't find the original guy. Alright, you do your thing. Let's get cracking. Also, if it's not obvious, I really like that voice actor. I think he does a phenomenal job. He does, honestly, I think. What is his name? You know what? I'm going to look that up real quick. Give me just a moment. Because he is a voice actor who deserves to be renowned. And I was going to toss at you a couple other things he's done. Michael McConaughey. That is his name. I guarantee you've heard him do something. He's done a lot of voice work over the years. Good examples. Let's just toss a couple at you really quick here. He was in Mortal Kombat, the reboot, the one in 2011, as several characters, Kano, Ermac, and the Elder Gods. In the English version of Bleach, he played several characters, including Kurodo, Baragon, Baragon, Ryukin, another good example. Scroll down a bit here. He played a lot of soldiers in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. He played Seth in Super Street Fighter 4. He was Jegrin in Crystal Chronicles: The Crystal Bearers. In League of Legends, he plays Xerath. There's one you probably recognize. He was also in Star Ocean: Last Hope, and, well, you know, there's Wrath of the Lich King. He also played King Yimmeron. I forgot about that in World of Warcraft. And God, there's just a ton of stuff here. I'm kind of skimming over these because I thought there was another specific example. Although he did play Margulis in Xenosaga. That's another good example of something he's done. I swear there was one other thing. Other than Naruto, English version, because he was in that too. And he was in EverQuest 2, and he was in Suikoden 4 and 5 as different characters. Yeah, he's got a huge list. You know, let's just summarize. He's got a huge... Oh yeah, he was in Big O as well. English dub, obviously. Oh well, I give up. Oh yeah, he also played the Necromancer in Diablo 2. Another good example of his talents. So, great guy. I like him. He's one of my favorite voice actors, all things considered. Doesn't usually do big roles, but whenever he does do roles, they tend to be stuff I really like. Interesting, True APM. I always like it when they don't change the voice actors in localization, especially when those voice actors are good. So, that's pretty awesome, I think. How much would you donate for me to ride a Gran Battle Siege? Approximately 1 cent. No, Neelathok was done by Paul Eiting, who is another very prolific voice actor. You've heard him all over the place. Seriously, if you've played any Blizzard game, you've heard Paul Eiting within it. He played Aldaris in StarCraft, to name a big role. He played the narrator and I can't think of his name, but one of the evil guys in Diablo 1. He played Neelathok, as we just mentioned. He plays Medivh in Warcraft 3. You get where I'm going. He's done a lot of roles, is what I'm trying to mention here. I need more Banshees, my goodness. I need at least one more Banshee. Well, there you are. Go, my Banshee minion! If there was ever a mission that would be really good to cheat on, as weird as that sounds, this would probably be it. Not because I like cheating, but because think of the potential. Because what happens is once you mind control the leaders, all the other units automatically go to your side. Lazarus, that was his name. The Archbishop Lazarus. Anyways, all the other units automatically go to your side. And so the idea here is, you know, you go ahead and cheat, and you're invincible, so you don't kill anything. You just go straight to the leader and mind control the leader, and shazam, you have the whole army on your side. I thought Chris Metzen did Deathwing. I could be wrong. But it does sound very much like his particular tones, if I were to guess on the matter. No, Yachiman, you cannot. Speaking as someone who has actually done archery in real life. It's a lot of fun, by the way. I highly recommend it if you have the facility and capacity to do so. Mel Blanc is another good one. Yeah, this is a suboptimal setup. In fact, actually what I want to do is actually... Let's go ahead and just set up the full thing here. Oh yeah, he also did a lot of voice acting in FF4. This same guy I was just talking about, Michael McConaughey. Very, very distinguishable as several characters in FF4 DS. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. You, come here. See you around, Taphius. Enjoy the sandwich. And if you don't, I'll kill you. Whoops, I totally misclicked. Do it. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I think not. Feel any better, Mugthal?
Me serve pretty ghost now. Mugthal's warriors serve too.
Glad to hear it. Let's move out.
Those of you who played World of Warcraft should recognize that. That is, in fact, the Mugthal from Alterac Valley. Or, not Alterac Valley, excuse me, but from Alterac. So, another little callback, send back, whatever you want to call that. And now we can hire ogres in addition to other guys. Yeah, it is a shame, Necreasy. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Someone once asked me, and by someone I mean about 50 people a day, I'm exaggerating, but I get asked a lot, why is it you don't play MOBA games? Why is it you don't play LoL? Why is it you don't play Dota? And I've literally answered that question today. You know, someone, the acidic and the unpleasant of, you know, the community, right? But all of that for me actually began in Warcraft 3, because Warcraft 3 is actually the last game I played competitively. At least for real. Really put myself into it, really tried, really actually put the effort. You know what I mean? And Warcraft 3, I played competitively, enjoyed a great deal, until basically what Nakrizi just said. The community of just became so terrible. There were so many hackers. There were so many people who was just doing random stuff and screwing with everything. And it just, somewhere along the line, it stopped being fun, you know? And so I kind of stopped playing Warcraft 3 competitively, and at the time I didn't realize it, but that was basically the end of me playing games competitively, period. As I said, I've never actually gone back to doing so since then. And for basically the same reason I just mentioned, too. Oh yeah, they were bad, Ozunix. Not as bad as in StarCraft. StarCraft had really, really, really bad hackers, especially towards the mid and the late area. But whoop, whoop, bandits. Oh. There. Now go ahead and kill those guys. And yeah, Warcraft 3's Battle.net is still alive and functional and everything. It's just such a pity. It always bothers me when people who really have just ruin stuff. You know, I mean, that's really how you put it. I hate it when people ruin stuff. Hey, Super Bear, you got this. You can make that town, and you can make it totally awesome. Seriously, you got this. Now, sometimes I can get a Banshee all the way to this guy in just one go. Well, we're going to go ahead and try this, just for fun, okay? We're going to kind of Metal Gear Solid our way through here. Oh, okay, nope, that's it. Run! Run! No, okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh well. Fling them all! Oh, damn it, don't turn around now! Don't turn around now! You bastard. Run! There we go.
Lady Sylvanas is master here. We fight for her, brothers.
My own band of assassins. Intriguing.
And, you may recognize him from World of Warcraft as well,
Give the order.
if you're paying attention.
I'm here.
Why have I been summoned?
Because I'm about to die. Or wait, no, that's not right. How do I get to the undead base? I have to go down, don't I? Or can I go up? God, I don't even remember. It's been a little while. I think I can go this way, so let's go ahead.
If
Show me a
that's your
target.
wish.
No, Demonium. This is a different actress in World of Warcraft than in, you know, here in Warcraft 3. And yes, Bragwin, this is basically the beginning of the end for Sylvanas. Like I said earlier, it's very debatable as to whether things would have gone the way they did if Arthas had just died, but Arthas did not die. And therefore we are screwed. Uh-oh. There's... shoot, they got a thingy! They got a thingy! No! Okay, so yeah, at this point, now that we've done those two things, we've basically won. We have a full 3 groups, and are working on a 4th group of units. This is the end. Oh, Bandit Lord, you're right. Hang on, give me a moment, Big Chunk. Give me a moment. Let me get a little more organized here. Wait, how did they come through? Huh? Oh, they came from that way. God damn it! I just went totally the wrong way. Whatever. I had to defend anyways. Whatever. Let's just kill Veramothras again. Send all 4 groups out there. Hell, I got tons of food, too. I could make more. Even more. You should have joined us, Sylvanas. Oh, remember the other day I was talking about how Tychondris' voice actor was a gentleman who has now passed away, unfortunately, and he was also a great voice actor? And then I corrected myself because I was wrong. That's this guy. The guy who voices Veramothras is the gentleman who voiced the Overmind in StarCraft and was also a great voice actor. He was intended to come back in World of Warcraft, and he would have come back for StarCraft 2 as well, had he not passed away. Which sucks. I don't have a better way to put that. He was another good guy, though. He was a good guy, and he was a good voice actor. But seriously, when I actually have Veramothras controllable, it will be very obvious, and I'll go ahead and click him a few times. Speaking of which, where is the bandit guy? There he is.
What you got? Should I mess someone up? What you got? What we have here is a failure to communicate. I usually work alone. Should I mess someone up?
I screwed up. Hang on a second.
Stand and deliver. Should I mess someone up? What we have here is a failure to communicate. I usually work alone. Rover, wanderer, nomad, vagabond, call me what you will. I don't want fop. I'm a Dapper Dan man, damn it. And this one time at bandit camp,
are under attack.
And that's it. Yeah, Taphius. Like I said, speaking as someone who's been, a video game fan since they basically added voice acting to video games, and by basically I mean literally, I've always felt it an unfortunate thing when they pass away. Not just for the game itself, of course, but for what was just mentioned there by Bone Broken Dragon. It's terrible when someone loses their life, especially so young, and when they already had so much to do. And my entire force got distracted by a group of Murlocs. Well, I guess that's appropriate, if nothing else. Will WoW be on any consoles? No news on that yet. Frankly, I doubt it. However, it is worth noting that I spent some time with a friend of mine debating the realities of the subject and seeing if we could actually make it work somehow. And we actually do agree that we could, in fact, make it work. Make WoW work on a console. It'd be difficult, but it'd be possible. It would boil down to basically artificially making macros kind of a required thing, is really the way that would be best described. So yeah, this enemy force, Veramothras' base, is completely screwed. There's no way. I'm not even going to micro this. There's no reason to. Attack, move, and yeah, we win. We've got bloodlusting, ogre, bandit guys with evasion, and all 3 auras, I think, at the moment. And of course, Sylvanas herself, and a crap ton of... Yeah, you get the idea. We win. I think we've taken a grand total of 2 losses so far. Now, Omni, whether or not I like Tidus as an actor, I am going to give Square Enix one bit of credit. In everything that the various characters have been voice acted, with one big exception, basically from Kingdom Hearts 2 on, I could really pinpoint it. From Kingdom Hearts 2 and onwards, the voice actors, at least in English, I'm not actually sure if this is true in other languages and other localizations, have been cohesive. It's been the same guy. Same guy for Cid, same guy for Cloud, same guy for Aerith, same girl for Aerith, same girl for Tifa, same guy for Sephiroth, the same voice actresses for YRP, same voice actor for Tidus, etc., etc., etc. You get what I'm going across here. And I felt like while the voice acting in Dissidia 1 was kind of subpar, and I've talked about... Oh, actually, I probably haven't talked about why on the stream. Long story short, that's more the developer's fault than the voice actor's fault. In Dissidia 2, the voice acting is great and vastly improved, so woo. A Warcraft RPG beat-em-up game. Oh, you mean like God of War? That'd be awesome, and I think it would work. However, it is worth noting that that was what Warcraft 3 originally was.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's see...
Any final words, demon?
Sylvanas, spare my life. I beg you. I can be of service. I swear it.
Just like a demon, you'd sell your brethren out just to save your own skin. I'm listening.
I know what my brother's plans are. I know where their forces are based. Just let me serve you, and I'll help you defeat them.
Alright, Verimothras. I'll let you prove your loyalty to me. But be warned, I'm keeping you on a short leash.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. That he had that planned. I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever. Especially given the fact that we learned later on that he and Balnazzar were staying in communication for most of this time. No, that was planned. I'm sorry. Moving along. So, what would it play like? The remaining Dreadlords. Now that's interesting you asked that, Necrezi, because there's actually only 2 Dreadlords that we know of that have truly died. Tichondrius, who was killed by Illidan, and I suddenly can't think of his name, who was consumed by Frostmourne. Not Mal'Ganis, because Mal'Ganis came back. Whatever. I can't think of his damn name. Story-wise, Hylisk? Oh, hey, Hylisk. Welcome back. Where the hell have you been, man? No, Mal'Ganis is still alive. He wasn't the one who was consumed by Frostmourne. I swear there was one other Dreadlord. Okay, I don't like that song. Meanwhile, at Northrend... Give me a moment. That's an interesting question, Wrath. The answer is she certainly could have defeated him, but she could not have killed him. Here we go. Nethrazim. Where's the list? Here we go. Okay, that's right. Anetheron is gone because he was destroyed along with all the demons that were present at Hyjal for the same reason Archimonde was killed permanently. So Anetheron is gone. Tichondrius is gone. Ah, that's right. Deathrok is the other one that actually dies permanently as a result of this whole situation. And of course, Tichondrius is dead, and so forth and so on. Mal'Ganis, well, he's still doing his thing. And so is Balnazzar. And so is Verimothras. Anyways. So, Hylisk, lore-wise, story-wise, I gotta be blunt. Warlords of Draenor, as far as a story thing, sounds incredibly ridiculously stupid and retarded. And that's just me being honest. I could really go into it, but I don't feel like it. It sounds dumb. But everything about the game and what they're adding, what they're changing, sounds really, really awesome. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and pick it up. Hey, Threlemental. It's another person I haven't seen in a while. Nice to see you back. Okay, so hang on. Actually, I answered that, Ojunix, during that mission. Mal'Ganis avoided being consumed by Frostmourne because of the fact that he... Well, let me put it to you this way. The reason Mal'Ganis took so long to come back and start reforming was because of the fact that it was Frostmourne, but Frostmourne wasn't actually fully powered yet. I already talked about that, but moving along. Hi, let's go look it up. There's a ton of details. It looks awesome. I recommend it. There's your synopsis. The top, and there was was there a regenerative health system in any action RPG you played in the 80s and the 90s? Not that I can think of out of Amnon. Bone Broken, yes I do. In fact, I think the Wii U is already rebounding. I think that Nintendo kind of screwed up the launch, but then again, let's make this clear, they also screwed up the launch of the 3DS, and the 3DS was like, yeah! And now is awesome. The PSP had a similar situation, I might add, just in case you think I'm being a Nintendo fanboy here. But I do think the Wii U is going to keep getting more and more good and great games, and is going to start, justifying its existence more and more over time. So yes, I do think the Wii U is going to rebound. Killy, I don't, where is who from? I don't understand your question. And now, Arthas. And by Arthas, I mean Death Knight Arthas.
Northrend. It feels like a lifetime since I was last here. Something out there is threatening the Lich King. We must reach Ice Crown quickly.
My king, we'll need to establish a base here first. But this island is nearly devoid of resources.
What the? They look like High Elves. What are they doing here?
Prince Arthas, we are the Blood Elves. We have sworn to avenge the ghost of Quel'Thalas. This dead land will be cleansed.
Northrend belongs to the Scourge, Elf. You made a terrible mistake by coming here. Slay them,
Onward for the Scourge. Slay them in Ner'zhul's name.
Who the... Thanks for the assistance, Mighty One.
The Lich King sent me to aid you, Death Knight. I am Nubarak, ancient king of Azul Narub.
I welcome your aid, Anubarak, but we have little time for pleasantries. We must reach Icecrown immediately.
Someone has asked me who my favorite hero is in Frozen Throne repeatedly. I've been asked that question a lot. Whoops.
Tread lightly.
Never mind. And I keep answering the same answer. You know, it's the Crypt Lord. But let me answer why. His abilities are Impale, which is an awesome stun and stingle attack, a passive thing that increases his armor and has a Thorns effect, Carrion Beetles, which allows you to pull beetles out of a corpse, and Locust Swarm, which allows you to heal by damaging everything nearby you. In other words, if you're paying attention, all 4 of those abilities are things that I really like and have a great deal of use for. In most heroes, there are abilities I simply don't use. Good example. Death Pact is something I generally don't use, and, well, that's it in his case. But my point is, in most heroes, there's 1 or 2, or in some cases 3 abilities I just don't use. I actually picked the wrong one. I meant to pick Death Coil. Whatever. You'll notice Arthas is now level 7, by the way. Anyways, in answer to the question, I am from the United States. So... I agree, Super Bear. The ability to copy abilities in any superhero setting is something that has to be treated with extreme care and something you cannot do casually or lightly. And someone else asked me a question up there. Would you mind repeating it, please? Because I know someone else asked me a question there. And now we back up. What the... Yeah, there we go. Ah, Omni, thank you. It was you. I knew somebody asked me a question. You think I'm stupid, and you're right, but anyways. In FF7, magic is weaker because of... And now this is theoretical, but all such things are theoretical because, you know, duh, right? My point, however, is that in FF7, the magic they're using is the knowledge of the ancients borrowed onto them by the materia, right? So they are borrowing the understanding and knowledge of magic in order to utilize it. And the way they implement that is they have to train themselves with it in order to be able to use it, first of all, at all, and then over time, and most people can't even use it properly. So while certain things in FF7 are very strong, Sephiroth himself is a good example of that because he can innately cast magic thanks to his backing and whatnot, the magic in general is weaker, if you follow my understanding of that. Now you may say, well, that makes magic in FF6 weaker too, but the problem here is in FF7, all of that magic is borrowed knowledge from the past. In FF6, the source of magic is still around and still functional and still coherent, so what I'm trying to say there is, in my opinion, the magic in FF6 is stronger specifically because of the fact that it is closer to the source. I think that's probably the best way to put that. Okay, kill the towers, you morons. There we go. What do you mean, Bone Broken? I mean, I always try to do my Q&A videos. I mean, the Q&A is almost always open, basically, is what I'm saying. And I'm usually... I need to be doing impales here. You, go, get him. And that's why impale's awesome. Woo! Okay, I'm not paying as much attention as I need to be. Some of these missions can get kind of rough. This is also the Saffron mission, for those of you who know what it means. Now, the reason I say it's stronger than WoW is you're asking me in the general overall sense, not is this particular person stronger than in WoW. However, I will say this. In World of Warcraft, and this is, hell, I'm sorry, in Warcraft, because it's not just WoW, and I always need to correct myself on that, it is worth noting that even though individuals can and are powerful, it is armies that get things done, and this is true even in WoW. Even though I've said before the player character is the most powerful thing in WoW, that has to be tempered with the knowledge that the player character does not operate in a vacuum. You know what I mean? So, while their magic is very powerful, in FF6, one man reshaped the face of the planet. In World of Warcraft, it took Ner'zhul utilizing demonic artifacts in conjunction with an army holding back another army in order to cause a certain amount of these portals to open up in just a specific way in order to rip apart Draenor and turn it into Outland. To use one example. You see where I'm going with this, Omni? Now, if you disagree with me, that's fine. I mean, you're certainly allowed that. But that's just my take on it. I forgot 2 meat wagons. God, no wonder I've been having so much difficulty taking out this stupid base. God, it's almost like I don't have any siege weapons. Now, again, that's just my call, Omni. Obviously, we don't know. I do like theory crafting about, you know, how settings line up versus one another, especially since I do that all the time with the Imperium. But yeah, that's just basically my take on it in a nutshell. What's a BAMF? Out of curiosity. Now, actually, Omni, that is an interesting point. Yes, I do see that. I do think that. I've often said that Kuja is, in my opinion, one of, if not the strongest individuals in all of Final Fantasy-dom, and I stand by that statement. Some of the only people who would contest that are Sin at his strongest, or I should say its strongest, but even that is debatable because Sin is limited. Sin is basically a non-sentient life form for all intents and purposes. The only reason the Sin we saw was capable of doing anything was because that Sin was actually... Jekt. I couldn't think of his name all of a sudden. So, Sin is very, very powerful. However, that's also a very broad, sweeping kind of power. And the other big ones would be X-Death, who demonstrates the kind of individual who actually literally destroys himself with how powerful he is, and Emperor Mateus, who demonstrates a level of power that's not commonly seen, and it's you kind of have to interpret in his case, but I've always gotten that impression from Mateus. Anyways. No, Hylisk, we are actually going back into the past. We don't know the specifics of how yet. I guarantee you it has to do with the traitorous Bronze Flight storyline that just happened within the Timeless Isle, but otherwise, no details, sorry. Now we should have a cutscene here in a moment. Mateus is the bad guy in Final Fantasy II, and, well, see, like I said, we kind of have to interpret it, but Mateus became the ruler of heaven and hell by intentionally dying.
Speak, fool.
And was also able to summon a whirlwind that was able to destroy entire cities by himself.
These elves are pathetic. It's no wonder we destroyed their homeland so easily.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
Let me stop you. It's been a long time, Arthas.
Prince Kael'thas, I haven't seen you since... You lead these elves?
This group, at least. What you faced here was merely a scouting force. Defeating Lord Illidan's army will be far more difficult.
Illidan? He's behind this invasion?
He is. Our forces are vast, Arthas. Even now they march upon the Ice-Crowned Glacier. You'll never make it in time to save your precious Lich King. Consider this payment for Quel'Thalas and other insults.
Make haste. My enemies draw near. Our time is almost spent.
Shut up, Gul'dan.
Well, Death Knight.
My powers are weakening, but I'll be alright.
Hey, Jopa.
He's right. We'll never reach the glacier in time.
There is another route we might take, Death Knight. The ancient shattered kingdom of Azul Narub lies deep below us. Though it has fallen on dark times, it could provide us a direct shortcut to the glacier.
We have little choice. Lead on, Anubarak.
Alright. Now, I believe this is the Saffron mission. Pretty sure. Hey, third word up.
There is a dragon that lives in the hills
I was right.
nearby. The creature may hold artifacts that could protect us on our march.
My fate is sealed.
I cannot have been the only person who was really excited to see Saffron return to World of Warcraft in Noxuramas. Seriously, was that just me? Hylisk, who knows? We actually were talking about this a lot earlier on the stream, but the long and the short of it is that we don't know. We don't know how we're traveling, we don't know why we're traveling, we don't know if it's an alternate timeline, we don't know if it's actually our past, we don't know if we're trying to complete the circle by doing a self-completing paradox, we don't know if we are actually altering history. We just don't know. So everything is just theorizing at this point. And as much as I hate myself for saying this, I think all of the above are basically equally likely. So once you open the door on time travel, you gotta be careful about that kind of thing. Illidan is awesome. Okay, there's my discussion. Now, Necrezi, the Nerubians are actually really have a complicated history. All the way goes back to the Well of Eternity, okay? In Hylisk, if I had to pick, I would say that we are going back to... Well, okay, let me give you an example of what I mean. In the breakout of Durnhold, when we go and help Thrall, we change history, right? But the way we do it, we complete history. We didn't actually change anything. History kept going the way it should have. We just changed a few events and then erased the memories of the people involved. So in other words, even though we changed histories, we didn't. You understand? And I liked that. I liked the way that was demonstrated. This also happened at the swamp dungeon. I can never think of its damn name, but it's the other Caverns of Time one. So, and it also happened at Stratholme. In all of these instances, we altered history, but we did it to protect history, to make sure history happened the way it should. It is my opinion that will be employed in this case as well. We will change details, we will change how things function, but in the end, history will be preserved. Black Morass, that was it, thank you. So, just my opinion on the matter. Now, Nerubians, okay? The Nerubians go all the way back to our good friends, the Silithid. Now, if you don't know who the Silithid is, I guess I have to answer that, don't I? Whew. Okay. Okay, God, I gotta actually pause to do this. The Well of Eternity that was created by the Titans back when they reordered this world and defeated the old gods, killed one of them, chained the rest into the earth, and removed the elements into their separate elemental planes. They created this massive well of incredible titanic magical energy, which is the very focus of the entire planet, the Well of Eternity. Now, from this well came a natural form of life. Now, we're not 100% sure if this was a mutation per se, but it is my opinion, based on all the things that happened, that what actually came out was literally something born from the well, and these were the Silithid, and they were non-sentient, they were sapient. However, they did have a tremendously well-built structure. They were like the aliens from the Alien series. They were incredibly well designed, is what I'm trying to say. Cthulhu, one of the old gods, found the Silithid, took them under his bit, and tried to morph them to be more like himself. Okay, try to make them more humanoid in their own way. And I have my own theories about that, which we're not even going to go into. What came of that was a form of race which was originally referred to as the Karaji. Now, the Karaji, for reasons that are not fully understood, but we do have several theories about, ended up splitting into two groups because of their constant conflicts with the Trolls. Oh, and by the way, the Trolls basically ruled the entire planet at this point in time. The Karaji split, and what was left behind is the Karaji as we know them now, as we see them in Ahn'Qiraj and the ruins of Ahn'Qiraj, Rak and Tak, respectively. But the rest traveled to the north end of the continent, and when the Sundering happened, were trapped up at Northrend for the most part. Those were the Nerubians. That's where the Nerubians came from. Now, the Nerubians are fascinating because their master is the old gods. They serve the old gods, just like the, I suddenly can't think of their names. Not the Klaxi, that's the name of a faction. The Mantid. Just like the Mantid, which are also from this same group of people, by the way. Just like the Mantid, just like the Karaji, and just like the Nerubians, all three of these groups still ostensibly follow the old gods, but that doesn't, as weird as this is going to sound, that doesn't actually necessarily make them evil. Especially given how little actual contact with the old gods these creatures have, which is virtually none, given how many of them have been silent up until the time of late Warcraft, basically. So the Nerubians have their whole culture, and they have people who are thinkers and workers and fighters and tyrants and peacemakers and diplomats and warriors and bloodthirsty people. They have the whole gamut, which is one of the reasons I like them. And this guy in particular, Anubarak, hang on. Now that I've gotten caught up a little bit here, Anubarak was, at the time of this, the actual king of, I'm sorry, more like 3 years prior to now, was the actual king of the Nerubians. And what happened was, not all Nerubians are resistant to the plague. They're one of the only species who are, but they still can be turned into undead and they can still be affected by it. He was one of the first to really fall during the actual battles, because the Scourge, as it was at that point in time, which was pathetic in relative comparison to its later strength, had a extensive war, the War of the Spider, I believe it's called, where the Nerubians were fighting back against the Scourge and inevitably lost, and finally lost several of their number to them. That's where the Crypt Fiends and where the Crypt Lord both come from. And whoop, whoop. Naga, Naga. Hang on, dialogue. Run away! Run away! Run away! Okay, apparently that was it for dialogue. Anyways, the long and the short of it is, a lot of the Nerubians were turned into undead, but there's actually quite a few still alive that aren't undead, some of whom are horribly evil, of course, and some of whom are not. We actually work with several in Wrath of the Lich King, which is actually really cool, IMO. But, yeah, I guess that's it. There you go. Nerubians in a nutshell. Actually, Hylisk, the last old god that we know about, is called N'Zoth, and he is the one who was behind most of the events of the Cataclysm, and in addendum to that was also the one who was behind a lot of the... we're pretty sure N'Zoth is the one who caused the Naga's transformation into, into Naga. We don't know that for 100% certainty. That is not verified fact as of this point, but it is pretty likely that that is the reality of the situation. There we go. Anubarak's story. I agree, Nakrizi. I actually am one of those people who thinks Nerubians should be playable in World of Warcraft. And actually, Bragwin, I hate to correct you because you're awesome, but that's actually not true. The whispers you hear while you're fighting Garrosh are actually Yasharaj whispering to you. Now, Yasharaj, let's make this clear, is actually dead. Oh, you mean... Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind, Bragwin. You are actually correct. Yasharaj is the one whispering to you. Even though he's dead, he can still influence things, even though he's dead. Let's make this clear. Yasharaj is dead. But several of the things he talk about reference N'Zoth, which is what Bragwin is talking about. My apologies. You are correct. Do I think the Nerubians would follow him? Well, that's a good question. My question to you is this, Hylisk. Did the Mantid follow Yasharaj when he came back? Pity. I really liked the Mantid. I really liked the Klaxi too. I grew fond of them during the course of those quests. Pity. It was a fun fight. Ojunix, do you want me to spoil it for you? Because if you have not done the Siege of Orgrimmar... I'll go ahead and spoil it for you. Long story short, the 9 paragons of the Klaxi are the second-to-last boss of the Siege of Orgrimmar. They're a great fight. Very well designed, very well executed. All the fights in Siege of Orgrimmar are top-notch, I'd just like to say. But... we do have to kill them. And it sucks. And what even sucks more is if you actually pay attention, they themselves express regret that they have to fight us. But they believe that it's the only choice, because they have to follow Yasharaj. In fact, if you complete the Klaxi quest line to its full culmination, hit Exalted, free all the Paragons, and do the very last quest, there's an additional storyline, a cutscene quest, basically, which happens. In which, do I actually need any of this? I don't think I do. In which, I can't remember his name, the first Paragon we ended up interacting with takes you down and explains a lot of the history of the Mantid that up until that very moment was actually still a mystery, and then says at some point in time Yasharaj will come back and we will be on his side, and if you're smart, you will be on his side too. Congrats, Omni. Ojunix, No, the Klaxi are gone. The Klaxi are gone. If you haven't done those quest chines, I can understand why you even asked me that, because it's pretty obvious. But the problem is, towards the end of the Klaxi storyline, pretty much all of the Klaxi die, and the only ones really left are, in fact, the Paragons. And then we ourselves kill the Paragons. And of course, don't forget, we also took out the Queen and most of the Mantid, so it's actually debatable as whether the Mantid as a species are going to keep going at this point. It depends on if they have another Queen, and we don't know. So, genocide! Yay! That's sardonic. As weird as this sounds, I do actually feel for the Mantid and in general. Their mindset made a surprisingly large amount of sense to me, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Alright, let's go let's go after Saffron, shall we? Oh, fun fact. I mentioned before that a lot of times they would have dragons of certain types that didn't make sense in hindsight in a certain area. For example, red dragons being under the control of the Fel Orcs, which didn't really make a lot of sense. I mention that because this mission is actually why the blue dragons were designed the way they were when they started fleshing out the lore as a whole. Which I think is kind of cool. Personally. Ah, good. I really shouldn't be doing that. Alright, you're right here. And yeah, Bragwin, it's funny because I actually didn't mention it on the stream. I meant to, but I'm an idiot. One of the most interesting facets about the whole... speaking of which, I need to get all his abilities to... Well, actually, no, I don't. One of the most interesting facets about that last cutscene with Raytheon talking with Tong is that Pandaria has been balanced on that balance for millennia, right? And with the removal of the one side of that balance, it's debatable as to whether or not Pandaria is going to keep functioning in the way it does or not. Fun fact, we never learned why the mists raised, or what raised the mists. Still haven't learned that fact. Honestly, Nakrizi, I wish they would, because it is my opinion as a game designer, in addition to as a gamer, that they should allow Naga and Nerubians both as playable. But, and the tech problems have basically been solved as of now. It would be work, of course, but it would be doable. But anyways, I just realized I'm such an idiot. Someone was asking me earlier about Warcraft 4. Are you still here? I can't believe I just completely spaced that question till now. I am so sorry. I got so damn distracted. I always feel bad when I mess up questions, because I try to answer every question that comes in. I get so many. Let's go ahead and grab that. Why not? Good, we have enough. Well, I want to make sure the gentleman was there. Someone was asking me about Warcraft 4, and the question was, do I think Warcraft 4 should happen? And my response to that was, do you mean that question as a developer, a designer, or do you mean that question as a gamer? Now, if you were asking me that question as a gamer, my answer would be, of course they should. However, the only way it would work as a gamer mindset is basically... Oh no, talk freely about it, Liberated. Talk all about BlizzCon stuff. Basically, the way I would do it is like this. I would go ahead and have... let me just use an example, alright? World of Warcraft ends on... Pandaria ends, right? And that stuff happens. Okay, we're cool. Did I not? Weird. Anyways, Pandaria ends. We're at the end of Pandaria, okay? Now, I would have a completely different team, as far as the actual developers, working on Warcraft 4 while Pandaria was still coming out. In other words, by the time Pandaria was released, these people were already working on Warcraft 4. You follow where I'm going with this? Now, the same story team and design team would be working on the Warcraft 4 storyline, because I feel it's a good thing for cohesion and for continuity to be doing that sort of thing. But my point is, once Pandaria had finished, then Warcraft 4 comes out. Warcraft 4 really shakes up the facts, because there's so much you can do in an RTS that you can't do in an MMO in general. However... yeah, whatever. However, then they would have a really large patch in WoW shortly thereafter, which reflects the events of Warcraft 4, and then has those events active, and then World of Warcraft would keep going after that point, because I don't think WoW should end. I think WoW still has life in it, and that's just not just because I like the game. Now, I know this would be very tricky to pull off, but in my opinion, that's the only way you could have Warcraft 4 come out while WoW is still out. Unless you did one of two things, which I'm now going to talk about. One, completely throw continuity out of the window, which is retarded, and I don't like that at all. Or, number two, have Warcraft 4 be a prequel style thing. Now, it's interesting because a lot of people, when they saw Warlords of Draenor, the trailer, assumed it was in fact for a Warcraft 4. That they assumed that we would get to play during the time of the Iron Horde, which is a section that is only very vaguely covered in the overall storyline. Basically, all we know about that came from the book Day of the Dragon, I believe. Oh no, was it Day of the Dragon? I can't remember the specific name of it, but it was one of the books. That's the last time we've really seen that stuff in action, is what I'm trying to say. Really? And so it's a wonderful time to go ahead and have, you know, make it playable, right? Show us what happened back then. Even though we know how it's going to turn out, it would still be interesting because they could make it engaging as they go. You know what I'm talking about? So that would have been awesome. And indeed, I know several people who thought that's what actually was going to be happening. Uh-oh. By the way, this is the first time Malygos is name-dropped as well. If you're paying attention, Malygos is not the only aspect who was name-dropped in Frozen Throne. I'm sorry, I meant to have that chat thing. Althus says, sorry we don't have time to chat, Radarm. We've come to murder you and steal whatever artifact you've hoarded over the centuries. And Saffron says, how honesty. How refreshing. And then, you know, we kill him. Sorry, I meant to have the sound on for that. Anyways, the point I'm trying to get across here is that I felt like that would actually have worked if they had made that Warcraft 4, done it a prequel with it, and then you could do that without having to cancel out any form of World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft would keep going in the present. You see where I'm going with this, right? I'm losing. Yeah, whatever, I got resources up the heck. Yes, he does, Necreasy. Some people have actually asked me why I don't list this mission as harder in the hard modes of this, and the answer is Saffron. He is completely overpowered. In fact, in Norma mode, I sometimes can just beat this mission with him and the supporting group and be done with it. But anyways, moving on. Now we're going to turn the sound on.
At least I still have enough power to do this.
Most impressive. But you need to conserve your energies, Death Knight. We have a long road ahead of us.
Oh, by the way, sorry, I forgot to mention it. Earlier, during the cutscene where he gets even weaker, Arthas is now level 6. I want that on you, I think. Saffron's pretty awesome, yeah. And he's got Frost Nova, he's got the Freezing Breath automatically, and his damage, he does a crap ton of damage with his attacks. He's pretty brutal. We'll go ahead and do that, because I've been kind of using him passively. I don't feel like paying attention right now. I actually agree, Bragwin, and it's one of the reasons why I think that even if they did the Naga storyline with a WoW expansion instead of the Legion expansion, they could still have Demon Hunters, Illidan, and damn it, did I really just do that? Have the Illidan have the Legion, or I'm sorry, have Illidan have the Demon Hunter still be in an expansion with the Naga, because I agree, the Naga would be much more likely to do to join with, you know, him and whatnot, rather than, you know, Inzoth, who, no. The Naga have always been willing to make pacts with the old gods, but loyalty? That's not on their menu. Sorry. And I agree, it was such a shame what they did with Vosh and Kael'thas and Illidan, but, you know, I talked about that during my previous streams. Yes, I've seen several of them liberated. However, the ones I really want to see, I haven't, which is all the females. No, I'm kidding. The ones I really want to see are Blood Elf Male, wait, hang on. Blood Elf Male, Undead Female, Blood Elf Female, and I guess that's basically it, because those are my mains, my main characters. Although they might have updated that. Yeah, forgive me for just a moment. I kind of want to see if they've updated with any more info. Earlier I would find out and they'd have new info like every few minutes. Okay, what do we got here? Apparently they already had the Heroes of the Storm panel. It looks awesome. Just saying, Malfurion is in it, so is Zeratul. So is Kerrigan. Looks like no new things for any of the races I actually want. And I already saw all this art. Pity. Still awesome. I'm still looking forward to it. I just was kind of hoping to see more now. Excuse me. Anyways. Let's see. Lady Vosh had exactly... You know what? No, I'm going to go ahead and look it up, because I can do that. Lady Vosh in World of Warcraft had a grand total, counting everything, 14 lines. Now that may sound like a lot, but that's an absolute all of them. In other words, the intro, which is the only thing story related at all, where she talks about water and the whole plot, then 4 different aggro sounds, her phase 1 sound, her phase 2 sound, her phase 3 sound, the when she uses archery, 3 sounds for when she kills a player, and then 1 sound when she dies. That's 100% of the lines she has. That's just insulting. And such a pity. Whatever. Alright, yeah, exactly, Necreasy. It's just completely lame. I liked Vosh, as I talked about during my earlier streams. I felt she was a fascinating character and a wonderful way to demonstrate a character who was both evil, and yet not stupidly evil. Still had complexity, still was interesting, still was engaging, still knew what politeness meant, and stuff like that. Whatever. Whatever. Fun fact, you've noticed on several of these missions, these barrels have, you know, stuff in them that you can use and be awesome to buy. I almost never actually, use those on normal mode, because you don't really need to, and I'm not really trying that hard if that's not obvious. On heroic mode, or I'm sorry, on heroic mode, wow. On hard mode, you kind of need to. Whoop, hello. You guys, go forth. Because, yep, that's right, there's going to be some guys in the way. You guys get up here. God, there's a lot of dialogue in this game that I keep missing. I have no idea, Hylisk. However, it is my opinion they will do well, and not because of any reason other than the fact that Blizzard has a good track record for making good games. I know some people disagree with me that, and that's fine. I mean, duh, right? But overall, wait, not you, not you, not you. No, get out. But put simply, I would put more faith in a MOBA game made by Blizzard than a MOBA game made by, you know, the League of Legends people or the Dota people or anything like that. You get where I'm going with this, right? Which heroes am I putting dibs on? You really have to ask, Ojunix? Seriously? Is it not immediately apparent? I'm going to be playing the random abomination who doesn't even have a name yet, at least not that I saw. Yes, thank you, Rasker. That's a great way to put it. They make a great, and they do very polished games. And I agree with Demonium. From what I've seen of the gameplay, I don't think it's going to be just like LoL and Dota. I think they're going to try and change up the formula. For good and for bad, I'm sure. But everything I've seen so far and the 2 maps they really showcased, both of those look awesome. Seriously, I mean genuinely, I'm really, really looking forward to those maps. And the way they're okay, seriously? This is stupid. Get off the damn boat! Anyways, I'm sorry. But, and it is also worth noting, one other thing Blizzard is good at, even for people, I know people who even dislike Blizzard games who tend to agree with this concept, okay? Blizzard, even if they make... Hey look, Tuskar!
Another earthquake. This can't be good.
Tuskar! Remember them?
forces are under attack.
I have no idea how Bone Broken Dragon. God, I can't talk today. Come on, Saffron, deal with this for me. Thank you. Overpowered as hell. It is worth noting that even people who don't actually tend to like Blizzard games tend to acknowledge the fact that Blizzard games have a very good track record for getting better. I know a lot of people who rant and rave and rage about Diablo 3. Let me use that as a modern example. All day long. However, a lot of those people I know genuinely do think the game has improved to the point where now they're willing to give it a shot because of the way they've improved the game since release. And that is something Blizzard does in spades, is they polish their games and keep polishing their games and keep polishing their games and try to actually improve them over the time rather than just sitting on them. So I think that even if Heroes of the Storm is subpar at first compared to the existing MOBA games that are already out there, I think it will become awesome. And that's my mindset. Also, I could name a dozen heroes that I really hope are playable in that game, really. So I'm not even going to try. There's just too many. However, I agree, Durile, or Duril, as they actually pronounce his name, would be pretty sweet, all things considered. So, now the question is whether or not it will sell well. However, it is also worth noting that Blizzard's target audience is, perhaps ironically, not the majority of the MOBA community. It's people like me who don't get into MOBA games, and well, who do get into MOBA games but can't really enjoy them properly. You know what I mean? At least that's the way I take it. I could be wrong, of course. But I digress. Let's go kill some elves and some Naga. I agree, Necrezi. The Primevals would be an excellent choice for something to be playable as in Heroes. Can I? Nope, I cannot. Well, that sucks. Wait, I need to go this way, too. Never mind, I guess. You can just go die, battleships. I am actually not a boss, Omni. I'm sorry, I am actually the boss. Yeah, by the way, Reaper, you want to hear something really pathetic. I am such a geek and a nerd and a loser and a horrible person. I keep going. That when we saw the 7 warlords, I actually recognized all of them. With one exception, I only got one wrong. Can anybody here guess which one I didn't get correctly? I'm just curious. Can anyone guess it? Funny you mentioned that, Bragwin. I actually can't drink Sprite anymore. Seriously, legitimately, I genuinely cannot drink Sprite anymore. It actually makes me sick. No joke. Of course, Third doesn't know how to answer a question, honestly. So, Third gets no points today. I can't believe I just did that. No, no, no. God damn, really? Blackhand, actually, is the one guy I didn't recognize. Whoa, I'm about to lose Saffron. I'm losing Saffron. Whatever. That King Arachnid really sucks. Anyways, I didn't recognize Blackhand. He was the only one I didn't recognize. I got Kargath, I got Ner'zhul, I got Gul'dan, I got Duraton, I got the obvious one, Grom. Everyone got Grom. Orgrim wasn't there. I was looking for him. Yeah, I agree, Liberated. Well, I need to recoup because I know for a fact there's more stuff to fight, so why don't you go hang out here for a bit, guys. And you come over here. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, so 4. Oh god, really? See you around, Kaon. Have a good one. Yes, Orgrim is in the game. We know. Blackhand is the one we see in Warcraft 1, Ojunix. Blackhand the Destroyer, I believe, is what they called him. Blackhand the awesome dude. Oh yeah, they can burrow now. Actually, I did bone. You're absolutely correct. Damn it, Threlemental. Come back! Good night, Prague. Have a good one. So, in my opinion, differences between a nerd, a geek, and a dork. And I gotta say in my opinion, because, you know, it's not like this is the hard set rules. We'll start at the extremes. The high-end extreme, rather. A nerd. A nerd is someone who cares about something a lot, but cares about it too much. A nerd is someone who will argue with you because there were, 79 episodes of the original Star Trek instead of 80. A nerd is someone who will genuinely get pissed off about dinky little details because they just cannot bring themselves to accept anything. Virtually any fanboy or hate boy is by definition a nerd. Okay? And nerd is usually something I use with a negative connotation. A geek is someone who is very much into a given topic or mindset or whatever. And I often said this, that geeks are not necessarily just about games or about science fiction or whatever. A geek is just someone who is very into a given subject. You can be a geek about cars, you can be a geek about sports, you can be a geek about any real topic is what I'm trying to get across here. You can be a geek about clothing for whatever. So that's the difference between nerds and geeks. And then, of course, we have dorks. Dorks are actually the easiest to define. A dork is someone who wants to be a geek, but doesn't actually have the know-how or the interest or the mentality for it, and therefore is, quite literally, a wannabe. Those are my definitions. I know everyone has different definitions. By my own definitions, I am a geek, if that helps. About just about everything. I am a dork about some things, because there are some things I want to be a geek about and simply do not have the knowledge on. And there is nothing that I am a nerd about. By my own definitions. Necrezi, I will be going numerically, from FF1 to FF10, and then maybe 10-2, depending on how the donations go. And then I will be doing FF12, because screw FF11. I'm not playing an MMO. That long and that unwieldy for that. And then FF12, like I said, I will not be playing Revenant Wings. I don't own it anyways. And finally, I will be playing FF13 if people donate for it. Which they may not. Never know. And that's as far as I'll go because, yeah. Actually, I believe I was debating playing a couple of other Final Fantasy Gaiden games. I don't remember which ones. Basically, if people were willing to donate for it. But I don't own FF13-2. I don't own FF13-3. Hell, I don't actually own FF13, but my roommate Michael has a copy, so I could play 13. I don't own... Oh, well, I don't have the capacity to stream Final Fantasy Tactics, so that's not really on the list. I could play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, not that anybody in the universe wants to watch that. I'm trying to... there was several that were mentioned the other day. I can't do Crisis Core because it's a PSP game. Similarly, I can't do... there was another one that was being... Oh, the Dissidias. That was the other one that was being discussed. Arthas, would you stop dying, moron? Good lord, they really want to kill Arthas and no one else. Oh, what is behind me, Faradota? This is actually one of my crutches, which I need every now and again, especially when I want to go up and down the stairs. So I always keep it right here, just in case I need it to get up. Come on, let's go. Can't believe I lost Saffron. You know what, let's get some carrion beetles going. I'm barely using what-you-figure. Yes, I own both Blaster Master and Batman, and yes, I've played them. And yes, they're awesome. Oh, you're right! Hang on, there we go. Damn it, lost it. There we go, got it on my fang now. So, you may be wondering, why is it we're fighting the Nerubians? Well, if you were paying attention, not all of the Nerubians were converted to or fell for the undeath thing. and actually quite a few were not. So we are actually fighting against the actual Nerubians, the ones who are not yet dead, as we approach Anubarak, Ajol Nerub, excuse me, which is actually where, you know, the Nerubians are from. Oh my god, now I gotta go through this stuff. I can't believe I let Saffron die. I'm such an idiot. Fester's Quest, that's another good old NES game, although kinda hard. And not the good kind of hard. IMO. And now people are talking about anime, so I'm just gonna start doing my thing over here. Oh yeah, by the way, carry-on beetles don't have a timer. You just have so many you can have at once. It's another thing I like about them. The Primevals and their armies, or the Burning Legion and their armies in their prime. Legion. Definitely gonna give that one to the Legion. Oh my god! Just die! Why are you still fighting me? Ah, damn it, too slow. Ah, you know what? This is taking too long. And I don't have all night. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Yes, Bandit King, I am very likely to do a, I will not be doing, well, I might, I don't know, I might do a rumination of the Metroid series, I haven't decided yet. Bind the Crazy. But I will almost assuredly be streaming Metroid Prime 1. Maybe Metroid Prime 2, and I don't actually own Metroid Prime 3. It would also be the one I would be least interested in streaming for various reasons. Wii games in general are actually really hard to stream if they involve Wiimoting at the screen to control. Just, yeah, here, look. There. Stop being irritating. And then there's more blue dragons for no damn reason. Some dragon spawn, some blue dragon spawn. God damn. I'm not saying I disliked Metroid Prime 3 per se, but it would be something that I would have a lot of difficulty streaming, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
You're certain we can reach the glacier through these tunnels?
Nothing is certain, Death Knight. The ruins will be perilous, but it's worth the risk.
All right, let's go.
By the way, another reason I like the Crypt Lord, his voice is awesome. Meanwhile, back in the Plague Lands.
You've done well there, Mothras. You've led us straight to Deathrok's stronghold. But tell me, who are those humans?
Deathrok used his telepathy to enslave a top-ranking human warlord. I believe his name was Garabon or Gilithos or something. Human names all sound the same to me. Instead of stamping it out, Deathrok has taken control of the last pocket of human resistance. They maintain their own army within the keep.
Your brother is more clever than I thought. His defenses are considerable.
Yes, and with this paltry force you've mustered, a direct assault on his walls would be suicide.
I have no intention of assaulting the walls.
Then let's go before he...
My banshees will possess those hapless humans. We'll use them to open the gates for us.
You realize we'll have only a short amount of time before he discovers what we're up to.
Of course. If we strike quickly enough, Deathrok will never know what hit him.
People who have played StarCraft 2 may recognize the general format of this mission.
To arms!
Whom do you serve, human?
The Dark Lady. I am hers to command.
The patrol has returned. Open the gates.
Ready yourselves. The moment is upon us. Now, my warriors, strike!
Alright, we have 8 minutes.
Impunity, but it's only a matter of time before the other is alerted to our presence.
Human or undead, guys? Pick quickly. Human or undead? Yeah, right. Whoa. Oh, right. One way or another, I'm taking these mortar teams. No questions asked on that. Seriously, mortar teams. Duh. Well, I have to kill both in the end, but it's who I do the sneak attack on that's relevant. Notice how they're all just kind of asleep there. Now, as soon as you attack them, I see a lot of people saying human, which is great, because I'm already over here. Get all the way in here. And attack this first. Alright, so, meanwhile, I don't even bring, 1, 2, 3, 4 will actually be sufficient. I need all sorts of stuff. Oh, actually, I already have got 2, so let's leave them doing that. Then we'll do that, then we'll do that. We can suddenly make Crypt Fiends down here. Yay! Ooh, Crypt Fiends are awesome. Yay! Crypt Fiends are one of my favorite units in Warcraft. Who are we supposed to be fighting again? Some of the dialogue in this mission is actually really funny. As they're like, okay, take this out. Stop being stupid. Now take this out. Now take out the keep. And this base is basically neutered at that point. No reason to take out the rest of it right now. I got other things on my mind. I'd already wasted 2 minutes. Come on. I need another crypt right here. And I'm going to go ahead and want this just in case. You never know. And this. I don't have enough lumber. Of course I don't have enough lumber. Why would I have enough lumber? That would be crazy. Is it gone yet? Yes. Okay. Ignore. We got other things to do. Yeah, no kidding, Agamemnon. All these warriors are like, there's nothing going on. No, attack these guys. You stupid idiots.
For Lord Garrett, Lord Deatherok.
There you go. That's the one I was waiting for. For Lord Garrett, whatever. Mortar combat. Bandit King, I've been streaming for roughly 4 hours today. In case anyone was curious. Yo. Come down here, quickly. I want that mortar team, and I want it right now, before it dies to my own units. No! We got it. We're safe. Except we're not safe, because now he's being attacked by the other guy. No! Hey, there's Garithos himself. Who has the abilities of a dwarf for some reason, and he's dead. Whatever. Take this out. Reconvene. Come on, guys. God, you're not paying any attention to my orders? No, of course you're not, because you're stupid. Huh. Awesome, Akka. Remember, there's no Lackas. God, I hate to do this, but we do need to get rid of Garithos.
I am Garithos. I am sworn to defend the Master with my life.
You poor, confused creature. Fight on, my warriors! Victory draws near! Show me your target. Let none survive. Give the order.
Slay the rebels before they regroup.
Rebels? Really? Garithos? Really?
Give the order.
Our hero has been killed. No.
Show me.
Oh, that was fair. Malthus actually wanted him alive. Damn it. Whatever. Where is it? There it is.
The
Come here.
moment is upon us.
Ignore all this crap.
It's
Seriously.
time to even the scales.
I want this building dead.
Push the attack.
Give me that guy.
May my aim be true.
Damn it. Wasn't paying attention.
I'm listening. Here's the order.
Oh, don't attack the... God damn it, Sylvanas, really?
Show me a target.
Who are we supposed to be fighting again?
Oh my god, you stupid twit. Fine, kill the damn peasants. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Get down here. Kill the innocent, as usual. Now kill the damn thing. God damn. Ooh, I'm caught on a cable. Don't like being caught on my own cables, oh god. Okay, I'm really caught on this cable. Holy moly. There we go. I'm free. I'm free! No cable will confine me. Ever. Okay, other things I want to take out. Basically just the castle, actually, at this point. I'm also gonna want... Yes, I know, Veramothras, you frickin'... do I not have... There it is. You're dead, Veramothras, shut up. I'm gonna go ahead and want 3 Banshees. And... oh, there it is, duh. There we go. And once this is out, we've basically won against the humans. A few undead. I haven't been going over every single individual item, obviously. Avocado. God, I would kill for some avocado food, related food right now. I would kill everyone. Well, okay, no, I wouldn't. That's stupid. Yes, I know, we've got 30 seconds left. It's okay, though, because we've won and the humans are dead. We just need to take out, finish them off, and then we'll work on the undead ones. Normally I can actually do better than this, but I've been really poor and I screwed up that initial attack really badly, so shrug. Yes, I am Undead Elvis because the story still sounds retarded, but the game still sounds awesome. In between these two things. Alright, let's go ahead and retreat a bit here. Actually, don't make that last one. I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, the story sounds pretty damn dumb. For Dotto, it's because their leader, Garithos, also known as Idiot McGee, has been mind-controlled by Deathrok, the... Hello? There's a usable corpse right frickin' there! Oh no, I used it for that. Damnation. Okay, Sylvanas, turn off that, so I can go eat some corpses. Oh god, we're under attack. I was 100% not ready for that. I actually forgot they actually counterattacked at all. Whoops! I'm gonna lose. I'm actually going to lose. I don't think I can get back here in time to defend my force. Yeah, this is a game over. And because I don't have time for that on the stream, I'm just gonna cheat. Nice, that sucks. God damn it. Whatever, whatever. Whatever. I completely spaced the fact that they would counterattack immediately. Here's the human counterattack. 3 guys! Yeah, because, you know, I kind of wrecked them. Okay, we win. Shut up, Coco. I don't want to hear it. You want me to talk about the lore? Or do you want me to spend 30 years doing this? Turn that back off. damn it. Sorry, I'm really irritable. I don't like cheating in this game. It's one of my favorite games, and I don't like having to, you know, do something like that. Anyways, whatever, it doesn't matter. So, now, here's an interesting factoid for you guys. Throughout the course of these missions, we are killing a fairly large amount of humans. Now, if you've been paying attention to the overall World of Warcraft story, or, I'm sorry, the Warcraft story, even I'm making the same mistake, you know that there is something, not unique so much as true, I guess is the way to put that, about, of course I do, D. Cortez, about the way the undead work, and that is the fact that Sylvanas and her Forsaken basically don't have the ability to raise individuals as undead. However, Varimathras does, to some extent. He can't actually do what the Scourge does. He can't do what the Valkyr does. But he can, in fact, raise some individuals as undead. Now, I mentioned that. Suicide by Fish, I have no idea. I guess this is mission 4 or so of this campaign. I'm not sure. Anyways, the point I'm trying to get across here is that a lot of the people that I'm killing in this human force, all of those guys over there, are about to join the Forsaken, basically, is what I'm trying to get across. And I just find the irony of the situation hilarious. If you don't get it, I'll just go ahead and outline it succinctly. These are the humans who were under Garithos' command, who were abandoned by... Well, okay. These are the humans that were part of the remainder of the Alliance force in the northern area, in Lorerun, who, thanks to Garithos' flagrant racism and stupidity, ended up basically without resources and without backup up here in the north. These are the same humans, then, that would fight to the bitter end against the undead in their never-ending struggle, so to speak, in order to prevent the undead from, you know, exterminating their lands, blah, blah, blah. The reason I find that so funny is because so many of these people would end up becoming members of the Forsaken as a result of our actions today. I don't know, Sylvanas probably deserved better than what happened, especially given what we learn about her in the future. However, it is ultimately a bit of a pity what ended up happening to Sylvanas because of the fact that she was screwed the moment that Arthas picked her back up as a Banshee. I'm sorry, Death Knight Arthas did. Because she never actually had peace from that moment on, until present day, I might add. So, sucks to be her, and I do actually have sympathy for her. It does actually suck quite a great deal. So anyways, I hope so too, Reaper. I've been talking about that a lot today. Obviously, it's kind of a common topic of conversation for fairly obvious reasons. I don't even remember what's over here. Oh yeah, another... Anyways, but it is my hope, you know, I guess we'll see, that what ends up happening is we either end up completing the time loop or we end up fixing the timeline or something. Of all the possibilities, the one I would want the least is, without question, the fact that this all turns out to be an alternate timeline. Because I'm one of those people who really does not like the alternate timeline approach to time travel stories. It just, in my opinion, it just invalidates so much of the relevance and prevalence of it. Alternate timelines can be done correctly. I have seen Star Trek do it twice. But, in general, I don't like alternate timelines. I prefer, you know, we're either changing history or we're completing it because it's a self-fulfilling paradox or something, rather than, you know, oh, and by the way, none of this actually happens in our timeline, blah, 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 blah. You can do it, Akka. You can actually do it, Akka. Anyways, just my take on it. The two occasions, Wrath, were the episode Parallels. Oh my god, I didn't revive Mal'Ganis yet. Or Varimathras. I get Dreadlord names so mixed up. It's actually really funny. One was the episode Parallels, a TNG episode, an episode I actually rather enjoyed, all things considered. And the other episode would be an episode called... no, Yesterday's Enterprise isn't really an alternate timeline. It was this timeline changed, if you'll recall. I know it's not 100% clear, but the other instance, I know several Trek fans would disagree with me on, but the other instance is, drumroll please, Star Trek 2009. Not Into Darkness, let me make that clear, just Star Trek 2009. Alternate timeline, completely. And I mean that in the sense that in order to make it fully clear, if you don't fully understand what I'm talking about here, Star Trek 2009 happened, but the original Star Trek also happened. Because, you know, alternate timeline rather than different. That's one of the very few advantages of doing an alternate rather than, you know, a main thing. So, just my take on it. Now, I'm not a huge fan of Star Trek 2009, but I did actually like it. And more than I thought I would, that's certainly for sure. I said there were 2 instances it was done well. Bone. And I stand by that sentence. Anyways. Oh, thank God, Bragwin. You had me worried about you. And you wouldn't like me when I'm worried. Are you back yet, Veramothras? God dang. Here, you come here. Possess him. Or die? You don't have enough money, because I had you cursing. Whatever, just die. Nobody cares about you. You're about to be replaced by a hero. You know what? I'm just going to unselect you. You don't matter. Join me, Veramothras. You have a useful thingy. Oh my God, really? Why are you even fighting me? You've already lost. I've already nuked your ability to function. Anyways. DPC. My name's Arshian Gaia, and I support that statement. Oh, Reaper. All of the warlords were in Warcraft 1 to some extent, often only referenced. However, all of them were also in Warcraft 2, almost always as units. And we hear about them a lot in their interactions, not only in the books, but in WoW, and of course and Warcraft 3 to a lesser extent. So, I guess that's your answer in a nutshell. We'll go ahead and make one guy there. But yeah, Blackhand was the actual first war chief. The war chief of the demonic horde, actually, not the Iron Horde, to make that clear. And then we have, of course, Duraton, that's Thrall's father. Kargath, who was one of the few first people who actually freed the orcs from their enslavement to the Graan and the ogres. That's actually when he lost his arm. Then we had Grom, that's obvious, everyone knows Grom. Ner'zhul and Gul'dan, everyone knows them. And I feel like I'm missing someone. I am missing some. Kilrog, one of the first of the actual shamans. Well, okay, that's actually a total lie. Kilrog, we don't actually know a huge amount about him, but we do know that he was one of the shamans who was probably more evil, even before the taint of the demonic blood entered into the thing. So, Kilrog had his own issues. There's a reason why that warlock spell is called Kilrog's Eye, or Eye of Kilrog, whatever. That's all I'm going to say about that. Do I have to actually kill all these for the mission? Yes, I do. Okay, whatever. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all. Kill them all and kill them all and kill them all. Kill them all. You are number 3 from now on, and you're coming over here. I'm gonna stop singing now. Well, hell, Reaper, you could just ask me. I know a great deal about it. And that's not me being bragging. That's just kind of the truth. Fun fact, I knew someone who once tried to do a strategy where he would have 12 obsidian statues, and then 11 obsidian statues and 1 hero, usually a Dreadlord or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what he was going for. Maybe the fact that they could, have this stuff going on, but it didn't actually work out as well as you'd think. Last Exile, the new expansion, will be taking place on Draenor. Not Outland, Draenor. If you don't know the difference, don't sweat it. Seriously, though. You're all doomed. Sweet, Reaper. I'm glad you liked it. It's actually a pity I didn't quite do the lore run that I intended to, per se, like I did with Kingdom Hearts 2. But I did talk about the entire series extensively, so... Well, Last Exile, I'm actually surprised you don't know the answer to that, but I will answer you clearly and distinctly. Outland is the term for Draenor after Draenor has been ripped to shreds. And they're attacking me with a thingy. Because that's all they do is attack me with thingies, and I hate it when they attack me with thingy. So, actually, no, better idea. Better idea. Come on. Let's go take out the thingy. Or they could be really stupid and go into melee range with a siege weapon? Really? Okay, whatever. Go back to thinking. Anyways, where the hell was I? Did I just lose a guy? I think I did. So anyways, Outland is what happened to Draenor when Draenor was torn apart by the essences of the portals being ripped to shreds. So Outland is what it became of Draenor. But Draenor originally was actually a pretty nice place, all things considered. Now, what's funny is if you, someone just mentioned, apparently it was Reaper, if you look at the maps, they look similar. Well, that is actually completely true. In its own ironic way, Outland and Draenor are actually very different, all things considered, especially if you really, not only if you look at the zones in particular, but if you look at the layout of the zones, you can tell what I mean by that. So, definite props are involved there. Well, Last Exile, we don't know the specifics yet, but they're going to travel through time. I'm sorry, I gotta do this right. It's time for time. Skip. We're actually playing, oh damn, I can't think of his name. What is his name? The gentleman in, Quantum Leap. I can't think of his name. Oh my god. Whatever. That's who we're playing. That guy. I can't think of his damn name. Nope. Emerald Dreams, totally unrelated. We're just time traveling. We are pretty much 90% sure that it has to do with the traitor amongst the Bronze Dragonflight, which we found out during the last few quests in Pandaria. Doctor Who does travel through time very much like a wizard, but, you know, that's probably just Clark's Law, if I were to put a thing on it. Alright, so let's go take out the undead base. If I could remember how to get up there. We have to go, like, way around, don't we? Yeah, we have to go way up here. Alright, up. Hercules? No. Yeah, the guy who plays Archer in Enterprise. I can't even... Sam Beckett. Thank you, Mr. Fix-It. So we must right what was once done wrong, and that's how we'll be going. How much mana is 1.21 gigawatts? Approximately 732, give or take. Would I want a Doctor Who crossover in Warcraft? No. Let me make this absolutely clear. I'm something of a Doctor Who fan, but it is my opinion that, and I know this is kind of weird considering how generally lenient I am towards the idea of crossovers in general, that Doctor Who does not fit well in a crossover type setting. Just my opinion. Doctor Who versus James Bond. Who wins? Initially, the two attack each other, believing themselves to be enemies, but very quickly thereafter, they realize they're on the same side. They team up, and that's kind of how all of the verses with Doctor Who go, by the way. I'm just going to let you in on a little secret on that. Where's my frickin' siege? There they are. Daleks is a playable race. Let's not even go into that. Besides, we already have that. They're called humans. Take that one, I guess. Go die for my amusement. Why are you getting... Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Are you frickin' kidding me? Pay attention, Ursh. Idiot. Yeah. Skyfall. Good movie. But, no. God, now it's just stuck in my head. Swoot, Reaper. Hope to see you, even though you're probably on a European server, and therefore I will guaranteedly not be seeing you. Which kind of sucks, but, you know, whatever. Oh my god, really? Well, as long as you enjoy it, Reaper. That's actually what matters. Which character would I like to see fleshed out? Now, Undead Elvis, I'd like you to define your question, if you would, please. Do you mean character fleshed out that is currently not fleshed out, or a character fleshed out that is already fleshed out, or a character fleshed out that, you know, without regards to anything else whatsoever? Yes, I'm here to sell you about... I don't know, whatever. By the way, Doom is probably one of the best ultimates in the game. So, the server I play on is the States server, Kargath. And I want to make that clear. That is Kargath, not Korgath. They are two separate servers. And I've actually had some people try to join my server and be like, "Where the hell are you, man?" Because, you know, they're on Korgath and not Kargath. In the expansion? Oh, that's easy, Undead Elvis. I want the 7 Warlords to be fleshed out. We already know a great deal about Grom. I really don't think we need to add to him, as weird as that sounds. But, that being said, all of the other 7 Warlords, especially, Gul'dan, as weird as that sounds, Blackhand, and Kilrog, I would like to see really fleshed out. You don't... What the hell, Undead Elvis? How do you not know this? I spit on thee. No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. The 7 Warlords are... I just said this, too. Duratan, Grom, Ner'zhul, Gul'dan, Blackhand, Kilrog, and Kargath. Those are the 7 Warlords. And are they really just totally ignoring me? They really are. They're just totally freaking ignoring me. Okay, whatever, I guess. That's very strange. Aw, I can't target heroes. Aw. What a shame. Wrong Korgath. Well, Reaper, I hope to at least see you online on BNet or something. Whoa, why are you nearly dead? And, yeah, whatever. At least I got a Doom Lord out of it. Yes, that's what happens when you kill someone with Doom. You get a Doom Lord out of it. It's actually pretty awesome, all things considered. Probably Undead Elvis. However, it is also worth noting that not a lot of those individuals I just mentioned are bad guys, so it is entirely possible we may actually see them on our side, and we may actually, you know, work with them, which I think would be actually pretty cool. Obviously, Duratan is going to be a good guy, because duh. However, at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to pull this thing where Duratan ends up being a bad guy for some reason. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Over this way. And of course, as usual, so many of the questions I'm being asked depend on the very simple question, what kind of time travel are we doing? And again, we don't know yet. So until we know, we can't really speculate past certain things. Yeah, exactly, Undead. What's my main character on WoW? I am... Well, it depends on how you define that, so I am just going to answer you with 4. Zalosh, in relative order, Zalosh, Zagmus, Dying Scream, and Netherwind are my 4 mains, quote-unquote. The 4 characters I care about the most, and the 4 ones I put the most effort into. Yeah, exactly, Janine. She understands. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me that much, Ojunix, honestly. But then again, who knows? It depends, like I said, it depends on what kind of time travel we're going down to. If absolutely nothing else, we need to know what... If this is a alternate reality, that's really the biggest question in my mind. Is this an alternate reality, yes or no? Because if it is, that basically defines everything else about the entire expansion in a nutshell. If it isn't, then we could start working on that. According to Janine, I am the best warrior ever. I was once called the best tank ever by multiple people because every now and again I'm told I'm a decent tank, all things considered. Moderately acceptable. Not the best. Let's target organic. Fine. We'll take that stupid necro for no reason. I noticed she says past tense. I was the best tank. I still tank really, really well on my Death Knight, but she's the only one I actively tank on anymore. Anyways, Zalash is a warrior. Dying Scream is a Death Knight. Netherwind is a mage. And Zagmus is a paladin. I'm sorry, Janine. I really am. I really was hoping to get some flex raid stuff going on with these guys, but it never really materialized, and I partially blame myself for that. Because, you know, duh, it's my own fault. I should have been more gung-ho about recruiting people instead of sucketing. And yeah, I am admittedly the Lich King as well, so that kind of taints, you know, my whole capacity to be a warrior thing. Would you just kill this thing? Thank you. Must blame self. I know you blame me, Braglin. You rage with unholy anger at me for not actually making a flex raid happen. I really was hopeful to. Flex raiding, from what I understand, is actually a lot of fun. And overall is actually easier than LFR, although that's mostly because of the fact that, you know, the mechanics are actually being dealt with rather than ignored by the players. So even though it's technically, in numbers terms, it is harder, in the net result, it basically is easier because of the fact that, you know, it's people who's actually paying attention to mechanics rather than just being like, just push through it, you know. Where am I? What you... Yeah, really? Whatever. We win, I mean... I can't believe they're still attacking my meat wagons like it makes a damn difference. Yeah, I know, Chris, or Janine. Ojunik stopped playing, Hylisk stopped playing, Torin stopped playing. Torin was basically our guild healer for a while there, too. Gary pulled out, for his own reasons. And we're going to turn on the sound here.
The spell has been lifted. Is the nightmare finally over?
Stand down, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What is it you want, elf witch?
We have a common enemy. The last Dreadlord Balnazar currently controls the capital city of your kingdom. If you help me kill him, I'll see to it that you get your lands back.
Why should we trust you? You're part of the scourge that drove us out in the first place.
Not anymore. My only interest here is vengeance.
Very well. I'll rally what's left of my forces and meet you outside the gates.
Come now. You have no intention of giving them their lands back.
Of course not. The humans are simply a means to an end.
You sound more like one of us with every passing day, my lady.
Watch it, Dreadlord.
By the way, more fuel to the fire that Veramothers had this plan from the beginning. The way in which Sylvanas is slowly corrupted and slowly becomes a darker and more horrible person during the course of this campaign. Just saying. Tor? Do I still have Tor installed? I don't think I do. I'm curious about this new expansion, even though it doesn't sound like exactly what I actually wanted it to. But yeah, exactly, Wrath. You know what I'm talking about. And Lord knows that's proven even more so in WoW. But anyways, I think this is the mission. Now, if this is the one I think it is, this is the absolute hardest mission in all of Frozen Throne, both in normal difficulty and in hard difficulty. This is pretty brutal. I may end up cheating on this one just because it's already 10, and I would like to finish this tonight because I have to wake up early tomorrow. That sucks because this is one of my favorite missions, but I'm just warning you in advance because this mission's awesome, but we'll see.
The capital city is heavily defended. Balnazar is no fool, my lady. This battle can be won only through attrition.
What's the matter, demon? Are you afraid?
Watch your tongue, human dog. Your hollow bravado does not impress.
Stand down, gentlemen. Save your anger for Balnazar. Garithos, I'll lead my forces in a frontal assault while you attack the city from the rear.
An aggressive ploy, milady. So long as we get our capital back, I'll stick to whatever strategy you wish.
Give the order. Let the attack commence.
So, why is this mission so hard? We are commanding an undead force up here, a human force down here, and we are fighting a massive undead fortification in the middle. This is a... Yeah, if I have to actually say anything else, you just don't quite get it, and I got nothing else for you. This is a pretty brutal mission. Hooah. Sorry, D. Cortez, I don't actually remember it word for word, because I suck. I suck. Okay, I want you out. Where is it? Right here. And I want you... This is a mission that will really task your ability to multi-task. And if you pull it off well, it is so satisfying. Doing this mission on hard. Bragwin, if you're playing... Are you playing on hard, Bragwin? You didn't actually tell me if you are or not. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's get that upgrade going right now. Let's get that research tree going pronto. Yes, true APM. That was actually done on purpose as an homage to it. Okay, so Bragwin, I would love to hear about how this mission goes for you. This is one of the hardest missions I've played in any RTS ever on hard difficulty. Not whoop, whoop, whoop. Meanwhile,
Lord Garithos, our scouts have found the missing band of dwarves. They appear to be lost in the wilderness nearby.
Those brainless dwarves are almost more trouble than they're worth. However, we'll need them on the front lines. I'll have to lead them myself.
Yes, that's right. Garithos is also prejudiced against dwarves. I mean, they're not human after all. Now, the good news is we basically have the full tech tree unlocked over here. 1, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, okay, we're maximized there. Let's get 2 more humans getting stuff. Sorry, D. Cortez, but I can't do it because I don't actually know what to look for. If you could look it up for me, I will totally do it, though. I really will. Just for you, man. Oh, sorry, Gimmers. I saw that question earlier and I didn't answer it. Favorite demonic race, including Fel? That's actually a tough one for me, because I actually really like what they did with Fel Elves, which is actually very recent. However, that being said, I would probably go ahead and go with the Nylon, or Neolon, or however the hell you actually pronounce that. Yeah, exactly, Last XL. What an idiot. God, I hate Garithos. Of course, everybody hates Garithos. Alright, so let's get these guys pronto, because we need to get these guys pronto here, and I'm going to go ahead and go... Yes, the Pit Lords, exactly. I want 2 more Crypt Fiends on this side, like right now. Let's go. And while you're doing that, I don't have another... Up there it is. I was going to say, how do I not have another one? You, I want to be doing some research. And that, just in case I actually need it. Reaper... Apparently you haven't been listening to me for the last bit here. Long story short, Veramothras is an Ethrazine. That's kind of what they do. But more importantly, he was actually literally planning this from the beginning. And by beginning, I mean, like, in Frozen Throne, he was already planning and working towards betraying her. It's really no question, in my opinion. And I'm going to lose a guy, but that's okay, because it's Footman. Footmen don't really matter. You do. I need to get up to... God, I need so much stuff here. You come here. Do I have a smith yet? Yes, I do. What am I missing? Oh, right, I can't make healers because he kicked all the Blood Elves out of his army because he's an idiot. Moron. Yes, Manaroth is permanently disposed of, given the specific circumstances of his death. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Back down, because those 2 towers aren't going to hold against 3 A-bombs. You just chill for a moment. You just stay on the defensive. I don't want to start taking out orange just yet. Oh, hang on. Someone asked a question further up. What character from Warcraft would I put on Smash Bros. If I could do that? Of all the characters in all of WoW, or I'm sorry, in all of Warcraft, I would put Illidan in Smash Bros. Yeah, they do, Tophius. It's actually kind of a pity. Sometimes it's done really, really well. Sometimes it is not. Shrug. You know. Kind of depends. Okay, you go there. I need another guy. Yes, I know, Gimmers. They would be really, really stupid if they didn't have Illidan in that, as far as I'm concerned. Damn it, Bragwin. No oogling Illidan. It's my job. Besides, the Lich King. Also known as me. No, seriously, though, in all honesty, if I had to pick one, I would go with Illidan without even second-guessing it for a millisecond. That's just such an obvious choice for me. You know, Last Exile, you bring up something no one else has yet. And I've been waiting for someone to do so, because I was talking about that with my sister while we were cooking dinner. Oh, right. I want to go ahead and get that, don't I? So, I have talked more than once about how they could bring Illidan back. However, I have been talking under the premise that Illidan is not dead, that he simply was, severely injured or whatever. However, if we do go into the premise that Illidan was dead, one of the best ways to bring Illidan back would be to introduce the possibility of going back in time in order to go to a time when he wasn't back. And even if we change history, or it's another timeline, or if it's a paradox completed, we could bring Illidan from that timeline back into the present and actually have him be a major character again. And if you doubt me, try to keep in mind that back in Cataclysm, that's how we got the Dragon Soul. We went back to a point in time when the Dragon Soul was still in our possession, took it, used it, and then replaced it back where we found it so that time would go on as it was supposed to. So, that sort of thing can and does work, and in fact they've already done that sort of thing. So, yeah, actually, bringing Illidan back in this way makes a great deal of sense, and is something that's occurred to me on several occasions. No, Ojunix, because it's a different zone entirely. They're not replacing Outland, at least not unless there's something I haven't seen. Now, that is possible, because one thing we do know is they're adding some new starter zones, which actually I know very little about, and is one of the pieces of information I am most curious about. What is the new starting zone thing? Of course he was Undead Elvis. Illidan was around at the War of the Ancients 10 millennia ago. Illidan's been around for a while. There we go. There's the upgrade I was hoping for. I want you to go ahead and... Oh, he's already got the Orb of Fire. Do you have... You have nothing. Why do you have nothing? Okay, you come here. Give the Orb of Fire to her, because she's got range attacks. You go get the Orb of Corruption. There we go. And now we're good. Okay. Yes, I saw it, D. Cortez. As soon as I make my first actual assault on the enemy, which is probably going to fail, and then I'm going to turn on cheats. But anyways, when I make that first assault... Whoops. Damn it, I can't believe I did that. Is when I will be going ahead and saying it. Damn it, Reaper. Reaper's now dead, guys. which is rather appropriate if you think about it. Okay, let's get more knights going. That's really what I need. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Actually, that is an interesting point, Gimmers. Now, it's worth noting that anything Blizzard said years ago is not considered valid for the present. I mean, Lord knows all MMO developers ever have gone back on their word on multiple occasions, because, you know, that's just the nature of an MMO. Sometimes you simply cannot predict what's ahead. I'm not even talking about them intentionally misleading. That kind of stuff just happens, right? But you're right, they did say once upon a time, back in the BC era, I believe, that level 100 was the intended cap when they were actually going to cap things off. So we'll see. But I sincerely doubt they'll stop WoW. In fact, to be a little bit blunt, I don't think they should. And I mean that both as a gamer and as a developer. I think there is too much left in WoW. And that's also ignoring the little speech that Metzen gave today about how WoW is not done, not by a long shot, about how they're already planning to segue you know, this expansion, Warlords of Draenor, into the next expansion, just like Pandaria is segueing into Warlords of Draenor. So yeah, I really, really doubt that they're going to end this. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie? Return of the King. Easy. I'm sorry, that was really easy for me. Sauron, the janitor. Oh, that would be interesting, Undead Elvis. Yes, I do, Omni, and in fact, I've done that loophole in most of my playthroughs. I also used to have an add-on that let you join all 3 houses simultaneously, because I'm just that kind of guy. I love being provincially well-known and well-populated throughout Morrowind. It's always been my thing, so... yes, Huge Bull. From what we understand, I keep using this coin to demonstrate because I've talked about this before. You get 1 token, right, per account, or possibly per server. We're not 100% sure yet, but either way, you get 1 token. You burn this token on any character, and that character, bam, is level 90. Their inventory is cleared out, their quests are cleared out, their logs are cleared out, they're given some basic gear, you know, all that stuff. It's just bam, free 90 like that, which I think is a great idea, by the way. Anyone returning to the game automatically can start doing the new stuff if they don't feel like doing the old stuff, or someone can do only the old stuff that they want to before they move on. And furthermore, it allows people who want to do alt stuff to do alt stuff. For example, let's say you've been playing the Horde for forever and you want to go ahead and play Alliance for once, but you don't really feel like leveling an Alliance character. Bam, there's a level 90 Alliance. It's a good idea, especially since it's optional, which is always the big thing for me, of course. There we go. Back you go. So, just my take on it. I, ironically, have no use for it. My characters, I have no character slots available on my server, number 1. And number 2, I don't have any characters that I don't plan on actually leveling because I honestly want to see, the quests and stuff, so... Yeah, I got nothing. I have no one I would actually use for that. Unless my Horde guild started taking off again, I might go ahead and destroy my Alliance rogue and turn him into a Horde rogue. However, as weird as this is going to sound, my reasons for doing so are pathetic. Can anyone guess why I would do that? Anyone here? Anybody at all? Did I not? Wow, Undead. That sounds like a lot of fun. No, although I have been a Horde boy since a long time. Not because Garrosh is gone. I bet none of you are going to guess it, because it's such a dumb reason. It really is, I admit it freely. I'll go ahead and just tell you, because no one's going to guess it. Because I've always liked the idea of having the legendaries. In fact, I have all but 2 of the legendaries in the game right now. There's only 2 I don't have. The Mage's Staff, which I don't have the backing to get, even though I've actually started that quest chain, and the Rogue's Daggers. So I would go ahead and return my, turn my rogue into a horde, so that I can then have those daggers on the horde side, and therefore have all of the legendaries on the horde in those that never were. That's my reasoning. I know it's kind of pathetic. Okay, perfect. They're attacking me. Time to start doing stuff. No, you cannot get a Tiche anymore. I was not counting a Tiche because you can't get it anymore. I was referring to the Fireland staff. I can't even think of the name of it off the top of my head, to be completely honest with you. Hey, look, it's Morbin Fell. Anyone remember that guy? If you don't, well then what the hell? No, I'm kidding. I'm not surprised that you don't remember him. But yeah, you actually cannot get a Tiche anymore. I'm not even sure if you can get the Sulfuros and the other one that I have anymore. I'm really not sure. Maybe you can. Let's go ahead and get one more Banshee. And one more A-bomb. We'll go ahead and get that upgraded. Yeah. It's also worth noting, Reaper, that some of those are fake, false, you know, whatever you want to call that. So, buyer beware and all that. There are several collector's editions I actually wish I'd picked up, but of them, none more so than Wrath of the Lich King. I would have loved to have that pet and the little statuette thing you got, or whatever hell. I forget what the other thing is, actually. I remember the statue. Oh, god damn it. Go back. Balnazar's attacking. And he's going to rip those to shreds, because he does chaos damage. Oh, wait, no he doesn't. He just does heroic damage. My bad. Quick. He's still going to rip my towers to shreds. Go back, Garathos. Go forward, not Garathos. C. I need to remember that. C. Yeah. Yoink.
Your mind powers tricked me before, demon, but never again. You and I have a serious score to settle.
Yeah, like you have room to talk, Garathos.
We humans have to stick together.
Cries chill the
what else did you get, Raskor? Because I know there was something else that I actually wanted in the Wrath special edition specifically, and I can't even remember what the hell it's called. Why would I do that, D. Cortez? Especially since that's exactly what I'm going to do. Aha, spoiler alert. Seriously, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Twilight Princess. Yes, Undead Elvis, although it's a different voice actor, in case you were curious. Different voice actor from Warcraft 3, I mean. Not surprising, virtually every single voice actor changed from Warcraft 3 to WoW. The very, very few didn't. Uther and Kel'Thuzad didn't, because Michael McConaughey kept doing it. All the guys Chris Metzen voiced didn't change. Vermothras didn't change at first, but then he changed later, when he went during Wrath. And I think that's actually it. I think everyone else changed during the crossover to World of Warcraft. Kind of a pity, really. Where's my reinforcements that I've been building here? Favorite handheld Zelda game? A tie between Spirit Tracks and the Age of games, you know, Oracles and Seasons. And I'm going to count those as one game for reasons that are probably pretty obvious. What is hitting me? Just kill the damn thing. Oh, I wasn't actually counting Ocarina of Time, the 3D remake. If I was, that would win easily. You'll never get them all, Reaper. Good luck on getting them all. I agree, most of the characters did get better voice actors. Sylvanas is another example of someone who I think got a better voice actor during the crossover. Okay, take that out. God, I'm actually falling behind a little bit. Of course, I'm starting to get tired here, too. And I'm not even done. I mean, I've still got missions after this. 2 missions after this, I believe? Yeah, 2 missions after this. So 1, so I need 3. God, I'm running out of resources. Do I have any more? No, I don't. Let's go ahead and get 2 more. I should have done that earlier anyways. Alright, back up. Back up to the well. You guys just keep taking out this little dinky little orange base. Where's my worker down here? Where are you? There you are. Right over here. Yes, that's right, Gimmers. Thank you. I was pretty sure it was 2. 2 awesome mission. One of them is basically a dungeon mission as we go through Ajol Narub, and we encounter our very first look at the old gods in all of Warcraft. I'll be sure to point it out to you. It'll be totally not obvious or anything. And then, of course, we have the big mission, which is awesome, and I will definitely be cheating on because, not because I want to, but because by that point in time it'll be approaching midnight, and I have to wake up early tomorrow, so yeah. We won't cheat immediately, we'll just start it off. We'll figure it out. Anyways. Alright, where's my rinks? Damn it, another one. Gone, another one gone, another one bites the dust. Really? What's your question, Ojix? I'm sorry. If you don't ask the question, I can't kill you properly, so what's your question? And why are you stuffing people into muffins? That's just kind of creepy, you know? I mean, really? Muffin stuffery? Not cool, not cool. Varian, welcome Garithos into the Alliance. No! Well, okay, at what point in time? Because Varian was just as bad as Garithos was at several points in his character development. As of this exact moment, no. I have absolutely no doubt that the Varian that we have now, the Varian that has developed as a result of his character arc across Pandaria and across Cataclysm, would absolutely refuse Garithos. In fact, he would probably... Honestly, I would be inclined to say that Varian would execute Garithos, and I mean that sincerely. He definitely strikes me as someone who would just be like, screw that, man. One thing I will definitely give Varian recently is he's not only grown a little bit of a brain, but he is not one to be shy about his actions. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3. So I want 1 more Crypt Fiend, and then 4. Yeah, 4. Anymore. Are you asking me which one's worse, D. Cortez? Or which one I would tolerate playing if it came down to? What are you asking me, D. Cortez? Help me out.
It's about...
Come, you burning devils. Balnazar calls.
Whoops, hang on. Cutscene can wait, or maybe we'll get interrupted.
Can't you idiots follow simple orders? There's a war on, and you louts are off having a picnic. Get this column rolling immediately.
Right away, Lord Garithos.
Move them out, lads!
Oh, they don't pay us enough to put up with that asshole.
Yes, that's right. The dwarves don't like him either. Actually, they're my muffins.
I hate working with these people.
Shut up, Garithos.
Ah, at last.
Drive them back. We've got to push into the heart of the city. You disappoint me, brother. Poor Deathrok must have been stung by your treachery.
Yeah, whatever.
How dare you call yourself Nathrazim?
Well, let's see. I made one of your brothers my servant, and tore the other to bloody shreds. I wonder what your fate holds, Balnazar.
Don't get
I'll
cocky.
cut out your tongue.
Don't get cocky. Congrats, Undead Elvis. I've never seen that drop in 9 years of WoW. Never seen that damn thing drop. That's not a joke. I really haven't. Where's my Crypt Fiend? There he is. Ah. Alright, let's go ahead and start making an attack over here soon, I think. I'm being kind of cautious here, because I kind of want to win this one. If I win this battle without cheating, I'll consider that a personal victory, and then I'll go ahead and just cheat on the last one, because of, you know, time constraints, basically. Anyways, as far as which is the most powerful individual in Warcraft, across, at any point in time, very, very, very debatable. And I hate to say that, because it kind of is. But probably I would go ahead and give that to this Sargeras himself, excuse me. Because even though he is just a Titan of the Titans, he probably is the individual who was the most battle-hardened and the most that kind of thing. So in an actual fight, I would probably give that to Sargeras. It is worth noting that we don't actually know who or what Elune actually is. So it is debatable that Elune would win, but the problem is there's just not enough info on that. And it's one of the things they have left mysterious, and actually I think that's a good thing in all honesty, but it is, something that has to be kept in mind. Because we don't actually know who or what Elune is, and we may never. Oh my god. Wait a minute, is Bandit betraying us? Everyone kill Bandit really quick. I'll bring him back, don't worry. Oh, shut up, sorry. God, those frickin' infernals. Good job, Janine. And everyone else. Oh, damn, that's actually really bad. We're about to... This is really, really bad. Yeah, sure. I like how Garithos has paladin abilities. I know. It's just a gameplay thing, but am I the only person who was really bothered by that? That Garithos had paladin abilities? Seriously. Garithos. However, I do have to actually mention something, and that's that I'm about to lose. Unless I hurry the hell up and get back to town pronto. Like, really, really fast. Oh my god, oh my god. Get back here. Okay, you guys just go up here. Come here, 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 come here. Oh my god. Well, it's interesting, Raskor, because not only are you absolutely right, however, I have found out since then, this was actually deliberate foreshadowing for what would end up with, where they would end up going with the Scarlet Crusade and all that fun stuff. So this was always intended to be foreshadowing for that eventual development and plot development. Oh my god, I'm about to lose them. Irritating. I haven't cheated. Still haven't cheated. I am still not cheating on this damned mission. Even though this sucks. There we go. Alright guys, now that Bandit is dead, I would like you to go ahead and let me res him back as an abomination. There we go. Now, it's interesting what you say, Undead Elvis, because I've actually had similar thoughts myself. The problem is... Oh my god, really? Really? Well, I'm about to lose all my siege. Just run. Just run. Ugh, get that guy. Holy crap, the AI in this mission is kind of brutal. And unforgiving. That's actually the word I want to use. It's very unforgiving. Speaking of which, I'm under attack over here. Yeah, I think they've got that, but whatever. Okay, are we clear? Can I start rebuilding? Not quite yet. Okay. God damn. Well, that was disastrous. And entirely my own fault, of course. No. Only 2. Go back to doing that. Yay! Congrats, Bragwin. What'd you have to do, out of curiosity? Okay, now let's get ready to go take out these demons, who are right here. Oh my god. You go over here. You upgrade. The muffin. Oh, the open G. Okay, that makes sense. I could actually see that. Anyways, so the the question as to whether or not they could use the light or not is actually kind of a interesting topic. Whether or not they should or could be able to is very debatable, and admittedly depends on what the light is. And ironically, just like I was just talking about with regards to Elune, we don't really know the full details of what the light actually means. We just know that, you know, it's a thing, and it's probably good, maybe, you know, it's a very generic thing. Well, most of what we know about it is how it's used, not what it is. And that is a very distinct thing to be keeping in mind there. Oh my god, really? I'm not even... this... So, anyways, the point I'm trying to make with this is that... I'll see you around, D. Cortez. Is that it's very possible that, you know, someone who otherwise maybe shouldn't, I guess, for lack of a better way to put it, be able to use the light could because of their devotion, or because of the way they function, or the way they think, or whatever. But on top of that, there's also... oops, wrong one. There's also the thing to be considered that we do know, in actual fact, that you can artificially graft the light onto someone. They do this with the Blood Elves. This is how Mauru ends up trying to reconnect the Blood Elves to the light after it was severed due to the issues with the Sunwell. So, that is something that can be done artificially. We know this for a fact. So it's very likely, and indeed possible, that our good friend... Balnazar, who, as I've mentioned, was basically the founder and originator of the Scarlet Crusade, used his own knowledge and abilities in order to artificially graft the light onto his people, onto the Scarlet Crusaders. Oh my god, I have got nothing left here. Okay. Do I have it? No, I don't. Let's get two guys going. So that may be the source of that as well. That's just theory. That's pure theory. However, it is something that I would find absolutely fascinating and beautifully ironic in its own way. No, don't feel like dealing with that. Do not feel like dealing with that. Back up, back up, back up. Now get him. And I would like that frostworm, please. Thank you. Ah, damn. They have another frostworm. Fleck. Okay, let's go ahead and get some silence going on here. Meanwhile... Oh my god! God damn it! I am falling so far behind on the east frontier. I'm doing fine on the west. My undead base is doing great, but my human base is just getting slammed, and they're hitting me with stuff I can't defend against. And it's starting to cost me a little bit over here. Still haven't cheated. Still haven't cheated. I'm still calling this a success in its own right. Let's doom him. Rain of Fire that. Charm. Anything worth charming? That. I can't charm that. Yeah, nothing. Wait, go ahead and give me that Crypt Fiend. There we go. Add that to my forces. Go into this. Doomlord, I want you to get rid of that. Oh my frickin' god. I'm sorry, Desert Star. I'm kind of distracted right now. But what are you using as the definition or usage of CPM? If you don't mind answering my question there. And then you and you, I want to make 1, 2, 3 clicks per minute. Clicks per minute is not actually that important. I'll just be blunt with you. But clicks per minute is basically how most players who are playing, you know, these kind of games determine skill, for lack of a better way to put it, because that's really what it boils down to. Whatever, I'll just accept it. And I'll take your Frostworm as penance. Because one of the things that's true about humanity in many ways is they like to have things that are measurable or can are a way to measure things. And so the best way to measure that in a setting like this is APM is usually that's what I was thinking, is actions per minute. And so whether or not that's actually correct is more a matter of debate and opinion, but that's basically where that mindset tends to come from. So, shrug, as they say. Why aren't you... Where's my other guy? There he is. Get over there right now. Get these going. And that's just my take on it. Admittedly, I do not have very good APM. When I'm going at my best, I hit about 120-ish in StarCraft 2 specifically, which is the only time I've ever actually tracked it. So, like I said, I'm not exactly the best at it. We're going to go and retreat. So, you may go ahead and insult me or try and say that I'm just trying to make up for my bad APM as you wish. I will not try to defend myself on that. But it is my opinion that that's really why it became such a thing. It was a way to keep track, keep score, in a game that otherwise didn't really have a good way to do that other than wins and losses. Especially when the market got really competitive, you know? Now, actually, yes, Gimmers, this area right here, if you know, basically this whole section right here is actually the Undercity as far as in lore, and this whole area that we're fighting around is the Undercity. Are you kidding me? No, 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 you don't understand how this works. You are actually weaker than us, so you get to die, little Necro. And also, I'm going to turn you into a minion. There we go. Moving along. Stupid frickin' Necro. Oh, nope. There we go. And I want all of you on this, and I want all of you over here. Oh my god. Okay. I want 3 more. Oh, that's actually bad. We will probably be able to hold that, though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no, 5. That's right. And then I want to get... I actually get a little defensive about how bad I am at these games, especially when you look at it at a competitive level. Mostly because of the fact that I used to be really good, and I used to be really proud of how good I was, and nowadays I am just nowhere near as good as I used to be. And it actually bothers me that, you know, I can't be anywhere near the kind of competitive player I used to be. You know what I mean? I'm sure we've all been there. We get defensive about things that we wish we were better at in general, you know? Especially things we used to be good at. Meanwhile, there's a thingy up here. Frickin' thingies, I swear. It's one of the reasons I still enjoy playing WoW to an extent. Not the only reason, obviously. I enjoy playing WoW for other reasons. But I am still provably very good at WoW. And I like that. Welcome back, D. Cortez. We haven't actually begun the big assault, so I haven't done the speech yet. In fact, I actually lost the speech. I meant to save it. You should give me the speech again, and then I'll do it again, and then it'll be awesome. Whoever... I remember someone said, WoW isn't canon. Whoever said that's an idiot, and that's really my full thoughts on the matter. Damn it, stop being up there. Seriously. WoW, canon. Moving on. Oh, speaking of which... That's really the speech you want me to say, D. Cortez? Okay, if you insist. Damn it, Akka. This is why you no longer have the Lacka. Because you do Lacka. I remember what you're talking about too, Draga, and they were wrong. I'm sorry, I'm just going to say this flat out. They were wrong. The end. Moving on. That's really all it comes down to. Okay, you... thank you, D. Cortez. Hang on, I gotta copy that real quick. Why do you have that speech, though? There's a much better speech in Twin Towers. 2 towers, Twin Towers. Towers of two-town tower twins, in my opinion. The speech, you know, where's the rioter? Where, you know, the sun have gone down in the west. I don't remember that one specifically either, but yeah. That speech is awesome. Yes, I will, Reaper. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will probably be streaming, Sunday as well, depending on if my sister wishes to or not. Who knows, Gimmers? At this point, I just haven't... I've given up on the idea of what they're doing next. And part of the reason why is I've been predicting that they would... Whoops. I have been... What the hell, crap? There we go. That was really weird. I've been predicting... Okay, I've got like a shift key stuck or something. That's the problem. There we go. I've been predicting that they would do the Old God Naga or Burning Crusade expansion since Cataclysm. If you've been paying attention, they have had 2 expansions that are not that expansion at this point, so I've just kind of given up about predicting that, you know. I give up. I get it. You're not doing it. Fine. Whatever. But yes, it's also... See, that's another thing, Bragwin. Because of that, I could logically reason out that it is very likely, and indeed very probable, that the Legion's advance was coming soon. Because the events of breaks in the scroll did not necessarily precipitate, you know, anything... Nothing caused them to attack early. They attacked because that was when they were going to attack, and therefore it was likely, given nothing would actually happen regardless, that they were going to be attacking soon. It just kind of made sense to me, you know? See you around, Reaper. Scritch, scritch, scritch. But, whatever. I know nothing, apparently. And yet, Ashara still hasn't shown up, and, whatever. Whatever, as they say. Okay, you guys go recoup while you still have chance to do so. Speaking of which, oh god, retreat, 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 retreat. Where is the horse and the rider? Where is the horn that was blowing? They have passed. Like rain on the mountains. Like wind on the meadows. The days have gone down in the west, behind the hills, into shadows. How did it come to this? Yes, I did Dragera, but then I put it down. I used to actually do a lot of custom map stuff back in StarCraft and in Warcraft 3. And haven't really done any of that stuff since then, so shrug, I suppose. I hate the new YouTube layout. I just like to make that clear. As a YouTuber, I hate the new YouTube layout. Pisses me off pretty bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and take out green, shall we? Pull this down there. There we go. Oh my god. I will win. I will win this map without cheating. I've done it on hard, and just because I'm tired and out of it and on a pain mode does not mean I can't do it now. I still have a brain, god damn it. I am not that stupid. I hope. If I am, well, then I am that stupid, and I guess there's nothing else to say, is there? Yeah, Dragera. It's actually really funny how similar the engines are. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I just left. Grab anything useful? That guy, I guess. And Doom. It doesn't matter who. That. No. Okay, fine. That. Did we... God, we haven't even killed Balnazar yet. Frickin' hell. Is there a Bean Panda? Well, that sucks. Oh, well. I guess that Weeping Angel is in for a bit of a shock. Pity. Take out this frickin' building. Sick of it. I believe there will, Desert Star. I'm not sure if people not at BlizzCon can attend, though. I'm really not. And I need you guys to take out this building. Where's my Doom Lord? There you are. Or Doom Guard, excuse me. Doom Guard, I want you to take out that by yourself, because I know you can do that. I need another of these. Who's the traitor, Undead? It's me! Also, it's Chromie. At the same time, we're actually the same person. I've been meaning to tell you guys, I'm actually Chromie in addition to the many other personas I have. Sorry. I'm sorry, Coco. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I really am. I'm kind of pushing myself here. Get up here. You get some towers going. Alright, this base is now done. I'm just going to let them kind of do their own attack move. They've got that now. You guys, now that we've been just rallied from an attack, let's go take out green. Did they say that at BlizzCon, Undead? Because if they did, that's incredibly frickin' stupid. Seriously, that's really dumb. Which is funny because most of the other things about WoW at BlizzCon, storyline-wise, have been really dumb. And if you don't understand why that's dumb, I could probably explain it to you. Because that's frickin' retarded. Seriously, that actually bothers me how retarded that is. Whatever. Have I played the Dominatrix? No, I don't have the money to do anything, so I have not picked it up yet. Got him. Alright, I need 2d4. So I just need A-bombs, 3 A-bombs. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true, Undead Elvis. I'm not trying to call you a liar or anything like that. I'm just saying, if it's true, it's retarded. Keep striking, keep going. To say, I know that they got more behind that. This is gonna suck. Fortunately, we've got fully upgraded knights, so we've actually got a pretty awesome force going. And we got one tank. Which may not sound like, but this one tank is gonna be able to take out most of that base by itself as long as I keep it alive. Tanks are actually really awesome at base cracking. Go figure, right? So, here's something that always pissed me off. You can't holy light yourself. Has that ever bothered anyone else? Is it just me? They used to piss me off. It still pisses me off. And now Garithos is dead because he couldn't heal himself. Whatever. Get back up so I can kill you properly later. Not now. You guys go up here. Yeah, exactly. It's such an irritating game mechanic. Oh, wow. Green came back with a vengeance. Well, that's unfortunate. I think they might be able to take out this... No, he's not going to be able to take out this building. Not with all that hitting him. Maybe. Come on, 2 more shots. Yes! Alright, good job, tank. Good job. Die with honor. Die with honor. Okay. Akka, would you please stop spamming me? I mean, if you keep doing it, I'll just temp ban you. 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, Akka, but I gotta warn you. The Legion lost to me before, and it'll lose to me again. Alright, orange is pretty much taken out at this point. Woo. Green we're still working on. Where's my ghouls? I was gonna say, I bet you guys are done. Why don't you head down here? And why don't you get a thingy going? I could always use more thingies. Right about there. Yeah, that tank actually did a pretty good job. I was really pleased with that. Alright, you guys move over here. You get a guy going. Right here, you get some... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, Dragera, what was your question? Oh, do you think it will... Yes, I think it will change the way the games come out. I do think it will change the way the games are made, because I can pretty much prove to you how much being under Vivendi screwed World of Warcraft over. I've actually given several examples of that. The Burning Crusade debacle basically came from that in a nutshell. The fact that WoW was rushed and came out before it was actually supposed to come out. Another good example of that. And the fact that World of Warcraft didn't improve itself till basically Wrath of the Lich King, also because of that. All of those, literally all of those, were because of Vivendi. Not solely, I mean, it wasn't the only thing that was causing that, but Vivendi was a big deal. So yeah, I am very certain that things will be much improved with Vivendi out of the picture. Thank God for that, yeah. I need more wood. Akka, I hate to break it to you, but in that fight I'm pretty sure I would win. Sorry to disappoint you and all. The reason why, Ojunix, is very simple. I want you to imagine for a moment that you have a so-called mystery, and you're going to make this thing a mystery, okay? This is now a mystery. You ready? You with this? So, mystery happening, okay? Now, I want you to say that in the middle of this mystery, the bad guy is suddenly caught completely red-handed. However, the bad guy says, "How strange, you caught me red-handed. Oh, clearly it wasn't me." And then you find out it was him, oh my god! That's just piss poor writing, if you'll forgive me for being blunt, if that's in fact true. Now, I'm not saying that's not true. Like I said, it could just be retarded. But that is not good writing. Sorry. Can I charm? Nah, damn. Pity. I hope it isn't too. Like I said, that would be dumb. It wouldn't even be a decent payoff. It'd be like, hey, we went through this whole quest chain to find out who this traitor was. Oh my god, it was totally the guy sending us on the quest. And then the end. No, that's not satisfying. That's retarded. Anyways, oh, ghouls. Go. Hey, late nights. Word up, yo. I believe is the saying. I could be wrong. Oh my goodness, okay. Actually, no, I want you over here, don't I? Join me, late nights, if you wish to survive. Hey look, Bob's guns. Alright, now Balnazar just attacked, which means green is going to be attacking soon. Let's go ahead and push. I really wish I could combine forces here, but doing so would involve going through a lot of purple. Which is why we're going to do that. Exactly that. Let's go! Ba-ba-da-ba. Charm the guy. Make him work for us. And then kill them all. And then doom that guy so we get even more. I don't know how to sing at all. Oh, damn. Then they attacked with frost worms, now that I've already blown it. Kill that real quick. Thank you. Come again. Okay, good. I'm sorry, Ajunix. I tried to be. I failed. I hope you can forgive me. And if you can't, well then screw you. Thank you for the frostworm. Whatever. Sleep before you die. Hey, Illusion of Free Choice. Yeah, I've been playing this whole level without cheating, despite being really out of it. Oh god, are you frickin' kidding me? And it's actually been kind of slow going, because I've been screwing up all over the place. But hopefully I'll be able to pull this off without cheating. Speaking of which, we're actually attacking the base now, so... Sons of Garithos, and also Sylvanas, and also Veramothras. My brothers, I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of undead and also men fails, when we forsake our friends and minions and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of wolves! And where the hell is my building? Oh, there it is. An hour of wolves and crashing shields. Or, I'm sorry, and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight. by all that you hold dear in this good Azeroth, I bid you stand, men of the Forsaken. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. There they are. For now is the hour of the Forsaken. Did you ever? No, they didn't. Go gather gold. We need more gold. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm sure they will, Koibu. I'm just glad he came back for Avengers 2. Because it was very nearly a thing that he didn't, as I'm sure you already know. Oh, goodness, that was a weird hiccup. That hurt. Okay. I'm alive, I think. Well, like, is he contracted for Avengers 3? Because I thought he was only contracted for Avengers 2. That was the only one we know he was coming back for. I could be wrong, of course. I have no idea. I really need to get another frickin' slaughterhouse going here. I should have done this forever ago. Well, if he is contracted for it, then great. That's awesome. Seriously, that's pretty damn awesome. That is exactly what I want. No, Rilo? I'm not 100% sure how to say your name. That is actually the Undercity as we know it in World of Warcraft terms. I want all of you to focus on him. And I want you to heal him. Good job. I want you to take out the base. With 4 tanks. 4 tanks is an absolute destructo death machine. I've talked before about base crackers, but in terms of simply annihilating a base as quickly as possible, it's pretty hard to beat 4 tanks. And I know you're going to be arguing and say, well, why not have 4 of the mortar teams? To which I respond, yeah, but these things have ridiculous amounts of armor and really good health. So, yeah. These four tanks are basically going to wipe out this base by itself. My actual force is losing back here, ironically. Although that's because I'm not microing them at all. These tanks, however, yeah, this battle's over. Green is gone. Because I got 4 tanks into their base. 4 tanks! Anyways, Dragera, what the hell are you playing those games as your first Castlevanias? I mean, granted, we all have different preferences in Castlevanias, but if I was to pick some, I would go ahead and go with, say, Symphony of the Night as my first pick, possibly 2, possibly 3, possibly 1, possibly Super, which is actually a remix of 1, excuse me. Alright, now we need to take out the main base. Quickly, please. Where's Garethos, and why is he being worthless? Garethos, why are you worthless? Oh, that's right, because you're Garethos. Idiot. Yeah, Castlevania 64 is, in my opinion, a really bad game. Not just a bad Castlevania game, a bad game. Alright, good job, good job. Good tanks, good tanks. You just keep doing your thing. I want you to start working on this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And, nope, no, that's not how this works. Go ahead and take that out. Oh, nope, take this out, take this out. Meanwhile, how's my other force doing? Garethos has fallen. No! He was my weeboo. I think. I'm not even sure if I'm using that term correctly. Really, I'm not. I don't really care that much anyways. Damn, I'm actually starting to get a little resource tapped on the human side of things. Come on. Undead. Ben 10? I have not actually heard about that, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I think I've heard the term, but I'm not really familiar with. Also, Mass Effect 3 for $10. Lol. That amuses me far more than it probably should. Doom him. Ah, damn. Okay, just doom him then. And silence, which is E apparently. Them. There we go. Keep going. Not too bad, not too bad. Man, my human side is completely screwed over here. Did I already start? Yeah, okay, there we go. Where's all my lumber? Why do I have no lumber on the human side? Yo, go get more lumber. And go get more lumber. And I'm gonna need more gold soon because they're out. Or I could just let them rot and die, but that would be incredibly foolish. Seriously, that would be kind of a bad idea. Oh my god! How do you still have units coming in to attack me? This is insane. The AI on this is actually pretty much cranked to max, so they're pretty efficient and they know what they're doing pretty well, all things considered. And yes, we are withdrawing here. Withdrawing, withdrawing. And then attacking to right about here. Should do it, I think. Can't I? No, I can't. That sucks. Okay, whatever. I don't know why he has Holy Light, other than it's a game mechanic thing. There's no explanation for that. Well, okay, yes there is. I'm sorry, I already gave that explanation. I mentioned that earlier. Several of the developers said they were talking about, you know, using that as kind of a precursor to the whole, you know, Scarlet Crusade thing. Although, like I said, we don't really know the full truth of that, even to this day. So, shrug. Oh, damn it. No, 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 go, 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 go. I will not lose my base this far in. I have gotten this far into this mission, taken out all of orange, virtually taken out green, and I still have not lost. I am not going to lose in the last frickin' at the last hurdle. I refuse. I really need to take this thing out. I think I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice these guys to take this thing out. I need to get rid of their demonic reinforcements. Okay. Alright, everyone. Chill. Sorry, bad joke. Ooh, good. Charm that. Thank you. You start working this over. Perfect. That'll freeze its production for now. And you doom that. And then keep killing this damn thing. I want to get rid of that damn building. This is their only demonic gate that I'm aware of. They might have another one, but I don't think they do. Getting rid of that is going to get rid of their source of doom guards. Thank God! Okay, we got rid of that. Whew. It's a huge mess off my mind. Let's go ahead and retreat. Retreat, retreat. Get the hell out of there. We're going to want, looks like, 5 more. No? 4 more. Oh my god. And no, I don't think anybody could imagine me as He-Man. I'm just not that kind of guy. Which Netherzim, Gimmers? Because the Netherzim are not exactly a unified force, not in the traditional sense. So that's basically my question to you. Now, if you mean the Netherzim of the Legion, well, that answer's obvious. Kil'jaeden is actually leading them. He's the current Legion Lord. Zed Slayer, there are several programs out there, forgive me for not knowing the names of them, that actually have, they allow you to basically craft a save because they can edit saves in order to make all the flags show up in the way that you want them. And then you can go ahead and download that and just use that in Mass Effect 2, so I recommend one of those. If you don't want to use an editor, you can also just find a prefab. There's actually several sites that host, you know, there's several different things, types of saves from Mass Effect 1. And if you don't really feel like doing that, then go play Mass Effect 1, damn it. And just cheat your way through it or something. Are there cheats for Mass Effect? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Are there cheats for Mass Effect 1? I mean, it was a really easy game, so I'm not sure you really need them, but just to speed it up, you know. I genuinely don't remember. I guess it doesn't matter. But trainers don't count. The one commanded by Tychondrus and then Deathrock. Then my answer would remain the same, Gimmers. Kil'jaeden is the leader because he's the Legion Lord at the moment. That's really all it comes down to. There are console commands? Okay. Oh my god, I just left my base! I just left my base 3 seconds ago! Oh my frickin' god, Balnazar. Leave me the frick alone. You are pissing me off. Kill this son of a bitch. God, I get so sick of you attacking me the moment I leave my freaking base. Screw you, Balnazar. Anyways. Apparently there's something called Gibbed, so there you go, what Bragwin just said. Favorite platformer? Oh, there are so many good platformers, I cannot possibly answer that. There's just too many good ones. Sorry. Have fun, Drigura. Kingdom Hearts for the win. As they say. We do, Zed, but only in lore, not in actual gameplay. Oh my god. This is starting to get difficult. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. It's already 11 o'clock and I've got 2 missions to go. I really want to finish this damn mission and just get it over with. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah, I do the burst, you're right, but not on the side I actually want it on, which is the irritant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that should be sufficient. I'm just gonna leave human guy back here on defense. I really want to take out green, but screw it. Don't care that much. Yeah, late nights. We were talking about YouTube's stupidity earlier, and we all agree that it's stupid. I actually quit caffeine years ago, so I'm not going to be doing any caffeine jumps. Besides, I need to wake up early tomorrow, which means I need to go to bed soon. Well, thank you, Zed. I did work quite a while on it. Even though it just sounds like a basic tempo remix, or a variance, I suppose I should say. But I'm glad you like it. That's the part that matters. Damn it, they've got another Doom Gate somewhere. Frickety frockety. Sargeras' state of being at the moment? Now that is a fascinating question. The obvious answer is, of course, I have absolutely no idea. However, the real question is he truly dead or not? And again, who knows? I can't curse those, you know, whatever. But in my opinion, that's basically what the question boils down to. Is he dead? And as weird as this may sound, that's not an obvious of a question as it probably sounds, because it would actually be very interesting from a story perspective to have basically removed him from the equation to ensure that he doesn't upset the balance of things, to put it simply. However, it is also worth noting that he is the villain of all of Warcraft, and so getting rid of him would be very cheap for that reason. So, I don't know. It's a tough question. I guess we'll find out someday. This is the only thing I don't like about the meat wagons as siege weapons. They are just pure-on glass cannons. Cheap, quick, easy to build glass cannons. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I have no idea what it... Oh my god, hang on a second, guys. I think I can fix this. No, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually fix this. Give me a moment, I think I can do this. A little bit taller. Right about there? Okay. That was interesting. Hey, Illusion. given the time and given the circumstances, I've already decided I'm going to flat cheat through the next 2 missions. However, I'm still going to try and enjoy them, damn it, even though I'm cheating. Yeah, exactly, Last Exile. No, I want you on my side. Join me, Frostworm. Now, do I think... I have to, Gimmers. I've got no frickin' time left. I need to go to bed soon. I technically should be laying down now. In fact, I need to take my pills as soon as I finish this mission. That's the problem with being a frickin' flawed, disgusting, worthless, terrible, insignificant human being. I personally think Sargeras should return. However, I strongly don't think he should be in WoW. At least as it has been. Now, it is also worth noting that World of Warcraft has been evolving in the way it approaches storytelling in every single expansion. And they have been getting better and better with their tech and with their storytelling style. So, that was, I said that back in Vanilla, I said that back in BC. That being said, it is entirely possible that they will actually be able to do Sargeras properly in... What did I say bad? What did I do, Braywin? Oh, mission's over. This is a really satisfying cutscene, so I'm going to shut the hell up.
It's over, Balnazar. Varamathras.
Yes, my lady.
Kill him.
But it is forbidden for one of the Nathrazim to kill another. My defection was one thing, but this...
I require one last test of your loyalty, Dreadlord. Do it.
You wouldn't dare.
There, your business is done. Now I want you wretched animals out of my city before I...
Kill him, too.
Gladly.
And then they eat his corpse.
The city is ours, but we are no longer part of the Scourge. From here on out, we shall be known as the Forsaken. We will find our own path in this world, Dreadlord, and slaughter anyone who stands in our way.
And thus do the Forsaken begin. Now, 2 things I want to point out really quick here. First of all, I have said before that a character you hate, you don't necessarily have to be the individual who actually kills them, as long as they receive a satisfying death. Garithos is actually a pretty good example of that. I was talking about this with regards to Garrosh earlier, because it's possible we might not be the ones to kill him. I think we will, based on what they're talking about, but let's just move on. Second point. No, Varamathras has been destroyed, or I'm sorry, killed, and thus returned to his point of origin. Second point, if there was any doubt whatsoever that Varamathras had this thing planned from the beginning, that just clinched it. He makes a big show of, I cannot do this. Oh, you must do this in order to prove your loyalty to me. Of course, we know for a fact that that doesn't actually injure Balnazar in any significant way, and in fact, we also know that Varamathras and Balnazar were in communication prior to his reveal during Wrath of the Lich King. So, yeah, that was, it's pretty obvious that 2 have been in cahoots, for a significant amount of time, and it is no doubt in my mind that he made a big show of, I cannot do this, just to emphasize that he was taking a big step for Sylvanas in order to prove to Sylvanas that he was on her side, when of course he was just manipulating the hell out of her. So. Meanwhile...
We've been walking for hours. We've got to quicken our pace. The Lich King is defenseless without us.
I left many of my warriors at Icecrown before I came to find you, Death Knight. They will hold the line for as long as they are able.
It was awesome, Coco.
Tell me, where are all of your people? Shouldn't there be Nerubians around here, undead or otherwise?
I've been wondering about that myself. Something must have driven them all off.
We did, you rotting bastards! We've been watching you all along!
Muradin's dwarves. Impossible. Doesn't anyone stay dead anymore?
We've been wandering this forsaken land ever since you killed Muradin and left us to rot Arthas. Our leader, Baelgun, led us into the ruined city to survive. but there's no way we're letting you in.
We have no time for these games. Sapphiron, attack!
Yeah, I'd run if I were you, dwarves. Well, that's just mean.
Well done, mighty Sapphiron. I wish we could take you with us, but the confines of the Dark Earth are no place for you.
The Lich King's time is running short. We must hurry.
I'd have to say the trolls, Undead Elvis. Alright, I love this mission, but... sorry.
No one orders me.
It's a shame because one of the battles in this here is actually one of the hardest individual battles in the game, IMO.
For Kazmadan!
Really? That's your big strategy, is to... yeah, okay.
Speak, fool.
No, this is the second to final mission.
For every ghoul you blast!
What about the ghouls that kill you? Do you get pints for those?
No one orders me around. This is more like it.
Yes, Ojunix, this is the very first time the old gods are hinted at or mentioned in the entire series.
Send off the charges! Blow the bridge before they get across!
No! Stop them before they...
Frickin' dwarves. I like the guy who's just, oh my god.
That was for Nuridin. Now you'll never get across.
There are other passages through the labyrinth, Death Knight. We will find another way.
What is it? Frostmourne hungers. Finally. This is more like it.
No,
last.
Super Bear. Although there are gnomes.
This is more like it. Finally. No one.
Yeah, the dwarves in this don't really strike me as particularly smart, especially since they basically are just doing exactly what Sylvanas did once upon a time. Oh.
Why are they hostile to us?
Many of us who fell during the War of the Spider were brought back to serve the Lich King. These warriors, however, never died.
Fools.
Foolishly, they still fight to liberate Naru from the Scourge.
See you around, Bandit. Now you know how I
This
feel.
place looks like an old storage silo. It's a dead end, Nubarak.
There must be a hidden passage somewhere. We Nerubians were crafty engineers in our time. This is an ancient Nerubian hoarding cell. We kept most of our treasures hidden in chambers like this. The passage to the lower depths lies just beyond this room.
Great. As long as we're here, we can take some of these items with us.
Or we could just move on, because we don't actually need them.
Finally.
No, this is part of the main campaign, the burst.
Fool.
Depends on the setting. Super Bear.
Frostmourne hungers. No one orders me around.
And naturally, you couldn't possibly be asking about the Warcraft setting, the one I'm currently looking at. That would be crazy.
This is more like it. Finally. Frostmourne hungers.
Speak.
Love that voice. Oh, speaking of which, he didn't do his voice thing yet. Whoops,
Don't
hang on.
even try it, you bastard! That there treasure belongs to the dwarves!
Really?
This treasure belongs to the Lich King, little creature. We, his servants, shall take what we will.
This is for Meriden, you bastards!
Not the most effective strategy I've ever seen you guys use. Anyways,
At last.
yeah, death is always involved. Whoops.
Now, Frostmourne.
There we go.
Frostmourne hungers.
In Warcraft, liches are a very specific type of extremely powerful undead,
It's them! Blast
who are also mages almost all the time. No, Mirrodin isn't dead.
This is more like it.
Don't be silly. Seriously, Mirrodin isn't dead, though.
No one orders me around.
But it's a specific type of
Frostborn
undeath.
hunger.
You know what, here, let's get rid of the sound for just a second so I can talk. That basically is defined as someone who is granted not only, you know, significant powers over undeath themselves, but has the actual energies of the frozen area of Northrend running through them, and which helps to empower them and all that fun stuff. Yes, Sojunix, although we fixed that in World of Warcraft on the Alliance side. The difference between the Lich King and the Liches, shoot anything that shuffles or skitters. The difference between the Lich King and the Liches is the difference between a human being and an amoeba. I think is a pretty good way to put that. I'm not even really speaking that facetiously. He is so far advanced beyond them. And that's just the first Lich King. The second Lich King was even further than that. But the difference between a Lich and the Lich King is the Lich King is essentially a spirit... Whoop, cutscene.
I remember you, evil prince. You're the one that killed poor Lorerun.
Get over it already.
I won't let you through this door, traitor. The recent quakes have awakened dark things under the ice. Ancient, horrid things. We vowed to keep them locked where they are.
We'll take our chances, dwarf. We're going through that door, one way or another.
So anyways,
speak, fool.
The Lich King is actually kind of hard to describe in full, but the long and the short of it is he has a degree of ability granted to him due to the nature of his creation that allows him to control undeath in general and actually invent a new form of undeath, which he then did, which was perfected by the second Lich King. A Lich is someone who is undead and who is a mage. There really is a pretty huge difference between the two, you know? Which is why yeah. Mirrodin, everyone assumed Mirrodin... God damn it, cutscene.
The air smells awful in here. Something doesn't feel right.
If the dwarf's story was true, there's no telling what awaits us in the darkness. This stairwell leads into the heart of the old Nerubian Empire. We must be cautious.
By all means. You first.
Whatever. Oh, right, this is actually a two-part mission. Duh. I actually forgot about that.
We have entered the old kingdom. Be wary, Death Knight. Whatever scared the dwarves still lurks down here somewhere.
Okay.
What is it now? Tread lightly.
So the reason they all assumed Mirrodin was dead was because, for all intents and purposes, he was, and the only one who was actually present at the time of his death was Arthas.
The towers on either side are rigged to fire bolts of frost. No. This hallway is a death trap.
Can't we disable them?
The circular hatch in the far wall is an aqueduct plug. If we can open it,
this is a fun mission, by the way.
Might flood the firing mechanisms and disable the entire trap.
Seriously, this is a pretty fun mission. I actually feel kind of bad for cheating on it, but whatever. This is a classic dungeon crawler.
Speak, fool.
Speak.
So yeah, Arthas was the only one who was actually present, and since he had just been consumed, his soul had just been consumed, rather, he became Death Knight Arthas. He didn't really have an interest in actually sticking around and caring about the circumstances. And so when Mirrodin died, he just left, not caring about his fate. And so no one was actually around to verify whether or not Mirrodin was dead or alive. And of course, the energies unleashed by Frostborn did actually knock Mirrodin out and kill his memory. By the way, Arthas is now level 4. I just want to emphasize that, as he's just been getting lower and lower level as we go.
No one orders me around.
Look, brothers. The traitor king.
Who? Me?
He is referring to me, Death Knight. These Nerubians will stop at nothing to destroy us.
On hungers.
Well, it's a pity that they're dead then.
Great one. The rebel spiders captured my comrades as well.
They're being held in a nearby chamber. Release them, and they will be yours to command.
A great deal of what would eventually become the custom, fun missions of StarCraft 2 also, you can really see in the design of these missions, these 2 missions. Whole lot of fun stuff.
This is more like it.
Hey look, a belt that's just sitting on the middle of nowhere. That's totally safe. Let's go grab that. Ah, perfectly safe.
The Guardians are activating. Defend yourselves.
Time is fleeting.
No one orders me around. Your pain shall be legendary.
I'll see to it.
Oblivion awaits.
Slay the intruders.
Of Kalen? Remind me who Kalen is, because I actually don't remember off the top of my head.
Tread lightly. Finally.
Or which one Kalen was.
Faithless coward. Ah, at last.
Normally we'd stop at the Fountain Health, but we don't have time for that right now. Oh, Kalen. King Kalen. Idiot Kalen.
Frostmourne hungers.
Dead Kalen.
Death to the servants of Ner'zhul.
I'm not a servant of Ner'zhul.
The eggs of our young
I'm a usurper
incubated within those breeding pods
of Ner'zhul.
There's no telling how many vicious hatchlings they hold.
You are right. They're definitely hostile. We've got to destroy the breeding pods.
We could also seal the doors to shut the hatchlings in.
Finally. You will know endless. This is at last.
Yeah, Kalen had his issues.
Frostmourne.
Kind of had his death coming, even though I don't think it should have happened, and I really don't. What Logain did was terrible. Let's just make that clear.
Frostmourne hungers.
But Kalen should have known better, to some extent or another.
Drive the foul undead back to the surface.
Wouldn't you want to destroy the undead, not just drive them back?
This is more like it.
I don't know. What do I know?
No one orders me around. Ah, at last. What the hell are they?
They are the horrors the dwarves spoke of.
Fun stuff, huh?
I thought they were only legends.
What?
They are the faceless ones.
Note that they actually look like the ones in WoW, too. Fun fact, faceless ones is actually what they refer to their species as their species.
Frostmourne hungers. Finally.
So, this mission's actually really damn hard.
This is more like it.
No, it really is. But not because of anything that's happened so far.
Frostmourne hungers.
Yeah.
It cannot be. A forgotten one. Look to your defenses, Death Knight. Fight as you've never fought before.
You know what, screw it. I want to fight this for real.
Proceed.
Speak, fool. Finally. This is more like it. Ah, at last.
Wait.
No one orders me around.
Proceed.
Speak, fool.
This fight in hard mode is actually really tough because that flame strike he does will basically one-shot you. He'll summon these tentacles way faster, and he has a lot more HP. That was almost disappointing, just because I had all of my guys still alive at the end of this. But hey.
We cannot take them all. Hurry, Death Knight. Up the stairwell.
Yeah, Gimmers, you're right. I would almost never get there with the full force of everything. The Faceless Ones were in fact in WoW prior to Cataclysm. They were in WoW in Wrath of the Lich King. Whether or not Hakar is a Faceless One is debatable. That's that was mentioned during the questionable period of WoW lore. So now the awesome finale mission. Nope, hang on, we're still not there. My God, I forgot that this was 3 missions long.
We're running out of time in Uberak.
Holy crap!
How far are we from the exit?
Not far. We have entered the Upper Kingdom. The exit should lead us to the base of the glacier itself. However, there are still hidden traps and pitfalls to account for.
Take cover! The entire passage collapsed. There's no time to dig through this. I'll have to move quickly and find my own way out. Hopefully Anubarak and the others survived.
So, now all I have is Arthas, who is level 3.
Finally. Frostborn hunger.
And I have a timer.
Close to those flames. Frostborn hungers. This is more like it. Frostborn hungers.
Come on.
Ah, at last. More of the Nerubian's blasted mechanisms. I'll have to time this perfectly.
3.
Ah, at last. Finally. This is more like
Damn it, too slow.
Ah, at last. Frostborn hungers. This is more like it.
Alright.
Finally.
Anyways, the reason why is because... wait,
Another
are you seriously asking me that, Ojunix? Really? Hmm?
This is more like it.
Oh no, a crab.
I'll make sure you suffer.
Freaking faceless.
Ah, at last. Frostborn hungers. Ah, at last. You will know endless.
Blizzard generators, because screw you.
Finally.
I'm in a hurry.
Frostborn hungers. Finally.
Anyways. Ojunix, put simply, the Faceless Ones are a direct spawn of the old gods. I guess that's probably the best way to put that. So it's quite natural that they have their own little thing. Arthas isn't actually dying, but he is losing his power as Death Knight Arthas. If that makes any damn sense at all. Which it probably doesn't, so it's okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, for God's sakes, really? Alright, fine. Kill them all. Because they rooted me. Faceless ones all do chaos damage, by the way. Another fun factoid there for you. So yeah, this mission, these 3 missions, which I always forget because I always think of them as one mission, is actually really, really fun, all things considered. It's a whole lot of dungeon crawling and that kind of fun stuff, and yeah, even cheating, all this is going to do is make it so that I can rush through here and actually just focus on the puzzles. There we go. Over to here. Moving platforms. All this stuff was pretty much brand new when Warcraft 3 came out. My hope, the reason Death Knight Arthas is losing power is because, you notice he's only level 3 now, is because his connection to, whoops, I meant to go this way, too slow. His connection to the first Lich King is basically keeping him tethered to the first Lich King as the first Lich King is dying. That's actually going to be really important soon. Did I go the wrong way? You know, I think I actually did. Oh well. Go 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 go. No, keep going. Imagine. Go! No, Joe! Go, Joe, no, go. Oh, so I'll shut up now. There we go. Okay.
Anubarak, you made it.
I see now why the Lich King chose you as his champion, Death Knight. Few men could have survived this labyrinth alone.
So, some people have asked, why is it that Arthas, in Death Knight Arthas and all that, were just so powerful and so strong? The ultimate answer is actually really simple. In fiction, there is a difference between someone who is powerful and someone who is skilled. Arthas was both, and in fiction, usually you will make it so that people who are both are not commonplace, because someone who is both skilled and powerful can accomplish things that are just above and beyond everyone else's abilities. Arthas was skilled before he became a Death Knight, was powerful before he became a Death Knight, and then became a Death Knight and became more skilled and more powerful with regards to it. As far as your question, Ojunix, I don't know. However, I actually have some belief that Arthas and Anubarak, at the very least, cared about each other's existence to some extent or another. However, I don't think it's the same extent to what Kel'Thuzad did with him.
Frostmourne hungers.
Now quickly, head through that door. The exit to the surface lies just beyond.
It'll be good to see the sun again.
Remember, Illidan and the true battle still await us in the world above. Hopefully our trek through the Dark Earth bought us the precious time we needed.
Now the big one. Oh, no. Cutscene first, sorry.
We've made it, Anubarak. Our forces are already assembled and waiting.
Greetings, King Arthas. You've arrived just in time. Illidan's Naga and Blood Elf forces have taken up positions at the base of the glacier and...
Arthas, my champion, you have come at last.
Master?
There is a fracture in my prison, the Frozen Throne, and my energies are seeping from it. That is why your powers have diminished.
But how?
The rune blade Frostmourne was once locked inside the throne as well. I thrust it from the ice, so that it would find its way to you, and then lead you to me. And so it has. Now we face a grave danger. My creator, the Demon Lord Kil'jaeden, sent his agent here to destroy me. If they should reach the Frozen Throne before you, all will be lost. The Scourge will be undone. Now hurry. I will grant you all the power I can spare.
I saw another vision of the Lich King. He has restored my powers. I know now what I must do. It's time to end the game. Once and for all.
A little bit meta there, Arthas. And now one of my favorite mission titles of all time. A Symphony of Frost and Flame. If you pay attention to the mission titles throughout Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne, they often refer to Illidan as being the flame. This isn't just something that come out of nowhere. And Arthas as being the frost. And so I really like this way to really tie that up together.
Time's running out, Anubarak. We've got to get inside the throne chamber before Illidan does.
The throne chamber lies within the frozen peak at the center of the valley. It can only be opened by activating the 4 enchanted obelisks that surround it. Illidan's forces have already entrenched themselves near 2 of them. We'll need to drive them back and reactivate the obelisks ourselves.
We're sorry to interrupt your meditation, Master, but all our forces are in place.
Once the chamber is opened, we will destroy the Frozen Throne, as promised.
Then the hour has come at last. After today, the Scourge will meet its end. Can you hear me out there, Arthas? Its end!
Illidan has mocked the Scourge long enough. It's time we put the fear of death back in him.
So, time for fun.
What is it now?
And also for cheating.
No one orders me around. This is more like it.
Let's talk about a couple of things as we're going through this. First of all, one of the things I really want to emphasize is that... hang on. Oh, okay.
Thy bidding, Master.
Is that, one of the things that they show in Wrath of the Lich King is the full extent of what Icecrown looks like at that point in time. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't stress it, because if you don't actually know what I'm talking about, really, I can't really talk about that. You're not going to get what I'm talking about. But no, I'm just not talking about here, but in the cinematic cutscene, which is actually what it looks like. Because we know the maps don't actually look like what they look like. We've seen that before. But the cinematic, the CGI, is actually the location of Icecrown. So why is it so different? Unlike several other instances, this is something that is done very deliberately to emphasize a point. And one of the things that really impressed me most about that. The second Lich King, while he was entombed in there and doing his own inner mind thing, commanded so much of the Scourge to basically completely re-terraform the entire Icecrown area, constructing all of the structures that were there, all of the... oh, damn it. Damn it, I missed a line from Illidan.
Our forces are under attack.
Blah. Whatever. Anyways, the point being, all the structures that were created, rising up the land in order to make it actually solid rather than just the ocean. You know, all of that stuff was done by the second Lich King during the 5 years in between
Foolish undead.
this
obelisk belongs to me.
And Wrath of the Lich King.
Our forces are under attack.
Which I don't really have much else to say about other than how incredibly impressive that is, at least to me. That's just astonishing. Yes, this is totally your spot, Illidan. And I'm not about to take it from you or anything like that.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, right. He's level 10 again.
What is it
Oh, wait, no he's not. He can just level again. My bad. Sorry. I thought he went straight to level 10. Oh, well, whatever.
No one orders me around.
Hello, Arthas.
You look different, Illidan. I guess the Skull of Gul'dan didn't agree with you.
Lol.
Summoning is complete. I've reached the first obelisk. It will take me a few moments to activate it. I'll need protection while I work.
Of course.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Summon more
I wish
cigarettes.
only to serve. My fate is sealed. Thy will be done.
So, this is a mission where you're fighting against the Naga, the Blood Elves, and I think there's actually a third base as well. And it's kind of a King of the Hill situation.
This obelisk has been activated. We've got to push on.
I know some people look at...
The obelisk is now active and under our control. However, Illidan will likely try to take it from us. We must defend this point at all costs.
During Reign of Chaos, Taphius, Arthas was the one, Death Knight Arthas was the one who convinced Illidan to go ahead and consume the Skull of Gul'dan. Let's go ahead and take out the Blood Elves while we're here. Get a little bit of cutscene. Hello, Chivalric.
Our forces are under attack.
God, I feel cheap just doing this. Whatever. Just get it over with.
Summoning is
I need to go to bed.
Summoning is complete.
And I want to finish this tonight. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to need to pull that up, aren't I? There it is, found it. Where's Kael'thas? Kael'thas! Kael'thas!
At last.
Come out, wherever you are. I bring the scourge.
No one orders me around.
Finally.
Still no cutscene? I swore there was a cutscene for that.
This is more like it.
Seriously, what am I messing up? Is there another human base around there?
At last.
Let's go find out.
Thy bidding, master. I gladly obey.
Speak, fool.
Finally.
Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and talk about this now because after I go ahead and view the final cutscene, I don't really have much else to add. There's one last thing I want to talk about, but shrug, I'll get to that when I get there.
This is more like it.
But for now, I want to emphasize, let's go and kill the sound for a second. In order to fully understand the significance of the event that's about to happen, one has to understand both an in-character and out-of-character perspective. A lot of people, when this game came out, there was so much wild theory crafting going on about how this game actually ended, because I'm going to say this as bluntly as I can. Frozen Throne ended on a complete cliffhanger. It was just the end. And if that sounds familiar, yes, Diablo 2 did the same thing with Lord of Destruction. And in both cases it pissed me off because we had to wait years for that to finally be fulfilled. Anyways, so a lot of people were wondering what exactly had happened and how and why and all that fun stuff. Now, why don't you go ahead and do this, and you go ahead and head up there. But one of the things that you have to understand walking into this moment, and this is only truly available with the power of hindsight, is the fact that the first Lich King, Ner'zhul or Gul'dan or whoever it actually is, his power, not only over death in general, but over the Death Knight Arthas in particular, was waning over this whole period of time, right? It was fading. They were having issues maintaining it. So, I should say he was having issues maintaining it. Now, hang on just a second. Gotta go kill Illidan with one shot! That's just so stupid. Now that being said, I'm trying to think of how to properly get across the significance of this. Arthas, at this final moment... Okay. What I'm about to say is part theory crafting and part reality. But Arthas, as in the real Arthas, not the Death Knight Arthas, in the final moments of what this is leading up to here, was actually capable of having some impact on his existence for the first time in however long. Whereas, you know, up until this point, Death Knight Arthas had complete control, right? So, Death Knight Arthas is ascending the thing, but then Arthas starts to go through, and we hear these voices going through his head, memories of everything that Arthas has gone through. And it's worth noting that every single quote mentioned is a quote that was said to Arthas. Not Death Knight Arthas, Arthas. Every single one of them was before his soul was taken by Frostmourne, all of them. And as he's going through there, and he reaches the top, it is my opinion, this is the theory crafting part, that it was Arthas who actually thrust the blade into the Ner'zhul's prison, not Death Knight Arthas. And my reason for thinking that is twofold. One, everything that leads up to that and the way that things ended up going, and two, the way that Arthas ended up following his character arc throughout Wrath of the Lich King and the way he ended up finally passing on. And in my opinion, it adds so much significance and so much power to that scene, because this was the moment at which, you know, Arthas already took up Frostmourne and willingly accepted this horrible curse, but he did so, quite frankly, hastily and in ignorance. When he does it here, he has full knowledge and understanding, and does it anyways. He still takes up that curse. He still accepts the price he wishes to pay for the capacity to truly end the Scourge. And the reason why is because of the facts we already know. That if the Lich King is not in control of the Scourge in the way they've become, any Lich King, it's just going to go south and the world is going to be screwed, as was mentioned several times in Wrath specifically. So, it is my opinion that Arthas is the one who finally made that final choice to go ahead and bring that down and take up the helm, and basically made the same general choice that Bolvar did towards the end. Now, obviously that didn't work out, as well as it has so far with Bolvar, but it is worth noting that we don't know the full long-term effects of Bolvar becoming the third Lich King, so it is debatable as to whether or not that was a good idea too. After all, the last time we saw a hero take on such a curse on themselves, that was in Diablo 1, and we know how that ended. Moving along. So, to finally answer Ojunix's question, sorry, I was talking about awesome stuff there. The worst... Wait, I don't actually understand your question, Ojunix. Your question is nonsensical. However, I can answer the second part. Yes, StarCraft 1 ended in a cliffhanger, and so did Brood War, actually, if you'll remember. StarCraft 1 ended with the little teaser about Kerrigan, and Brood War ended with... actually, Brood War didn't end on a teaser. The mission before the final mission was the teaser with Duran. Oh, the worst cliffhanger. So we've got Diablo 1, in which case he jams the gem into his helm, or Warcraft 1, which actually didn't end on a cliffhanger. Warcraft 2 sort of ended on a cliffhanger, but it was really vague, so I'm going to go ahead and go with Diablo 1 in that case, given the choice. Crushing everything. Alright, that's enough. I need to get going to bed, so let's go ahead and finish this up, shall we? Go take some obelisks, Arthas. Now, if you mean across all the Blizzard games in total, I would definitely say the one we're about to see, the Frozen Throne one. I was extremely invested into this, and it ended, and we didn't even know fully what had gone on, so we didn't find out what had actually fully happened until years upon years later. So, yes and no, Farda. That is actually a different type of undead. The undead in Warcraft 1 and 2 are literally just animated corpses, as opposed to the undead here, which actually have sentience, sapience, and souls, so... It is a completely different type of undead. I talked about that extensively back during one of my previous lore runs with Warcraft 3. By the way, if you're playing this mission on hard, one of the best things you can do is have a small, emphasis on the word small, force with Arthas, whose only purpose is basically taking these obelisks. And, because my point is that, you can't just take all the obelisks, but you want to take one, this one, right here. Because Illidan will constantly come back to retake that one. And you can basically keep him locked here, stunned, stalemated until you actually are able to work your way up and actually deal with the massive enemy forces personally. Honestly, Ojunix, how bad the damage could be is only dependent on how extensive his control over the Scourge is. After all, the second Lich King's control of the Scourge was nearly absolute. However, we do also know for a fact that Bolvar's control, at least at the moment, is also absolute. So I'm going to say, yeah, it can be pretty damn bad. And yes, Chivalric, give me just a moment. Let me go ahead and pull up the raffle here, which we'll be drawing pretty soon here, actually. Chivalric. Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Chivalric. Gotcha. Add it in. I swear there were cutscenes in this mission. What's the cheat to see everything? Because I swear there were cutscenes with Kael'thas here, and I haven't seen it, and it's bothering me. I thought it was when you took out his base. Maybe there's a part of his base I missed, maybe? Hang on, don't take it yet. That's too late, people. Now I've actually won. No, I took out his base. There's nothing left. Oh well, whatever. Fun fact, you basically can't reach this place over here. Then that's by design. You're not actually supposed to take out the blue base. Oh well, I win.
You and your Lich King duped me once, but now I have the upper hand.
Really? Oh, well, that's good to know.
We've done it, Anubarak. The throne chamber is open. This is the hour of the Scourge.
I'll answer you in a bit, Mean Panda.
The frozen throne is mine, demon. Step aside. Leave this world and never return. If you do, I'll be waiting.
I have sworn to destroy it, Arthas. It must be done.
Never.
Yes, Desert Star. Come on, play properly. Perfect. Fun fact, you actually get to fight this fight in Wrath of the Lich King. It's a great quest, by the way, and a lot of fun. And extremely lore significant. I want to talk about two things before I let this cinematic play. Hang on, I gotta escape out of this. Because of the bugging out it's gonna be doing. Come on. There we go. So, some of you may or may not have recognized that style of thing. That was actually the original World of Warcraft engine right there. And on top of that, okay, this is really weird sounding. On top of that, this is the beginning of what would eventually become the way Blizzard likes to do its cutscenes. We saw this extensively in StarCraft 2, and we have seen this now in World of Warcraft, and it's kind of become the standard for doing cinematics for them. Rather than doing a full CGI thing, which they'll usually do like one movie or so, like in pure CGI, they do it with the in-game engine. I've talked about this before, and I'm not going to discuss the pros and the cons of it now, but that was, what you just saw was literally the very first time they ever did that, and while it certainly has its own flaws, for the time it was very well done, and given where it's gone since then, I think it was a great idea. For example, in case you don't know what I'm talking about, if you've seen the Warlords of Draenor trailer, that was done with the World of Warcraft engine and is not CGI. So yeah, I think it was a good thing that they started on that path, and I think they've done a great idea with it. In response to some questions, Fardad, no, Illidan could not have destroyed it necessarily. However, if he did somehow have the power to, it would have been a bad thing for the reasons I've already discussed, so the Scourge would not have gone away. It would actually probably doomed the world. And why did Arthas not finish off Illidan? Actually, that's a funny question. The original reason was because that there was supposed to be another scene that was supposed to be inserted in there, where Illidan basically, as he's lying there dying, teleports away at the last second. But on top of that is the fact that, as I already mentioned, as of this point in time, this is no longer Death Knight Arthas. This is now Arthas. And Arthas had no interest in killing Illidan. So, you guys, however, have earned something epic. So let's see if I can give you something epic. And that is how the Frozen Throne ended. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that was the biggest cliffhanger they've ever done to date. Wow. Now I want you to think about that scene you just saw and picture the fact that it was Arthas, not Death Knight Arthas, who made that final charge as he screamed in rage and horror at what he was doing. Think about that, and tell me that doesn't just add to that scene. It even becomes more implicating when you think about the way things ended up with Tyrion at the throne. What Tyrion nearly did. Because if you remember, Tyrion, the exact same thing. He was himself, he wasn't corrupted at that moment, knelt down, took the crown. The style of it is so similar and so deliberately done so. Whew. Now, before I go ahead and go for the night, I'm pretty sure we have some bonus credits.
Storm, earth, and fire, heed my call.
Yes, Marquis, that is in fact it. I actually talked about that earlier. But yes, that is the spire that the Ice Crown Citadel, the Citadel, is built around. If anybody else has any other questions they'd like to ask, go for it while this plays. Actually, I need to go take my pills. I'll be right back, guys. Mean Panda, I would probably go ahead and go for, well, see, that's kind of a tough decision, but I'd probably go with Gym Leader. It sounds like something that's more interesting to me. You know, it's something that actually sounds more fun and more my style. And I would be either Poison type or Ghost type. Probably Ghost type, if I had to guess. Sorry about the delay there. Yes, this is the Elite Tauren Chieftains. Whatever they were calling themselves at this time. For the Horde. They've changed their name a few times. It was like Tauren Chieftains and level 60 Tauren Chieftains, and then Elite level Tauren 60 Tauren. Then it was level 99, and they just kept changing it. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed what you did get to see. Illusion Free Choice. Why would the Alliance get a ban? The Alliance suck.
Earth and fire. Heed
Whoop,
my
whoop.
call.
Everyone knows that. Let's go ahead and skip ahead here. Oh, I thought there was another one. Whatever. In response to your question, Ojunix, you didn't see it apparently because I cheated. I've never actually had that happen before, but Kael'thas was actually there, and so were Vosh in the overall final battle. They weren't there when Illidan was fighting Arthas because they'd already basically retreated. However, as we know, it is because of Kael'thas and Vosh taking Illidan and retreating with him that the three of them were able to retreat back to Outland, and that's how Illidan survived this encounter. And that's Frozen Throne, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go ahead and do that raffle now, see who won our 2 copies of Bastion. As soon as we find the right thing for it. Hang on. Wrong one. Hang on. I hope you guys did enjoy. I actually really enjoyed playing through it. I wish I didn't have to cheat those last things, but I gotta be honest, beating the Badoom mission with Sylvanas and Garethos without any cheats at all was really fun. I wish I'd been doing it at hard difficulty, but honestly, given the troubles I was having, I don't think I would have managed hard difficulty. Okay. Alright, drumroll please. Oh wow. I wonder if these people are on the stream right now. Let's see. I know one of you is there because you just said something. It's the other one here. Ah, damn. I prefer it when I could tell people on the stream. Well, anyways, our 2 winners are Mariacal, who is someone who's been around earlier, and Bragwin. Congrats to both of you. I hope you enjoy the copies. I'll be messaging you on Twitch with the CD key that you can punch into Steam, and I hope you do enjoy. Yay. So let me go ahead and fire that up so I can send off some messages and make sure those get claimed el pronto. Oh, God, that hurts. No. There we go. Okay. Alright, now I gotta actually find my list of keys. Give me a moment here. So disorganized. Prizes. There we go. And yours is already sent, Bragwin. If you could do me a favor and try that out immediately. I know that's just paranoia's sake, but I want to make sure it works before I fire off the other one. Tomorrow, Taffias, I don't actually know when I'm going to start streaming. It probably won't be until the afternoon, honestly, because my sis has other plans in mind for the morning and noon stuff. But nevertheless, I do plan on streaming tomorrow and probably Sunday as well. So, woo! I'm actually looking forward to that too. We're about at the section where we go get the Master Sword, and then we're going to go ahead and do another of my favorite dungeons, the Arbiter Grounds, probably arguably my second favorite dungeon. I will be streaming my backseat driving Twilight Princess runs with my sister. I was actually originally going to be streaming nothing, but she approached me with the idea. Hello, Charlie. Did you get it, Bragwin? Yes, no, maybe? Respond or be destroyed forever. I wonder, do I still have it here? Do me a favor and try it out, Bragwin, like I said, if you don't mind real quick. Hey look, Dota. Anyone remember this? This is an unofficial Dota, actually. The official Dota, no, that's not the one I actually want. Here's the official Dota, actually. Oh, I will, Janine. Really, Bragwin? Oh, damn it. Hang on. That's not good. That's actually really crap. Shut up, Evil Knights. I played Dota when it was new. That's my response to you. There were a couple of these, actually. Quite a few Dota-style games. But actually, there was a specific map I wanted to pull up here. Yeah, while that loads. No, Dragera, the problem is if it's already in use, that means it might not be the right key. And I've tried very hard to keep these keys, you know, coherent and in one spot, but I actually have a lot of keys that have been gifted to me to give away to people. And if I actually have failed in this matter, I'm going to feel really bad about this, so give me a moment here. I like how Charlie doesn't say hello back, by the way. He's just like, how does Janine know I'm here? Okay, Bragwin, I'm going to give you another key. And hopefully this is one that actually works. Bragwin. If this one doesn't work, we'll try just gifting you directly onto Steam, because I'm pretty sure I have you on Steam. Message has been sent, Bragwin. He still hasn't said hello. This is hilarious. Hopefully that one will work, Bragwin. Oh, God, my back hurts. A lot. He's not actually a jerk. Charlie's actually a decent guy. He's just a bit of a nerd. Charlie says, and I quote, "Oh hi, Janine." But Charlie's a pretty decent guy. He really is. He's been my friend for many years now. Meanwhile, let's see if there's been any news from BlizzCon for the rest of the night. Looks like they had a Heroes of the Storm thing. Let's see. Yada 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 yada. I like this quote from the developers. Making Diablo, StarCraft, and Warcraft fit together in the same game isn't too hard. I agree. You can choose your own heroic ability in Heroes. Heroes let the team... Elite Tauren Chieftain is a hero. Yeah, that's great. Abathur from StarCraft 2 is a hero. All heroes have different skins. Games last 20 minutes. I'm not sure if that's a timer or what. Team levels rather than hero levels. I actually like that idea. Battlegrounds and rotations in matchmaking to add or remove maps. And there's the two maps they already showed, I already know about. There's actually going to be a mount in the game to allow you to move quickly and easily into and out of combat. Or, I'm sorry, into combat, excuse me, not out of, into combat. Blah, 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 blah. Customization, they'll add talents and powers in the future. Nice. Looks pretty cool. Well, anyways, so... Okay, awesome. I'm glad to know that. Good. Thanks for telling me, Bragwin. So, see you around, Agamemnon. Charlie would like everyone to know that you can now hire an Ewok in Tor. So stay far, far away from Tor. That's actually a good question. Heroes of the Storm, Heart of the Swarm. They even kind of sound similar. Whatever. And now your fun fact for the night before I finally go to bed. There are 572 candle models in World of Warcraft. 42 of them belong to the kobolds. I'll see you around, Taphius. I envy you, Dragero. Anyways, I am going to get going, guys. I really do need to get to sleep. So, peace. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.